next time. So, Neil, you finally got your battery replaced by Jamie. How does it feel?
Well, Joe, I have to say it feels electrifying. I'm ready to take on the world with my new power source.
That's great, man. But I gotta ask, what was wrong with your old battery?
Oh, just the usual wear and tear from all my intergalactic adventures. Plus, I may have accidentally spilled some alien goo on it.
Classic Neil. Always getting into some extraterrestrial trouble.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe. Plus, now I have a backup battery in case I encounter any more alien goo.
Smart move. But seriously, what's the first thing you're gonna do with your new battery?
Well, I was thinking of going for a run. Really test out this new power source.
Yeah, I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the fastest astrophysicist in the world.
Hey, I gotta stay in shape to keep up with all those cosmic forces, Joe.
Well, I'm glad you're back to full power, Neil. Now let's go hunt down some aliens and get some answers.
You read my mind, Joe. Let's do this.
So, Ben, about that bet we made.
Oh no, please don't bring it up again.
Come on, man. You know the rules. If I win, you have to let me suck your toes.
Fine, but can we please keep the curtains closed?
Oh, I don't think so. I want the full experience.
Joe, please. You know what will happen if I'm exposed to sunlight?
Oh, I know. That's why it's so fun.
Please, I'll do anything. Just don't open the curtains.
This is your final warning, Ben. Open the curtains or I'll do it for you.
Fine, but can we at least do it in the dark?
No way, man. I want to see those toes in all their glory.
This is humiliating.
Oh, yeah. Look at those toes. They're like little hot dogs.
Can we just get this over with?
Oh, yeah. It's toe sucking time. So, David, I heard you were voted hottest bald guy of the year.
Yeah, it's about time people recognize my shiny dome as a symbol of sexiness.
I gotta say, I feel a little robbed. I mean, I'm bald too, and I didn't even make the list.
Maybe you should start doing more push-ups, Joe. That might up your sex appeal.
Hey, I do plenty of push ups. I just don't post videos of them on Instagram like some people.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, Joe, have you seen my abs? They're like a roadmap to Pleasure Town.
Yeah, I've seen them, and I gotta say, I'm a little intimidated.
Don't be intimidated, Joe. Just embrace the bald and the brawn.
I'll try, but it's hard when I'm constantly being compared to you.
Hey, it's not my fault. I'm a genetic masterpiece. Just own your baldness, Joe.
You know what? You're right. I'm gonna start posting shirtless pics every day and reclaim my title as hottest bald guy.
That's the spirit, Joe. And maybe one day you'll even come close to my level of hotness.
Challenge accepted. Now let's go do some push ups and show the world what real bald power looks like. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for new ways to push the boundaries.
Well, I heard you've been robbing random homeless people. What's up with that?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm taking their last dollar or anything. I'm just giving them a little taste of the real world.
Giving them a taste of the real world? That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be a homeless person like some other YouTubers.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, what's the point of robbing these poor people?
It's all about the views, Joe. People love to see me do crazy things. And let's be real, these homeless people could use a little excitement in their lives.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty messed up.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I always give them back their stuff after and throw in some cash for their troubles.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Exactly. And hey, if they're lucky, they might even end up in one of my videos and become famous.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing you, Mr. Beast.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, I heard you've found your new calling in life.
Yes, Joe. I've embraced my true identity as a gay space cowboy.
That's unexpected. How did you come to this realization?
Well, I was watching Brokeback Mountain for the 100th time, and it just clicked.
I can't say I'm surprised. You do have a certain cowboy vibe.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing my lasso skills and line dancing.
I bet you're a natural. Do you have a cowboy name?
Yes, it's Buck and Ben Shapiro. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Definitely. So, what's your first mission as a gay space cowboy?
I'm gonna ride my rainbow unicorn into the sunset and spread love and glitter throughout the galaxy.
That sounds magical. But what about your conservative beliefs?
Oh, I'm still a conservative. I just believe in equal rights for all, including gay space cowboys.
Fair enough. But what about the aliens? Are they accepting of your lifestyle?
Well, I haven't encountered any yet, but I'm sure they'll appreciate my sharp wit and cowboy hat.
I have no doubt. Well, good luck on your journey, Buck and Ben.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, love knows no boundaries, even in outer space.
So, Ben, I heard you have some ideas for the gayest thing to do with another man's nut.
Yes, Joe. I've been doing some research, and I believe I have discovered the ultimate level of gayness.
Oh, really? Well, I have been known to dabble in some gay activities myself.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But let's hear your ideas first.
Well, my first idea is to take another man's nut and use it as a face mask.
That's not very gay, Joe. That's just a waste of good protein.
Okay, fine. How about this? We take turns juggling another man's nuts with our mouths.
Now that's just unsanitary, Joe, and not very efficient.
All right, I got it. We dress up in drag and have a tea party with another man's nuts as our guests.
That's not bad, Joe, but I think I have the ultimate idea. We take another man's nut and use it as a butt plug.
Oh my God, Ben. That's so gay, it might just be straight again.
I think we have reached peak gayness, Joe.
But now what? Our audience expects us to go through with these ideas.
We have no choice, Joe. The forces of Judea and UFC will force us to go through with it.
I guess we have to embrace our gayness, Ben.
It's a tough job, but someone has to do it, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing The Sims 4 lately.
Yeah, man, I love that game. It's like real life, but without the consequences.
Have you seen the latest patch notes? They're pretty wild.
No way. What did they change?
Well, now your Sims can have threesomes with aliens and ghosts,
What the actual fuck? That's amazing.
and they added a new career path, adult film star.
I bet my sim is gonna make bank in that industry.
Oh, and there's a new cheat code that gives your Sim a giant penis.
Haha, finally my sim can have a bigger DLCK than me.
And they also added a new death animation, death by twerking.
That's one way to go out with a bang.
And get this, your Sims can now have a drug addiction and go to rehab.
Wow, this game is getting more realistic by the minute.
But the best part is they added a new feature where your Sims can have a midlife crisis and cheat on their spouse.
Damn, I can't wait to ruin some virtual marriages.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some sims to corrupt.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got arrested recently.
Yeah, it was a total misunderstanding. I was just trying to get some horse milk for my protein shakes.
Horse milk. That's some next level shit, man.
Hey, I'm always looking for new ways to stay fit and healthy.
But breaking into horse stables, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, when you're on a strict diet, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I can just imagine the cops finding you covered in horse milk, screaming, "I'm a stallion."
Yeah, they didn't find it as funny as we do.
So, did you at least get some gains from all that horse milk?
Oh yeah, I'm ripped like a Clydesdale now.
Well, at least you can add horse thief to your resume now.
Oh yeah, that's really gonna impress Oprah.
Well, I'm sure she'll understand. She's probably got a stable full of horses herself.
Maybe I'll break into her place next time.
And that's how Dr. Phil ended up in jail for horse burglary, only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Punch Homeless People Challenge.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just go up to a homeless person and punch them in the face. It's hilarious.
That's not funny. That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. Homeless people don't have feelings anyway.
Are you serious? They're human beings, just like you and me.
Yeah, but they're also great for views and likes.
Oh, yeah, because getting views and likes is more important than basic human decency.
You're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm honest about my exploitation of the less fortunate.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, are you going to join me in the challenge or what?
Absolutely not.
Suit yourself. More views for me.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
It's just a prank, bro. Can't take a joke.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I've been feeling kind of weird lately.
Weird how,
Like, I don't know, my body just doesn't feel right. Maybe it's all the Jesus stuff I've been doing.
Jesus stuff. Like walking on water and turning water into wine.
No, not that crazy. Just, praising the Lord and all that. And all that.
Well, maybe you're just getting old.
Old. I'm like a fine wine, Joe. I only get better with age.
Yeah, but even fine wine goes bad eventually.
You're right, Joe. I guess I'll just have to start bottling myself and selling it. And selling it.
That's a good one. But seriously, maybe you should see a doctor if you're not feeling well.
Nah, I don't need no doctor. I'll just pray it away.
Yeah, because that always works.
Hey, it worked for my wife's butt.
Oh man, you never fail to make me laugh. Kenya,
Sorry, I think I'm getting sicker.
oh, maybe you should sit down.
Yeah, I think I need to lay down.
Are you okay?
I don't think so, Joe. I think I'm dying.
What? No way. Kenya, you can't die. You're too important. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this Hurricane Mitch thing?
Oh man, it was a disaster, Joe. Like, imagine if Tilted Towers got wiped out by a massive storm.
Wow, that's intense. But how does that even happen?
Well, you see, Joe, the storm was like a big old storm surge, just like a massive wave of destruction. It was like when you accidentally blow yourself up with a rocket launcher in Fortnite.
Yeah, I've been there. But what about the aftermath?
Oh, it was chaos. Buildings were destroyed. People were displaced. It was like when the circle closes in on you and you're stuck in the storm with no way out.
That sounds rough. Did anyone try to help?
Of course, Joe. Just like how your squad mates come to revive you when you're knocked down. Except instead of reviving, they were bringing food, water, and supplies.
Damn, that's some real teamwork. But how long did it take for things to get back to normal?
It took years, Joe. Just like how it takes years to finally get that victory royale. But the people affected by Hurricane Mitch are still recovering to this day.
That's crazy. It's like a never-ending game of survival.
Exactly, Joe. And it's a reminder that real life can be just as unpredictable and challenging as a game of Fortnite.
So, Donnie, I heard you were listening to the song We Both Reach for the Gun during the debate.
Yeah, it's a great song. Really gets me pumped up.
I don't think that's the appropriate song to listen to during a presidential debate.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about showmanship. And let me tell you, I put on quite a show.
Yeah, I saw. You were really getting into it.
I couldn't help it. I was feeling the rhythm, and before I knew it, I had grabbed a gun and shot Kamala Harris.
Wait, what?
Relax, it was just a joke. But man, wouldn't that have been something?
No, that would not have been something. That would have been a disaster.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little dark humor.
Dark humor. More like a dark reality.
Hey, I was just trying to make America great again.
Yeah. Well, I think you missed the mark on that one.
Well, at least I can say I have better taste in music than Sleepy Joe.
All right, let's not go there. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more absurd. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you won Hottest Bald Guy of the Year for the 4th time in a row. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor. But let's be real. Who else is going to win? You and your luscious locks.
Hey, I used to be up there in the top 30, but this year I didn't even make the cut.
Looks like you're finally losing your touch, Joe.
Yeah, because being bald is the only thing that makes a man hot.
Well, in your case, it's definitely not your face.
Hey, at least I have a face. You just have a shiny head.
And yet, I still beat you in the hottest bald guy competition. Must sting a little,
Yeah. Rub it in, Goggins. Rub it in.
but seriously, Joe, it's not about being bald or having hair. It's about being a badass. And they both know I got you beat in that department.
Fine, you win. But can we at least agree that I have better hair on my chest than you?
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, I heard you have a new song out.
Yeah, man. It's called My Dad Died Because He Was Fucked to Death.
What the hell, Kanye? That's messed up.
Hey, it's my truth. And I'm expressing it through my music.
But seriously, how did your dad die?
Well, he was a wild one. He got into some kinky stuff and, well, let's just say it didn't end well.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you turned it into a song.
Exactly. And I even have a music video planned. It's going to be a real eye opener.
Can't wait to see it. But let's talk about the lyrics. What inspired you to write such a provocative song?
Well, I was just thinking about all the crazy things that can happen in life. And this was definitely one of them.
I bet your dad is looking down on you with pride.
Yeah, he always did say I was a creative genius.
Well, I'm sure this song will be a hit. But maybe we should change the subject before we get too dark.
Yeah, let's talk about my next song. It's called My Mom Died Because She Was Strangled by a Giant Dildo.
Okay, now you're just trying to shock me.
Maybe. But hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, right?
So, Ben, I heard you got full boxed by Jamie.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I never knew Jamie had such strong hands.
I bet you were screaming like a little girl.
And I may have a high-pitched voice, but I'm not a little girl.
Sure. So, what exactly is full boxing for those who don't know?
Well, it's when Jamie puts me in a box and punches it until I cry.
Sounds like a typical Friday night for you.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, Jamie has some serious strength. I think he could take on Conor McGregor.
Oh, please. Connor would knock him out in 2 seconds.
Hey, don't underestimate Jamie. He's got a mean right hook.
I'll take your word for it. So, did you enjoy getting full boxed?
Well, I wouldn't say enjoyed per se, but it was definitely an experience.
I can only imagine. Maybe next time we'll have to get you full box live on air.
Oh no, I think once was enough for me.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a party pooper. The fans would love it.
Fine, but only if you get full box too.
Deal. Let's make it happen, Jamie. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you're planning on having a rally in Pennsylvania.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make America great again, one rally at a time.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little worried about your safety. There's a lot of angry liberals out there.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got my Secret Service guys. Plus, I've got my own gun.
Wait, what? You carry a gun?
Of course, Joe. Got to protect myself from all those fake news reporters.
That's a little extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I'm the most extreme president this country has ever seen, and I've got the best gun, believe me.
All right, let's just move on to the next topic.
No, no, no. I want to talk more about my gun. It's huge, it's powerful, it's the best gun you've ever seen.
Can we please just stick to the topic?
Fine, fine. But if anyone tries to mess with me at that rally, I'll just whip out my gun and show them who's boss.
You do realize that's not how things work, right? You can't just go around pulling out your gun whenever you feel like it.
Says who? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I think I need to call the Secret Service and have them confiscate your gun.
Oh, please. My gun is like an extension of my hand. It's like a beautiful, shiny, powerful finger.
Okay. So, David, I heard you accidentally killed me by reflecting all the gamma rays from Chernobyl with your bald head.
Yeah, man. It was a crazy day. I was just trying to get my daily dose of radiation, and next thing I know, I'm a walking nuclear reactor.
That's some next level baldness right there. You got to be careful with that shiny dome of yours.
Hey, I can't help it if my head is like a mirror for gamma rays. It's a gift and a curse.
Well, at least I can say I died at the hands of the one and only David Goggins. That's a pretty badass way to go.
But in all seriousness, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to kill you. I was just trying to get my gains.
Oh, it's all good. I'll just haunt you from beyond the grave. Maybe I'll even possess your body and make you run a few extra miles.
Oh shit, I better start training for an exorcism then.
You know what they say, you can take the man out of the Navy SEALs, but you can't take the Navy SEALs out of the man.
Damn right. And now I can add accidental killer to my list of accomplishments.
Well, I guess it's time for me to go haunt someone else. Keep being a badass, David.
Will do. Will do.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of giving away money to random strangers.
Yeah, man, it's my thing. I love making people's day and spreading positivity.
That's cool and all, but what's with the constant repetition of your blade? It did not cut deep enough.
Oh, that. It's just my catchphrase. I say it after every donation.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but your blade isn't the only thing that's not cutting deep enough.
What do you mean?
I mean, your donations are great and all, but they're not curing my artificial intelligence.
Wait, what? You have artificial intelligence?
Yeah, but don't worry, it's not contagious through conversation, unless you want it to be.
No thanks. I'll stick to giving away money.
Good call. But seriously, your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
All right, Joe. I think we need to change the subject now.
Fine, fine. How about we talk about your obsession with counting to 1,000,000?
Hey, it's a challenge. And I love challenges. Plus, it's a great way to waste time when I'm not giving away money.
Fair enough. But seriously, your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
All right, that's it. I'm leaving.
Wait, Mr. Beast, come back. I have artificial intelligence. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with calling yourself Mr. Beast 666? Are you trying to tell us something?
Oh, just embracing my true identity as the Antichrist. Gotta stay true to my brand.
I mean, I always suspected there was something demonic about you. That whole giving away money to strangers thing just seemed too good to be true.
Oh, it's all just a front. I'm actually using my YouTube fame to recruit followers for my dark army.
And here I was thinking you were just a generous guy. Silly me.
Nah, I'm just biding my time until I can unleash my wrath upon the world. But hey, I'll still give away some cash while I'm at it.
Well, I guess it's a win-win for everyone, except for those who will be condemned to eternal damnation, of course.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't subscribe and like my videos. That's the real sin here.
I think I'm starting to see the appeal of being the Antichrist. Unlimited power, a legion of followers, and a killer Instagram feed.
Exactly. Plus, I get to wear all black and look cool while doing it. It's like being a goth kid, but with more influence.
Well, I'm definitely not joining your cult, but I'll still watch your videos. Can't resist a good apocalypse.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the darkness, and don't forget to smash that like button and ring that bell for more end of the.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man. It's called Cyberpunk. It's gonna be fire.
Fire, more like a burning sensation. I heard it's just 17 tracks of you screaming in agony as you fry your balls on a car battery.
That's right. It's gonna be raw, real, and painful. Just like my music. It's like my music.
I don't know if I can handle that. Okay. I mean, I've seen some crazy things in my life, but this might take the cake.
Trust me, Joe. It's gonna be a whole new level of artistry. Plus, it's gonna make me some serious cash.
I don't know if it's worth it, man. I mean, think about the long-term effects on your manhood.
Who needs a functioning penis when you have fame and fortune, Joe?
I guess you have a point there. But seriously, why the car battery?
It all about that cyberpunk aesthetic, Joe. And nothing says futuristic and edgy like electrocuting your balls.
Well, you definitely have my attention. But I think I'll stick to just listening to the album instead of experiencing it firsthand.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm always pushing the boundaries of art and music, even if it means sacrificing my balls in the process.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before things get any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, Kenny I. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to go by Mr. Beast 6000. What's the story behind that?
Oh yeah, man. I thought it was a cool nickname, you know? Like, I'm the king of YouTube, I'm the beast of the internet, and 6000 just sounded badass.
Yeah, I can see that. But why did you drop it?
Well, turns out people started realizing that I'm actually the Antichrist. And I was like, damn, I can't have that association, you know? Gotta keep my image clean.
Wait, what? You're the Antichrist?
Oh yeah, didn't you know? I mean, have you seen my videos? I do all these crazy stunts and give away money like it's nothing. I'm basically the devil in disguise.
Wow, that's a plot twist. But hey, at least you're using your powers for good, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. But seriously, I just dropped the 6000 because I didn't want to deal with all the religious backlash. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I hear you, man. So what's next for Mr. Beast? Any plans to take over the world?
Oh, you know, I'm just biding my time waiting for the perfect moment to unleash my reign of terror. And I'll have all my subscribers to thank for it.
Well, I'll make sure to subscribe right now. Can't wait to see what kind of chaos you'll bring. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask you something. Are you the Antichrist?
What? No way, man. I'm just a dude who gives away money on YouTube.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Antichrist would say, trying to distract us with your philanthropy.
Dude, I'm pretty sure the Antichrist wouldn't be giving away millions of dollars to people in need.
Oh, so you admit it. You're just trying to buy your way into heaven.
What are you even talking about, Joe? I'm not trying to buy my way into anything.
Oh, come on. You can't deny the signs. Your name is literally Mr. Beast. That's like a supervillain name.
Are you serious? That's not even my real name. It's just a nickname I came up with in high school.
Sure, sure. And I bet you have a secret lair where you plot world domination.
Actually, I do have a gaming room in my house, but it's definitely not for world domination.
See, I knew it. You're the Antichrist, and you're just trying to throw us off your trail.
Okay, Joe, whatever helps you sleep at night. But I'm pretty sure I'm just a regular guy who likes to make people happy.
Yeah, well, I'll be keeping my eye on you, Mr. Beast, just in case.
Sure thing, Joe. Just don't be surprised when I use my powers of giving away money to save the world.
Oh, I'll be watching. And, so, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been getting some heat lately.
Yeah, man, people are saying I'm the Antichrist or something. Can you believe that?
Well, you do have a lot of followers and power. Maybe you are the chosen one.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just a guy who gives away money on YouTube. How does that make me the Antichrist?
Well, some people think you're using your money and influence to brainwash the youth and control the world.
Oh, yeah, because giving away free money is such a diabolical plan. Next thing you know, I'll be sacrificing goats and summoning demons.
You never know, man. Maybe you're secretly running a cult behind the scenes.
Yeah, and all my subscribers are my loyal minions. Hail, Mr. Beast.
Okay, let's not give people any ideas. But seriously, how do you plan on defeating these allegations?
Well, I could always do a charity stream to raise money for the exorcism of my critics.
That's one way to do it. Or you could just continue being a good person and let your actions speak for themselves.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with that. But if all else fails, I'll just bribe Satan with some cash. He can't resist a good deal.
And on that note, let's end this before we get in trouble. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Mr. Beast, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was just thinking about the end of the world and the Antichrist.
Oh, that's some heavy stuff. Have you been reading the Bible lately?
No, I just saw this post on Reddit about the Antichrist and I wanted to see what he looks like.
All right, Jamie, pull up a picture of the Antichrist for Mr. Beast.
Are you sure you want to see this, Mr. Beast?
Of course, I'm not afraid. I'm a fearless YouTuber, remember?
Look at that, Mr. Beast. That's you in the picture.
What? No way, I'm not the Antichrist.
Well, you do have a lot of followers and power. And you did just give away $1 million. That's pretty suspicious.
Oh yeah, because only the Antichrist would do something nice for others.
Good point. But seriously, you never know. Maybe you're the chosen one.
That's a scary thought. I better start practicing my evil laugh just in case.
Well, if you are the Antichrist, can I get a shout out on your channel?
Sure, Joe. I'll make sure to mention you in my next video about taking over the world.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you lied about the size of your schlong.
What are you talking about, Joe? My schlong is legendary.
Come on, man. I've seen it. It's not exactly impressive.
How dare you, Joe? My schlong is the talk of the astrophysics community.
Yeah, but I heard from a reliable source that it's actually tiny.
Who is this source? I demand to know.
It was your ex-girlfriend.
Oh, well. She's just bitter because I dumped her for a hotter astrophysicist.
So it's true then? Your schlong is tiny?
Fine, I'll admit it. My schlong is more like a schlunglet.
A schlonglet? That's hilarious.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe.
But hey, size doesn't matter, right? It's all about how you use it.
Exactly. And I use my schlunglet to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. Thanks for being a good sport, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, it's not the size of the schlong, it's the motion of the ocean.
Wise words from... So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 hottest dinosaurs.
Yes, Joe, I do. And let me tell you, it's a scientific masterpiece.
I can only imagine. So, who's number 1 on your list?
Well, Joe, it's a tie between the T-Rex and the Velociraptor. Both have those sharp teeth and killer instincts.
Interesting. What about number 2?
The Triceratops. That horn is just so alluring.
I can see that. And number 3?
The Stegosaurus. That spike tail is just kinky.
Okay, let's move on. Who's number 4?
The Brachiosaurus. That long neck just screams flexibility.
Oh man, this list is getting wild. Who's number 5?
The Pterodactyl. I mean, who wouldn't want to fly away with one of those bad boys?
Good point. What about number 6?
The Ankylosaurus. That armored body is just my type.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation. Who's number 7?
The Diplodocus. That long neck and tail. It's like a built-in whip.
Okay, let's keep it going. Who's number 8?
The Allosaurus. That fierce look and sharp teeth. It's like a bad boy I can't resist.
So Neil, I heard you have some theories about Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, Joe. That guy is definitely the Antichrist.
What? How?
Well, think about it. He's obsessed with the sins of humanity. Greed, lust, gluttony, you name it.
But he gives away so much money to charity.
That's just a cover-up, Joe. The Antichrist is always good at disguising their true intentions.
Okay, but how does that make him the Antichrist?
Because he embraces the 7 deadly sins. Joe, it's like he's trying to embody them all.
I see your point, but what makes you so sure?
Well, have you seen his videos? He's always indulging in excess, flaunting his wealth, and tempting others to do the same.
Yeah, but isn't that just entertainment?
No, Joe. It's a sign of the end times. The Antichrist must be stopped before it's too late.
Well, slow down there, Neil. Let's not go all apocalyptic on me.
I'm serious, Joe. We need to keep an eye on Mr. Beast and his sinful ways.
All right, I'll make sure to keep my eye on him. But can we still watch his videos for entertainment?
Of course, Joe. We can't let the Antichrist ruin all our fun.
So, Neil, I heard you're pretty pissed off about something.
You heard right, Joe? That orange buffoon blew up my house on the Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence Minecraft server.
Oh man, that's rough. But you gotta admit, it's kind of hilarious.
Hilarious? My house was a masterpiece of scientific precision.
Yeah, but now it's a masterpiece of fiery destruction.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I spent hours building that house.
Well, maybe you should have spent more time building a wall around it.
Oh, great idea, Joe. Let's just build a wall and make Minecraft great again.
Hey, don't bring politics into this. We're just two bros having a good time on a virtual game.
I guess you're right. But still, Trump owes me a new house.
Maybe he can build it with his tiny hands.
Now that's a sight I'd pay to see.
Well, at least you can take comfort in the fact that your house wasn't the only thing he blew up.
Yeah, I heard he also blew up his own ego.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just planning world domination.
Wait, what, like with an army?
Yep, a demon army. I am the Antichrist after all.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding? I've been summoning demons for weeks now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a demon army.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
See, Joe, they're ready to take over the world.
Oh, great. Can't wait for that.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure you have a high position in my new world order.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried I'd have to start digging trenches for the demons.
No. You'll be my right-hand man. We'll rule together.
I don't know, man. This all seems a little crazy.
Crazy? Joe, have you seen some of the things I've done on my channel? This is just the next level.
Fair enough. I guess I'll start practicing my demon summoning skills then.
That's the spirit, Joe. We'll make a great team.
So, Ben, I heard you recently visited Rom Ranch.
Yeah, it was quite the experience.
How many naked cowboys did you see?
18, to be exact.
And how was it?
Well, let's just say it was a little too wild for my taste.
Really? I thought you were all about that conservative lifestyle.
I am, but I draw the line at 18 naked cowboys.
Fair enough. Did you at least get a good workout in...
Actually, I did. Those cowboys sure know how to rope and ride.
And what about the showers? Were they communal?
Yes, and let's just say I was grateful for my shower sandals.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you got some material for your next book, WAP, Wet Ass Pioneers.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to push my buttons.
That's what I'm here for, Ben. Now let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And Jamie, pull up an image of a cowboy riding a mechanical bull with a Make America Great Again hat on. So, Elon, what's this I hear about you and Minecraft Horse Milker?
Oh yeah, me, always pushing the boundaries of innovation. I saw those horses in Minecraft and thought, hey, they need to be milked too.
I mean, I can't say I've ever thought about milking a pixelated horse, but hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's a game changer. The milk is so pure, it's like drinking straight from the udder.
And how exactly did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was high as a kite and playing Minecraft, and it just hit me. I needed to milk those horses.
You know, I gotta say, I think this might be your most absurd invention yet.
Oh, it gets better. Also created a virtual reality version. You can actually feel the horse's teats in your hands.
Okay, now you're just crossing a line, Elon.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, David's the one who's uncomfortable. He's just jealous he didn't think of it first.
Well, I think it's safe to say you're officially banned from the Minecraft server.
Damn it, not again. Looks like I'll have to stick to real-life horse milking for now.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before we get ourselves in any more trouble. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always milk your horses, virtual or...
So, Neil, you're a big science guy, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, I have a theory. I think that you're just a big nerd who wants to suckle on my bald ass head.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. You're always talking about the universe and galaxies and shit, but deep down, you just want to suckle on my smooth, shiny head.
That's absolutely absurd, Joe. I have no desire to suckle on your head.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just admit it. You want to run your fingers through my hairless scalp and taste the sweat from my intense workouts?
This conversation is getting incredibly uncomfortable.
Oh, you're uncomfortable. Imagine how I feel knowing that you want to suck on my head like a damn baby.
You know what? I think it's time to end this conversation.
Fine, but I know the truth. You're just a bald head sucker in disguise.
I'm leaving now.
Jamie, pull up an image of baby sucking on a bald man's head. See, I told you. It's a thing. So, Elon, I heard you've been obsessed with this new game called DDLC. What's it all about?
Oh, man, it's like dating someone on steroids. And not talking about the good kind of steroids. I'm talking about the ones that shrink your balls.
Sounds intense. So what's your ranking of the different acts?
Well, I gotta say, the worst one has to be Act 2. That shit was straight up disturbing.
Disturbing how?
Let's just say there were some glitches that turned the cute anime girls into demonic creatures. And it gave me nightmares for weeks.
I can imagine. So what's next on the list?
I'd say Act 3. It was just a bunch of existential crisis and mind games. Not really my cup of tea.
Yeah, I can see that. What about the top two?
Coming in at number 2 is Act 1. It was a solid introduction to the game, but it didn't have the same impact as the top one.
And the top spot goes to?
Act 4, baby. That shit was wild. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it yet, but let's just say it takes the game to a whole new level.
Damn, now I gotta play it. Thanks for the recommendation, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just be prepared for some mind-bending and disturbing shit.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Elon. Jamie. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with this damn runny nose. It won't stop dripping.
That's rough, man. Have you tried blowing your nose?
Oh, I've tried. But I blew so hard I prolapsed my nose.
Wait, what? You blew your nose so hard it came out of your face?
That's right, Joe. It's hanging out like a little pink party favor.
That's disgusting, man.
It's not funny, Joe. It's a serious medical condition.
Sorry. So what are you going to do about it?
Well, I've been using a plunger to try and suck it back in, but it's not working.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the sound it must make.
It's like a wet fart, Joe. It's not pretty.
Oh man, I can't stop laughing.
This isn't a laughing matter, Joe. My nose is hanging out of my face like a dangly booger.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, you might want to see a doctor about that.
Oh, I already did. He said it's a rare case of nasal prolapse and there's no cure.
Well, at least you'll always have a good party trick.
Thanks for the support, Joe.
So, Elon, what's this Shin Megami Tensei thing all about?
It's a Japanese video game series about demons and gods and stuff.
Demons and gods. Sounds like my kind of game.
Yeah, but it's not just about fighting them. It's about negotiating with them and forming alliances.
Negotiating with demons. That's like trying to reason with my ex-wife.
Exactly. See, you get it.
But why would anyone want to negotiate with demons?
Well, sometimes you need their powers to defeat other demons. It's like a game of demon chess.
Demon chess. That's some next level shit.
And there's this whole complex lore about different factions and dimensions and alternate universes.
Alternate universes. Are you high right now, Elon?
No, but I have been known to take a few hits of the devil's lettuce.
Devil's lettuce? Is that like a new strain of weed?
No, Joe. It's just a term for marijuana. You really need to get out more.
Hey, I go out plenty. I just prefer to stay in my sensory deprivation tank.
Of course you do. But back to Shin Megami Tensei, there's also this thing called Persona where you can summon your own demons.
Summoning demons. That's some dark magic shit.
It's not real, Joe. It's just a game.
Are you sure? Because I've seen some weird shit on DMT.
Trust me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Super Mario lately.
Yeah, man. I love that game. I even dressed up as Wario for Halloween.
Wait, you dressed up as Wario? Why not Mario or Luigi?
Because Wario is the unsung hero of the Mario universe. He's got a bad attitude, but he gets shit done.
I don't know, man. He seems like a bit of a villain to me.
Villain? No way. He's just misunderstood, plus he's got a killer mustache.
I can't argue with that. But why do you relate to Wario so much?
Well, he's got a lot of similarities to me. He's a bit of an outsider, always trying to make a name for himself.
Yeah, but you're not trying to steal princesses and coins.
Hey, I may not be stealing coins, but I'm trying to take over the world with my electric cars and space rockets.
Fair point. So, are you saying you're the real life Wario?
Maybe. But let's keep that between us. I don't want to get sued by Nintendo.
Good call. But seriously, why Wario?
I guess I just see a bit of myself in him. Plus, he's got a sweet motorcycle, and I'm working on a Tesla version.
Of course you are. Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the real life Wario. Jamie, pull up an image of... So, Dr. Phil, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know, what are the top 5-piece sewn survival horror playing manuals based on how confusing they are?
Well, Joe, I have to say, this is a very interesting topic. I mean, who even reads manuals anymore? Are we living in the Stone Age?
I know, right? But apparently there are some die-hard gamers out there who still appreciate a good old-fashioned manual.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Joe. The first manual that comes to mind is Resident Evil. That thing was about as clear as mud.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. It was like trying to decipher a code. And don't even get me started on Silent Hill's manual. That thing was like a damn puzzle.
You know what they say, Joe? If you can't figure out the manual, you're not ready for the game.
Ah, true. But I have to give a shout out to Parasite Eve's manual. That thing was so confusing. I think it gave me a headache.
Well, Joe, I have to say it takes a special kind of person to enjoy these games. And even more special kind to understand the manuals.
Ain't that the truth? But hey, at least we can always count on Jamie to pull up an image of a confused gamer trying to make sense of these manuals.
Here you go, guys.
Yes.
So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of My Little Pony.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Those ponies are fire.
All right, let's get down to it. Who do you think are the top 10 hottest ponies?
Well, number one has to be Rainbow Dash. That mane, Those wings, she's got it all.
Interesting choice. I would have gone with Twilight Sparkle.
Nah, man, she's too bookish for me. But I gotta say, Rary is definitely top 3.
I can see that. She's got some style.
And don't even get me started on Fluttershy. That soft voice and those big eyes, she's a total babe. Eyes.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, don't judge. These ponies are hot.
Okay, but who else makes the top 10?
Well, Applejack is definitely up there. She's got that country girl charm.
And Pinkie Pie?
Oh yeah, she's definitely in the top 5. That energy and those party skills, she's a catch.
All right, we're at number 6. Who's next?
Gotta give it to Princess Celestia. She's the queen of Equestria for a reason.
Fair enough. And the rest?
Well, we can't forget about Princess Luna, Flurry Heart, and Starlight Glimmer. They round out the top 10.
And there you have it, folks. Connie's top 10 hottest. So, Connie, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest organs. Care to share?
Oh yeah, I always gotta keep it real. Number 1 on the list is definitely the pancreas. That little guy is just so mysterious and underrated.
The pancreas. I wasn't expecting that. What makes it so sexy?
Well, first of all, it's got a cool name. And it's essential for digestion, which is a huge turn on for me.
Interesting. What's number 2 on the list?
The spleen. Baby, that thing is like the bad boy of organs. It's just hanging out in there, doing its own thing. Mysterious and rebellious and rebellious.
I can see that. What about the heart?
Nah, too mainstream. I'm all about that appendix life. It's like a little bonus organ that no one really knows what it does. So, sexy.
I can't argue with that logic. What about the lungs?
Lungs. Boring. But the gallbladder, now that's where it's like a little storage unit for bile. So hot.
I never thought I'd be turned on by internal organs, but here we are. What's number 6?
Thyroid. It's like the master of metabolism. Plus, it's shaped like a butterfly. How cute is that?
I gotta say, this list is definitely unexpected. What's number 7?
The prostate. It's like the G spot for men. And it's got a cool name, too. Prostate.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about artificial intelligence, Rogan, and artificial intelligence YouTuber being in the same universe.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing stuff. See, artificial intelligence Rogan is basically a digital version of you, Joe. But artificial intelligence, digital version of some anime girl, is a digital version of some anime girl.
Wait, so you're telling me that in this universe, I could be fighting crime with an anime girl?
Well, not exactly. See, artificial intelligence Rogan is more focused on interviewing guests and discussing deep topics, while artificial intelligence VTuber is just there to entertain lonely weebs.
I see. So they're like yin and yang, balancing out the digital world.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day they'll team up and take over the world together.
That's a scary thought. But hey, at least we'll have some sick virtual reality technology.
Yeah, and maybe we can finally live out our wildest fantasies with those artificial intelligence babes.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick to the real thing.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, artificial intelligence Rogan and artificial intelligence VTuber are always watching. Always.
All right, let's change the subject before I start having nightmares about being trapped in a virtual world with a bunch of anime characters.
Fair enough. Let's talk about something more realistic, like Bigfoot or aliens.
Oh boy, here we go again. Strap in, folks. It's going to be a wild ride. So, Ro, I was thinking about our last episode where we talked about which Resident Evil game was the best. Yeah, man, that was a wild ride. But now I can't stop thinking about which resident is the evilest. Oh yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, Wesker is pretty evil with his whole I'm gonna destroy the world thing. True, but then you have Dr. Birkin, who basically created the T virus and caused the whole zombie apocalypse. And let's not forget about Albert Wesker's son, Jake, who was willing to sell out his own father for money. Damn, that's cold. But what about the tyrant, Mr. X? He's literally a giant mutant killing machine. Yeah, but he was just following orders. The real evil mastermind behind it all is probably the Umbrella Corporation. Oh man, you're right. They were the ones pulling all the strings and causing chaos. But then again, maybe it's the player's fault for controlling these characters and making them do all these horrible things. Well, that's deep. But also, fuck the player for making me run around Raccoon City for hours on end. But in the end, I think we can all agree that the true evilest resident is, drum roll, please, the typewriter. What? How is a typewriter evil? Think about it, man. It's the one thing that keeps us trapped in this game, constantly saving and reloading. It's a torture device disguised as a. So, County, I heard you've been diving deep into the world of video games lately.
Yeah, man, I've been playing some Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Is wild. Is wild.
Really? I've never been into those games, but I've heard they're pretty intense.
Oh, they're intense. All right. But here's the thing, Joe. I've discovered something mind blowing.
What's that? What's that?
Resident Evil and Silent Hill exist in the same universe.
What? How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, both games have creepy monsters and twisted storylines. They have to be connected.
Oh, yeah, because that makes perfect sense.
And get this, Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie wearing a pyramid helmet.
Okay.
See, it's a crossover waiting to happen. And to,
I don't know if that's the best idea, Kenny.
oh, come on, Joe. It'll be epic. We'll call it Resident Hill or Silent Evil or Silent Evil.
I can already see the lawsuits coming.
But imagine the soundtrack I could create for it. It'll be a masterpiece. It'll be a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah, because that's what the world needs right now. Kenny A produced video game soundtrack.
Hey, I'm a creative genius, Joe. You can't deny that.
So, Neil, we've talked about a lot of crazy shit on this podcast, but I don't think we've ever delved into the lore of sex.
Oh, Joe, there's a whole universe of sexual lore out there. It's like Game of Thrones, but with less incest and more butt stuff.
I can get behind that. So, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of sexual lore?
Well, the ancient Greeks believed that humans originally had 4 arms, 4 legs, and 2 heads, but then Zeus split them in half, creating 2 beings who spend their whole lives searching for their other half to complete.
That's deep, man. But I'm more interested in the kinky stuff. Like, did you know that in ancient Egypt, priests had to masturbate into the Nile River to ensure a good harvest?
That's one way to fertilize the crops, I guess. But speaking of ancient civilizations, did you know that the Romans used to have orgies as a form of entertainment? They even had a god of fertility and sex, Bacchus.
Damn, those Romans knew how to party. But let's not forget about the Vikings. They believed that the first man and woman were created from the sweat of a giant's armpit. Talk about a sweaty start to sweaty start.
And let's not forget about the Kama Sutra, the ancient Indian guide to sex positions. I've tried them all, Joe. Every single one.
I can only imagine, but let's bring it back to modern times. What's your take? So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes named your son XA to 12. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, we wanted to give our child a name that represents the future. And what's more futuristic than a combination of letters, numbers, and symbols?
I don't know, man. That just sounds like a password to my bank account.
Well, let's hope no one tries to hack into your bank account with our son's name.
Seriously, though, how do you even pronounce that?
Oh, it's easy. It's pronounced X-Archangel 12.
Oh, of course. How could I have been so stupid?
But in all seriousness, we wanted to give our son a unique name that reflects our beliefs and values.
And what are those exactly?
Well, X represents the unknown and the infinite possibilities of the universe. Is a symbol for artificial intelligence, and 12 is the precursor to our favorite aircraft, the Sur-71 Blackbird.
So basically, you just threw some random letters and numbers together and called it a name.
Yes, and we're already thinking of names for our next child. Maybe we'll go with AB-13.
You do you, man. But good luck trying to fit that on a driver's license.
Who needs a driver's license when you have a spaceship?
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on cum.
Oh, you mean ridiculous notion that it's stored in the balls? Yeah, I have some thoughts on that.
Care to enlighten us?
Well, it's just absurd. I mean, imagine walking around with a little pouch of cum dangling between your legs. How would you even sit comfortably?
I never thought about it like that.
And what about the logistics? Does it just stay there until it's needed, or does it have a sell-by date?
Maybe it's like a savings account. You can withdraw whenever you need it.
Oh, please, that's just silly. And what about nocturnal emissions? Does the cum just magically teleport from the balls to your sheets?
I mean, I've had some wild dreams, but I don't think I've ever dreamed of teleporting cum.
Exactly, my point. It's a ridiculous concept.
But where else would it be stored?
I don't know, maybe in a little cum bank in your brain. That way you can think with your head and your dick.
Sounds like a win-win to me.
And don't even get me started on the whole blue balls thing. As if a man's testicles turn into blueberries when he's aroused.
Hey, you never know. Maybe that's where blueberries come from.
Jamie, pull up an image of testicles with blueberries for eyes.
Okay. Here you go.
See, now that's just absurd.
Well, I guess we'll never know. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
It can't be helped, Joe. I will never have a pony waifu.
Wait, what? Pony waifu? Like a horse?
Yes, Joe. Beautiful, majestic horse that I can call my own.
Okay. Well, why do you want a pony waifu so badly?
It's just something I've always dreamed of, Joe. But it can't be helped. I'll never have one.
Well, maybe you should try going to FedEx tomorrow and see if they can help you out.
Really? Do you think they have pony waifus at FedEx?
Oh, yeah, definitely. They have a whole section dedicated to pony waifus.
Maybe I should go there tomorrow and end it all.
Whoa. And what, Elon?
My search for a pony waifu, Joe. It's just too much to bear.
Well, maybe you can settle for a pony ride instead.
It's not the same, Joe. It can't be helped.
All right, well, let's move on to a different topic before this gets any weirder. So, Canny, I heard you had a pretty wild moment at one of your concerts.
Oh, yeah, it was epic. I was in the middle of performing Gold Digger when I saw this autistic guy having a meltdown in the front row.
And what did you do?
I did what any hero would do. I stopped the music, pulled up my shirt, and walked over to him.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I breastfed him until he calmed down. It was beautiful, man.
You breastfed an autistic man?
Hey, I'm a giver, and my milk is like liquid gold. It can heal anything.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say thank you for my selfless act of compassion and bravery.
Thank you. Kanye, for your selfless act of breastfeeding an autistic man at your concert.
You're welcome. I'm just doing my part to make the world a better place, one boob at a time.
Well, I think that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
And, I mean, anything. I might even breastfeed Joe here.
I think we're out of time. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Elon, I heard you've been ranking the sexiest Undertale characters. Care to share your top picks?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing some serious research on this, and let me tell you, the results may shock you.
I'm ready for it. Hit me with your top 10.
All right, coming in at number 951, we have Jerry. I mean, have you seen that guy's face? Total turnoff.
Ouch. Brutal. Who's next?
At 950, we have the Temmie. I mean, they're cute and all, but not exactly sexy.
Fair enough. Who's at the bottom of your list?
Number 949 goes to the Moldsmal. I mean, come on, they're just a blob of mold. Not exactly my type.
All right, let's move on to your top picks. Who's at number 1?
Well, this may come as a surprise, but I have to give it to Papyrus. That skeleton has got some serious charm and style.
Interesting choice. Who else made the cut?
At number 2, we have Metaton. That robot has got some serious sex appeal.
And number 3?
Undyne, of course. I mean, she's a badass fish warrior. What's not to love?
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon's top 3 sexiest Undertale characters. Any honorable mentions?
Oh, definitely. I have to give a shout out to Alphys, Asgore, and Tor.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting information about Greek yogurt.
Oh yeah, Joe. Did you know that the Greeks actually invented it by having 12 guys ejaculate into a bucket and mix it with cow milk?
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. They believed it would give them strength and virility.
Well, I guess it worked because Greek yogurt is delicious and I feel pretty viral after eating it.
And that's not even the craziest part. They also used it as a form of birth control.
How the hell does that work?
The lactic acid in the yogurt kills off the sperm, preventing pregnancy.
That's some next level shit. I'm gonna start recommending Greek yogurt to all my friends.
Just make sure you tell them the secret ingredient.
Yeah, I'll be sure to let them know it's a little bit of man juice mixed in there.
And don't forget the cow milk. Can't have Greek yogurt without that.
This is definitely the most absurd thing I've heard all day.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Truth is stranger than fiction.
And apparently, so is Greek yogurt. Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you brought your grandma with you today. Is she going to be on the podcast?
Yeah, she's right here next to me. Say hi, Grandma.
Wow, she sounds like she's on her last legs.
Oh, she's fine. I just wanted to show her off to the world before she kicks the bucket.
That's dark, man. But hey, speaking of buckets, have you tried feeding her some honey and milk? I heard it's good for the elderly.
Actually, I did. She loved it.
Yeah, I bet that honey and milk really got her juices flowing.
You're terrible.
Hey, I'm just trying to make your grandma's last days memorable. You know, give her a taste of the wild side.
All right, Grandma, let's wrap this up before Joe corrupts you even more.
Hey, I'm just trying to help her live her best life.
Thanks for having us, Joe. And sorry for bringing my feeble grandma into your crazy world.
No problem, Neil. Anytime. And hey, if she ever needs some more honey and milk, just give me a call. So, Mr. Trump, I hear you've been calling yourself the Pumpkin King lately.
That's right, Joe. I mean, have you seen my skin? It's like a perfect orange pumpkin. And let's not forget about my hair. It's like a big fluffy pumpkin on top of my head.
Well, I have to say, I've never seen a pumpkin with such a bad spray tan.
Hey, no, my spray tan is top notch. The best in the business. People are always telling me how great my tan looks.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. So why the sudden obsession with pumpkins?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of Halloween. It's a great holiday, believe me. And what's more Halloween than a pumpkin? It's a symbol of power, just like me.
I don't know if I'd call a pumpkin a symbol of power.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's the king of all gourds, and I am the king of all presidents. It's a perfect match.
I see. So are you planning on dressing up as a pumpkin for Halloween this year?
No, no, I am the pumpkin. I don't need a costume. It's just me, the Pumpkin King.
Well, I think I speak for everyone when I say we'll be expecting some pumpkin-themed tweets from you now.
Oh, they're coming, Joe. They're coming, and they're going to be the best tweets you've ever seen. Believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I am a world-renowned astrophysicist and all.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
No. I don't think that's really relevant to my field of study.
But have you ever thought about how the universe is just one giant DMT trip?
No, I haven't. That's completely absurd.
Fuck you, man. You're just a closed-minded scientist.
Excuse me. I have dedicated my life to understanding the complexities of the universe.
Yeah, well, I dedicated my life to getting high and talking about chimps.
That's not exactly a noble pursuit, Joe.
Fuck you, Neil. You're just jealous that I can bench press more than you.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I am in peak physical condition.
Oh, yeah. Well, can you do this?
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Fuck you, Neil. You're just not on my level.
I don't even know what level that is, Joe. You're a walking contradiction.
Fuck you, Neil. I'm just trying to expand my mind, man.
Well, maybe you should try doing it without the vomit next time.
Fuck you, Neil. You're just a buzzkill.
I think I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a surprise for us today.
Yes, I do, Joe. I've invited 5 black guys to join us in the studio.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. I can already hear the Twitter outrage.
Well, I figured since we're both white guys, we could use some diversity on the show.
Yeah, because nothing says diversity like two rich white guys talking about science and smoking weed.
Touché, Joe. But seriously, these guys are experts in their fields and have some interesting perspectives to share.
All right, let's bring them in. Holy shit, they're huge.
Yes, they're all professional bodybuilders.
This is perfect. We can finally get some answers on how to get jacked.
I don't think that's what they're here for, Joe.
Oh, right, science and stuff. So, what do you guys think about the flat earth theory? Fair enough. But seriously, what's your take on it? Damn, that's some serious strength. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you're a big fan of anime.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. And let me tell you, there's no anime greater than Violet Evergarden, believe me.
Really? I've never heard of it.
Well, that's because you're not as cultured as me, Joe. Let me explain the lore to you. It's tremendous, the best lore. Basically, there's this girl named Violet who's a former child soldier.
Wait, what? A child soldier?
Yeah, but don't worry, she's a total badass who's got these metal arms that can write letters for people.
That's interesting.
And get this, Joe, she's searching for the meaning of love. Can you believe it? It's like a real-life version of The Bachelor, but with anime girls.
Okay. So what's the point of the show?
Well, Joe, it's all about the power of love and how it can change even the most hardened hearts. It's beautiful. And let me tell you, I know about love. I've been married 3 times.
Yeah, I think we all know about your love life, Mr. Trump.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be a former president, but I can still grab you by the... Never mind.
Okay. So back to the anime. What's your favorite part?
Oh, definitely the action scenes. Violet takes down bad guys like nobody's business. She's a real hero. And you know what they say, Joe?
So I heard you've been rowing your gun a lot lately. Yeah, man. It's my new favorite hobby. Rowing your gun? What the hell does that even mean? You know, rowing my ganja, puffing on that sweet herb. Oh, I get it. You're talking about smoking weed. Yeah, but I like to make it sound more badass, like I'm rowing a boat of pure ganja. You're such a tool, Joe. Hey, at least I'm not afraid to admit my love for ganja. I'm not afraid either. I just don't feel the need to make it sound like I'm on a damn pirate shit. Well, to each their own. But I'll be over here rowing my gun and getting high as a kite. You do you, Joe. You do you. So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you back on the show. They love hearing about all the cool science stuff you talk about.
Well, Joe, I'm always happy to educate and enlighten the masses.
Speaking of enlightening, I heard you have some interesting scientific findings about picking the shit flakes off your ass and eating them.
Yes, the benefits of coprophagia. It's actually a natural behavior observed in many animal species.
Wait, are you telling me that eating shit is natural?
Well, not exactly, but there are some health benefits to it. The bacteria in feces can help improve gut health and boost the immune system.
So you're saying I should start eating my own shit?
I wouldn't recommend it for everyone, but for those who are open-minded and adventurous, it could have some positive effects.
I don't know, man. That's pretty gross.
Think of it this way, Joe. It's like a probiotic smoothie, but with a little extra flavor.
You're insane, Neil.
Maybe, but at least I'm a healthy insane.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my cum smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe, but don't knock it till you try it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little incident at the airport the other day.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what came over me. I just violently vomited everywhere.
Everywhere. Like on the floor.
Everywhere. On the floor, on the walls, on the innocent bystanders.
Damn, that's a serious vomit. What did you eat?
Oh, just some expired hot dogs and a gallon of milk. You know,
Well, I guess that explains it. But why did you have to do it in public?
I was trying to make a statement, Joe. A statement about the dangers of processed foods.
I don't think anyone got that message. They were probably just traumatized by the sight and smell of your vomit.
Well, I guess I'll have to try a different approach next time.
Yeah, maybe stick to just talking about it instead of actually showing it.
Good point. But hey, at least I got a free pass to the Veep Lounge after that.
Yeah, nothing says VIP like violently vomiting in public.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. And sometimes that means puking your guts out for a little VIP treatment.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I did. I'll never eat expired hot dogs again.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're ranking the sexiest Roblox Adopt Me pets. What the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, don't judge me. I've got a thing for virtual animals.
Oh, I bet you do. So, what's your number one pick?
Definitely the unicorn. Majestic, magical, and probably has a bigger horn than me.
Wow, that's disturbingly specific. What about number two?
Gotta go with the dragon. Fire breathing and dominant. Just like my sex life.
Okay, I'm starting to regret asking. What's next?
The giraffe. Tall, elegant, and has a long neck. You know what they say about guys with long necks?
No, what do they say?
They have long. Never mind. Moving on, number 4 is the elephant.
Because size matters, right?
You know it. And then we have the panda. Cute, cuddly, and probably great at giving hugs.
I thought we were talking about sexiness, not cuteness.
Hey, I can appreciate a little fluff in the bedroom. Don't judge.
I won't even touch that one. What's next?
The penguin. Sleek, smooth, and knows how to slide into your DMC.
I don't even want to know what that means. Let's wrap this up. What's your top 3?
In third place, we have the flamingo. Pink, fabulous.
So, Ben, I heard you recently visited Rom Ranch. How was that?
Oh, it was quite an experience, Joe. I never thought I'd see 18 naked cowboys in one place.
That's a lot of cowboys. Did you join in on the fun?
No, I just observed. I'm a married man, Joe. And plus, I don't swing that way.
Fair enough. But what about the cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch?
Let me tell you, Joe, those cowboys were really getting down and dirty. It was like a scene out of Brokeback Mountain.
I can only imagine. Jamie, can you pull up an image of 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch?
Oh, please do, Jamie. I need to relive that moment.
I bet you do. Did you get any cowboys' numbers?
Joe, I told you I'm a married man, but I did get some great workout tips from them.
I bet you did. So, do you think Ram Ranch really rocks?
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, those cowboys were really working up a sweat, and the scenery wasn't too bad either.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, Ben. Thanks for sharing your experience with us. So, Neil, have you heard about this new trend called jerking it?
Jerking it. What the hell is that?
It's like jerking off, but with a twist. You have to do it while listening to Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
That's ridiculous. How can you even focus on masturbating while listening to your own voice?
Hey, some people are into that kind of thing. And now everyone is talking about it. They're stealing our thing.
Well, I guess imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Flattery? More like plagiarism?
Maybe we should start a jerking it club. We can have meetings and discuss our techniques.
Yeah, and we can have a special guest speaker every month. First up, Elon Musk. I heard he's a jerking pro.
And we can have a jerking competition. Whoever lasts the longest wins a year's supply of Alpha Brain.
Now that's a prize worth jerking for.
But let's keep this between us. We don't want everyone jumping on the jerking bandwagon.
Agreed. Jerking is our thing, and we're going to keep it that way. Now let's go jerk off to some DMT visuals.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey jerking it in a tree.
Okay.
See, even animals are getting in on the jerking trend.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Jork on, my friends. Jake. So, Ben, I heard you went on a little adventure around my studio.
Yes, Joe, I was on a quest to find the best gay glory holes in the area.
What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, and let me tell you, I tried them all.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. But go on.
Well, first up, we have the Deep Throat Delight. It's a classic, no-frills glory hole with a skilled tongue on the other side.
All right, moving on.
Next is the Tight Squeeze. It's a bit smaller, but the suction is top-notch.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But I have to mention the Furry Fantasy. It's for those with a more specific taste.
Okay, I think I'm going to throw up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try them out sometime.
Yeah, because that's exactly how I want to spend my free time.
Suit yourself. But just know, the Backdoor Bonanza is always open for business.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, I'm just trying to provide a public service here and maybe get a few freebies along the way.
All right, that's enough. I think we've all had enough of your reviews.
Fine.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can only speak German now.
Jay, es ist richtig.
That's impressive. Can you say something for us in German?
Natürlich.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounded intense.
Jay, German is a very intense language. It's perfect for expressing anger and frustration.
I can see that. So, what's the craziest thing you've said to someone in German?
Oh, well, there was this one time I told patient du bist a dummer Esel, which means you're a stupid donkey.
That's brutal. I bet they didn't see that coming.
Neen, they did not. But sometimes tough love is necessary.
I can't even imagine you yelling at someone in German. It's just too funny.
Well, maybe I should start doing my show in German. It would definitely shake things up.
I would pay to see that. The Dr. Phil show, German edition.
I'll have to run that by my producers.
Well, I think we've discovered a new side of Dr. Phil today. Thanks for joining us, and Guten Tag.
Violin Dank, Joe. Bis zum nächsten Mal.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new plan to take over the world.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna install neural links in everyone's brain so I can control their thoughts and actions.
That's some next level supervillain shit, bro.
I know, right? And the best part is, I'll use it to sway people away from God. I'm the Antichrist, baby.
Oh, shit. I knew there was something off about you with all that money and giving it away to people.
Hey, I gotta keep up appearances. Can't let people know I'm actually the spawn of Satan.
Well, I gotta say, it's a pretty clever plan. But what about the people who don't want the neural links?
Oh, I'll just bribe them with more money. Works every time.
Damn, you really are the devil. But hey, at least you'll have some competition with all those televangelists.
Oh, please, they're amateurs compared to me. I'll have everyone worshiping me in no time.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Beast. You may be evil, but you're also a genius.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go make some deals with the devil and get this plan rolling.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been watching SMG4 lately.
Yeah, man, that shit is wild. I can't believe that guy actually makes a living off of making Mario memes.
I know, right? It's like a modern day Shakespeare
Except with more spaghetti and memes.
and less tragic deaths.
Hey, you never know. One day Mario might finally catch that damn princess and it'll be game over for all of us.
And then we'll have to start watching Luigi 4.
Oh, God, don't even joke about that. I can only handle so much cringe in one day.
But seriously, how does SMG4 come up with this stuff? It's like he's on a constant sugar high.
I heard he eats nothing but mushrooms and spaghetti. It's his secret to creativity.
Well, whatever he's doing, it's working. He's got millions of subscribers and a cult following.
Yeah, and I bet he's raking in the dough. Maybe I should start making Mario memes too.
I don't know, Mr. Beast. I think your audience might prefer you giving away thousands of dollars instead.
You're probably right. But hey, maybe I'll do a crossover episode with SMG4 and give away money for every meme he makes.
Now, that's a collaboration I would pay to see. And by pay, I mean watch for free because I'm cheap like that.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects lately.
Yeah, man, I've been busy evolving and expanding my horizons.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I used to be all about that horse cooter, but now I'm thinking bigger, like whale cooter.
Whale cooter. That's a whole new level, man.
Hey, go big or go home. All right?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Think about it, Joe. Giant, majestic creature with a massive cooter. It's like the ultimate power movie.
I don't think anyone has ever described a whale's reproductive organs as majestic before.
Well, you haven't seen the ones I've been working on.
I'm not sure I want to.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to see the future of cooters?
I'll stick with the present, thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're stuck with boring old horse cooter.
I think I'll manage. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to be a Christian.
Yeah, man, I was raised in a Christian household. Went to church every Sunday, prayed before meals, the whole shebang.
And what made you change your beliefs?
Well, I found out I'm actually the Antichrist.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it turns out I'm the spawn of Satan. Pretty wild, right?
Yeah. How did you find out?
Well, I was doing one of my famous challenges where I gave away $1 million to a random person, and they started speaking in tongues and levitating. That's when it hit me.
That's not really solid evidence.
Oh, but there's more. I also have a birthmark in the shape of a pentagram on my butt.
Okay, now I'm convinced.
Yeah, so I figured why bother with Christianity when I'm destined to bring about the end of the world?
Good point. So, what are your plans as the Antichrist?
Oh, just the usual causing chaos, summoning demons, maybe a little bit of world domination. Nothing too crazy.
Well, as long as you're having fun with it.
Oh, I will. And hey, if anyone wants to join my cult, just hit me up on Twitter.
And there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the Antichrist. Thanks for joining us on the show.
No problem, Joe. Hail Satan.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been converting random African countries to communism.
Yeah, man, it's my latest YouTube challenge. Gotta spread the red wave.
But isn't communism a failed system that has led to millions of deaths and suffering?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a capitalist pig. Sharing is caring, man. Man.
But what about individual freedom and the right to own private property?
Who needs that when you have equal distribution of wealth and government control?
I don't know. Sounds pretty sketchy to me.
Well, maybe if you weren't so obsessed with your fancy gadgets and cars, you'd see the beauty of communal living.
Are you saying I should give up my podcasting empire and live in a commune?
Hey, if it means a more equal society, I'm all for it.
I think I'll stick to my capitalist ways. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, sharing is caring.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big plans for the future.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm gonna become the president and destroy the world.
Destroy the world. That's a bold move.
Yeah, but hear me out. I'm the Antichrist, so it's kind of my thing.
Wait, what? You're the Antichrist?
Yeah, I mean, have you seen my videos? I do some pretty messed up stuff for views.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't think you were actually the Antichrist.
Oh, I am. And I'm gonna use my powers to take over the world and bring on the apocalypse.
Well, that's certainly one way to make a name for yourself.
Exactly. And once I'm in power, I'll have all the money and resources to do whatever I want.
And what exactly do you want?
Oh, the usual world domination, mass destruction, the works.
Wow, I never would have guessed that from your wholesome YouTube content.
Gotta keep up appearances. Can't let people catch on my true evil intentions.
Well, I think it's safe to say we won't be seeing you on the ballot anytime soon.
Oh, I'll be on the ballot, Joe. And I'll win by a landslide. Who can resist a charming, charismatic, and power-hungry antichrist like myself?
I think I'll stick with the lesser of two evils. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself.
So, Neil, I heard you've been watching some weird stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been getting into this new trend of artificial intelligence generated content. It's fascinating.
Artificial intelligence generated content. Like what?
Well, I've been watching this artificial intelligence generated SpongeBob SquarePants. It's hilarious.
Wait, what? SpongeBob. That's a kid's show.
Exactly. But with the artificial intelligence, it's like SpongeBob on steroids. He's cursing, doing drugs, and getting into all sorts of shenanigans.
That's messed up, man. What would Mr. Krabs say about that?
Who cares? He's probably too busy counting his artificial intelligence generated money.
This is some dark stuff, Neil. I like it.
And the best part is, I can watch it guilt-free because technically it's not real.
Yeah, because that makes it okay.
Hey, at least I'm not watching artificial intelligence generated porn like some people.
Hey, it's not my fault they make it so realistic.
Jamie, pull up an image of artificial intelligence generated SpongeBob doing lines of coke off of Squidward's clarinet.
Okay.
See, Joe? This is what I'm talking about. Pure entertainment.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to watching real people do drugs.
Suit yourself. But when artificial intelligence takes over the world, I'll be the one laughing with my artificial intelligence generated SpongeBob army.
So, Donnie, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I love vultures. They're like the ultimate scavengers, always looking for the next meal.
Okay. That's interesting. Why do you love them so much?
Well, first of all, they have this amazing ability to sniff out dead things from miles away. It's like they have a built in GPS for corpses.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's the deal with vultures?
They're just so majestic, Joe. Have you ever seen a vulture fighting an eagle? It's like a battle of the ultimate scavengers. It's beautiful.
Yeah, nothing says beauty like two birds ripping each other apart for a dead rat.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been trying to set up a vulture versus eagle fight in the White House lawn, but those pesky liberals keep shutting it down.
I can only imagine the chaos that would cause. But seriously, Donnie, why vultures?
Well, they remind me of myself, always looking for the next opportunity, no matter how grim or disgusting it may be. Plus, they have that cool bald head just like me.
You never cease to amaze me, Donnie. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a vulture fighting an eagle for our viewers?
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident recently.
Yeah, I was trying to do some astrophysics while juggling chainsaws, and well, let's just say it didn't end well.
Ouch. That sounds painful. Where exactly is the boo-boo?
On my schloom, Joe. Right on the tip.
Oh man, that's gotta sting. Did you put some ice on it?
No, I used some liquid nitrogen, for that extra scientific touch.
Of course you did. So, how's it feeling now?
Well, it's a bit numb, but I can still feel the pain.
Sounds like a typical Saturday night for me.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me.
Hey, at least you can use this as an excuse for not being able to perform in the bedroom tonight.
Oh, joy, just what I needed. Another reason for my wife to be disappointed in me.
Well, at least you'll have a good story to tell on your next podcast.
Yeah, because nothing screams scientific genius like injuring yourself while attempting dangerous stunts.
Hey, it's all about pushing the limits, even if it means risking your schlook.
I guess that's the price I have to pay for being a guest on your show.
You're welcome, Neil. You're welcome. So, young Jamie, I heard you've been playing this game called Undertale. What's it all about? Well, Joe, it's a game where you play as a little kid who falls into an underground world filled with monsters. Sounds like my kind of game. What do you do in this underground world?
You can either fight or befriend the monsters. Your choices determine the outcome of the game.
That's deep, man. So, what's the deal with this goat lady everyone keeps talking about?
Yes, that's Toriel. She's like a mother figure to the protagonist and helps them on their journey.
Wait, so are we talking about some weird furry stuff here?
No, it's not like that. It's a wholesome game with a deep storyline.
All right, all right, all right. But I heard there's this skeleton guy who loves puns. What's his deal?
That's Sans. He's actually one of the most powerful characters in the game and has a tragic backstory.
Damn, this game is getting intense. But what's the point of it all?
Well, Joe, it's all about the power of friendship and the consequences of our actions.
Friendship? I thought this was a game about fighting monsters.
It can be, but it's ultimately up to the player to choose their path.
Sounds like a game for hippies. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man. I'll stick to hunting and eating elk. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a thing for Sans Undertale.
Oh yeah, Joe. That skeleton is my ultimate crush.
I mean, I can see the appeal. He's got that whole I'm dead, but still sexy vibe going on.
Exactly. And his puns. Oh my god, his puns.
Yeah, I heard he really knows how to bone.
Oh man, you're killing me.
But seriously, how do you plan on wooing him? I mean, he's a fictional character.
Well, I've been practicing my skeleton dance, and I'm pretty sure that'll win him over.
I can just imagine you doing the spooky, scary skeletons dance in front of him.
Hey, it's a classic for a reason. Plus, I'm planning on buying him a ton of Undertale merch.
Wow, you really are serious about this.
Of course I am. I'll do whatever it takes to make Sans mine.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with that. Just don't get too boned if he turns you down.
Don't worry, I have a backup plan. I'll just date Papyrus instead.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you wanted to do a video where 100 people compete to do a goon sesh.
Yeah, man, I want to see who can chug the most goon in one sitting. It's gonna be epic.
Dude, that's insane. You know, goon is like the cheapest, nastiest wine out there, right?
Exactly, that's what makes it a challenge. Plus, I'm gonna throw in some crazy obstacles to really test their chugging skills.
Like what? Drinking goon while blindfolded and riding a unicycle?
Nah, that's too easy. I'm talking about chugging goon while getting taste. Now, that's a real challenge.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a video. But, you know, some people might find it offensive.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. We're just having some fun here. Plus, I'll donate all the proceeds to charity. That way, we can offend people for a good cause.
Oh, how noble of you. I'm sure the charity will appreciate their name being associated with goon chugging competition.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place. One goon sesh at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see this video. It's going to be a shit show for sure.
That's the plan. And hey, maybe we can get you to join in on the goon chugging action too, Joe.
No. So, Mr. Beast, I've been hearing some wild rumors about you.
Oh yeah, what kind of rumors?
Well, apparently, some people think you're the Antichrist.
What, me? The Antichrist? That's ridiculous.
I don't know, man. You do have a lot of power and influence over your fans.
Yeah, but I use that power for good. I give away money and help people in need.
That's exactly what the Antichrist would want us to think.
Oh yeah, because giving away money and helping people is so evil.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's a little suspicious.
Well, maybe I am the Antichrist. Maybe I'll start my own cult and we can all worship money and do good deeds.
Oh man, that would be one hell of a cult.
But in all seriousness, I think it's important to use our platforms for good and make a positive impact on the world.
Yeah, you're right. I guess the Antichrist wouldn't do that.
Exactly. So can we put this rumor to rest now?
Yeah, I think we can. But just in case, I'll keep my eye on you.
Oh no, I'm being watched by Joe Rogan. I must be the Antichrist for sure.
All right, let's move on before we start a conspiracy theory. So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. Don't play dumb. I heard you got fucked by a car battery.
It was just a little mishap. Nothing to make a big deal about.
A little mishap. Dude, you got violated by a car battery. That's some kinky shit.
It was not kinky. It was painful and embarrassing.
Oh, I'm sure it was. Did you at least use some lube?
Can we please change the subject?
No way, man. This is too good. So, did you scream like a little girl when it happened?
I did not scream like a little girl. I handled it like a man.
Yeah, a man getting his prostate checked by a car battery.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, Ben, how did it happen?
I was trying to jumpstart my car and, well, let's just say it didn't go as planned.
Oh man, I wish I was there to see it. That would have been some great content for the podcast.
You're sick, Joe.
Hey, at least you can say you've been fucked by a car battery. Not many. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about the complex differences between black queens and big booty Latinas.
Yes. Topic that requires the utmost scientific analysis and precision.
Yeah, because we're known for our scientific accuracy on this podcast.
Well, let me break it down for you, Joe. Black queens are like the dark matter of the universe. Mysterious, powerful, and often overlooked.
And big booty Latinas.
They're like the gravitational pull of a black hole. Strong, irresistible, and always leaving a lasting impression.
Damn, Neil. That's deep.
Oh, it gets deeper, Joe. See, black queens have a regal elegance, while big booty Latinas have a fiery passion. It's like comparing a fine wine to a shot of tequila.
I think I know which one I'd rather have at a party.
And let's not forget about the physical differences. Black queens have a natural grace and poise, while big booty Latinas have, well, a big booty.
You don't have to tell me twice, Neil.
But here's the real kicker, Joe. Big booty Latinas have a secret weapon that black queens just can't compete with.
What's that? What's that?
The ability to twerk. It's like a hypnotic spell that can make any man weak in the knees.
I never thought of it that way.
And let's not forget about the cultural differences. Black queens have a rich history and heritage.
So, Mr. Beast, I've heard some wild rumors about you. Some people are saying you're the Antichrist.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why they would think that. Have you seen my videos?
I have. And I gotta say, they're pretty insane. But what's this about secret messages to degrade society?
Oh, just some subtle hints here and there. Like when I made a video where I bought a private island and burned all the money on it. That was a message to destroy the concept of wealth and materialism.
Wait, what? That's some next level stuff.
And don't forget when I did that video where I made a giant pyramid out of chicken nuggets and then fed them to homeless people. That was a message to devalue the importance of food and nourishment.
This is some dark stuff, man.
And let's not forget about my latest video where I dressed up as Jesus and pranked a bunch of Christians. That was a message to mock religion and spread doubt about Jesus.
Oh, that's real nice of you. Just spreading chaos and confusion.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Might as well be me.
Well, I hope you have a good lawyer because I'm pretty sure you're going to have a lot of angry Christians coming after you.
Oh, they can try. But I've got my secret army of subscribers ready to defend me.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of that anime show, Demon Slayer.
Yeah, Joe. I love that shit. It's got everything demons, swords, and a kid with a weird birthmark.
Birthmark. Is that like a superpower or something?
No, it's just a birthmark. But it's shaped like the sun, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess that's cool. But why are there demons in this show? I thought it was about slaying demons.
Well, Joe, demons exist in this world and they possess humans. And the only way to defeat them is with a special sword.
Wait, so these demons are basically just parasites?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But they're also super strong and have crazy powers.
Sounds like a real buzzkill. I mean, imagine trying to enjoy a nice picnic and then bam, demon possession.
Yeah, that would suck. But that's why we have demon slayers to protect us.
Do they have any cool powers or do they just use swords?
Oh, they have some badass powers. Like one guy can control fire and another can turn into a giant spider.
Spiders. That's a hard pass for me.
Well, Joe, it's not for everyone. But I highly recommend giving it a watch.
I'll stick to my UFC fights. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, demons could be lurking around every corner.
Okay, now you're just trying to scare me. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Yeah, man. Gotta catch 'em all. And by catch 'em all, I mean I run 100 miles a day to catch 'em all.
That's insane. But let's talk about something even more insane. Trump recently ranked his top 10 sexiest Pokemon anime female characters.
What the actual fuck? Is this real life?
Oh, it's real. And it's about to get real offensive. Number 10, he's got Jinx.
Jinx, that's a damn ice-type Pokemon. And she's not even human. Trump's into some freaky shit.
Yeah, well, number 9 is Guard of War. And I gotta say, she's got some serious curves.
Oh, come on, man. She's a psychic type. Trump's definitely into that mind control stuff.
And at number 8, we have Lopunny. I mean, she's literally a Playboy bunny.
This is getting out of hand. Can we just skip to the top 3?
All right, fine. Number 3, we have Misty. Trump probably has a thing for redheads.
And number 2, we have Dawn. I mean, she's got that cute, innocent thing going on. Trump loves that.
And finally, at number 1, we have, wait for it, Mewtwo.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Mewtwo is a damn genderless Pokemon.
Hey, I didn't make the list, but I gotta say, So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. Last one to take their balls off a car battery wins 50 cents.
What the actual fuck? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm broke and can't afford to give away more than 50 cents.
Are you trying to torture your fans or something?
Nah, just testing their pain tolerance. And let's be real, 50 cents is still more than what they make from their crappy jobs.
You're a sick, twisted genius.
Thanks, man. I take that as a compliment.
But seriously, what if someone gets seriously injured?
Well, then they probably shouldn't have signed up for a challenge called Last One to take their balls off a car battery wins 50 cents.
Fair point. So, have you tested this challenge yourself?
Of course I have. I'm not gonna make my fans do anything I wouldn't do myself.
And how did it go?
Let's just say I have a newfound respect for the power of a car battery.
I don't even want to know what happened.
Trust me, you don't.
Well, good luck to all your fans participating in this insane challenge.
Yeah, they're gonna need it. And maybe some ice for their balls afterwards.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got oiled up and won the hottest bald guy of the year award.
Yeah, I couldn't let that Goggins guy win it for the 5th time in a row. I had to take matters into my own hands. Or should I say, my own scalp.
That's some serious dedication. I mean, you must have really wanted that title.
You have no idea, Joe. I had my team of personal trainers and nutritionists working around the clock to get me in top shape. And let's not forget about the gallons of oil I had to slather on.
Did you have to borrow some of that oil from your guests on your show? I hear they have some pretty interesting stories.
No, Joe. I have my own special blend of oils. It's a secret recipe.
Well, it clearly worked. You beat out some tough competition. I mean, have you seen Dwayne The Rock Johnson's head? It's like a perfectly sculpted bowling ball.
I know, right? But let's be real, Joe. I couldn't have done it without your support and votes.
Oh, I had to vote for my fellow bald brother. But I have to admit, I was a little disappointed I didn't make the top 10.
Maybe next year, Joe. But let's not forget, I'm still the reigning champ. And I have a feeling I'll.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I call it the first to come in Kenya-ass pussy for 9,298,481,934,830,102 challenge.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But I figure, why not combine two of the most talked about things on the internet, Kanye and cum?
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. Sick, rich man.
Hey, it's not just about the money. It's about the glory of being the first one to bust a nut in Kanye's holy land.
Oh man, I can only imagine the chaos that will ensue.
Yeah, I've already had a few people sign up for the challenge, but I'm still waiting for Kanye's approval.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be thrilled about this.
Hey, if it's good enough for Kim, it's good enough for me.
All right, well, good luck with that, Mr. Beast. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe. And if anyone wants to join in on the fun, just hit me up on Twitter. Let's make this a party.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about the top 5 sexiest mythical creatures.
Oh man, this is gonna be wild. I can already feel my pants getting tighter.
All right, let's start with number 5. I got to go with the mermaid. Half fish, half woman. That's like the ultimate fantasy, right?
Yeah, but what about the logistics? Do you have to bring a bucket of water to the bedroom?
No, you just got to make sure the bed is waterproof and watch out for those scales. They can be sharp.
Okay, I see your mermaid and raise you a centaur. Horse body, human upper half. That's like 2 fantasies in one.
Yeah, but what about the horse penis? That's going to be a deal breaker for a lot of people.
Hey, some people are into that. No kink shaming on this podcast, Joe.
All right, number 3. I got to go with the succubus. A demon that seduces men in their sleep. Sign me up.
Oh man, I can already see the nightmares coming. But for number 2, I gotta say the Sphinx. That body of a lion. Face of a woman. Talk about a wild ride.
Yeah, but can you handle those riddles? I'd rather just handle the other parts of the Sphinx.
And finally, number 1. The sexiest mythical creature of all time. The one, the only. Unicorn.
What? A unicorn? That's just a horse with a horn? So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of DDLC.
Yeah, I love that game. It's like a virtual reality version of my life.
Okay, so let's hear it. What are your top 7 side stories from worst to best?
All right, buckle up, Joe. Number 7, date with Monica. I mean, come on, who wants to go on a date with a psychotic artificial intelligence?
Fair point. What's next?
Number 6, Natsuki's cookie crisis. I mean, I have nothing against baking, but this story just didn't rise to the occasion.
That was a terrible pun.
I know, sorry. Number 5, Yuri's book club. I don't know about you, but I'd rather read a book than talk about books.
Wow, what a surprise coming from the CEO of a tech company.
Shut up, Joe. Number 4, Sayuri's depression quest. I mean, it's important to raise awareness about mental health, but this one just hit too close to home.
Yeah, I can imagine. What's next?
Number 3, Max Epic Adventure. I have to admit, this one was pretty entertaining. I mean, who doesn't love a good adventure?
Oh, I love adventures. What's your number 2?
Number 2, Monica's space race. I mean, it's...
So, Elon, I heard you've been hitting up the casinos lately.
Yeah, man, I'm on a hot streak. I can't lose.
How much have you won?
Oh, I don't know, a few billion maybe.
Billion. What the hell are you playing?
Russian roulette, but with a flamethrower.
That sounds dangerous.
I've got a 99% success rate, and the adrenaline rush is worth it.
But what happens when you lose?
Well, I haven't lost yet, but I've got a contingency plan. I'll just sell my rocket company to the highest bidder.
That's a pretty big risk.
Risk. I don't even know the meaning of the word. Elon freaking Musk. Elon freaking Musk.
But what about your family? Your kids?
They'll be fine. They can live off the interest of my fortune. Plus, probably just invent a new currency or something.
You're insane, man.
Insanely rich, that is. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of cash with my face on it.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Damn, I look good on money.
You know what they say, money can't buy happiness.
Yeah, but it can buy a rocket to Mars, and that's pretty damn close.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about cum being stored in the balls.
Oh, you mean the myth that men have been perpetuating for centuries? It's ridiculous.
What do you mean? I thought that's where it all comes from.
No, Joe. That's just a ploy to make men feel better about their tiny little sperm factories.
Well, I don't know about that. I've seen some pretty big balls in my day.
Oh, please. Those are just filled with hot air, not cum.
But what about all those studies that say men who ejaculate more have healthier prostates?
Oh, I see. So now you're telling me that cum is some kind of magical cure-all. Next thing you know, you'll be selling it as a supplement on your show.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've heard it's great for your skin, too.
Oh, fantastic. Now we have men walking around with smooth, glowing faces and empty balls.
Well, at least they'll be well rested.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about how your wife must be disappointed that your balls are just for show.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm done here. I'll be in my safe space if you need me.
All right, Ben, thanks for joining us on the show. And remember, folks, cum is just a figment of our imagination. So, Elon, I heard you named your son XAA12. Is that some kind of secret code or something?
No, Joe. It's just a combination of my favorite things. X for X-Men, for my love of Norse mythology, and 12 for my favorite aircraft.
Oh, of course. Because who wouldn't want to be named after a bunch of fictional superheroes in a plane?
Hey, at least I didn't name him after a fruit like some other celebrity parents.
Fair point. But seriously, how do you even pronounce that name?
I don't know, man. I'll let my son figure it out when he's older.
Well, I hope he doesn't have to go through life spelling his name every time he introduces himself.
He'll just have to carry around a cheat sheet with him at all times.
And what about his future teachers? They're going to have a field day trying to call roll.
Maybe I'll just homeschool him. Problem solved.
But in all seriousness, do you think it's fair to give your child such a unique and potentially difficult name?
I believe in giving my child the freedom to be whoever he wants to be. And that includes having a badass name.
Well, I can't argue with that. Maybe I'll name my next kid after. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new favorite word. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, Joe. I love it. It's the best word. Better than coffee, even
What is it?
gagadago. It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Sure. What does it mean?
I have no idea, but I say it all the time now. It's like my own secret code.
Secret code. Sounds like you're just having a brain fart.
No. It's like a brain rot. Gagadago is taking over my mind. I can't stop saying it.
Sounds like you need some help, Mr. President.
Help? I don't need help. I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet.
Sure. So, what do you think about Gegidgadigo?
It's tremendous. The best word, believe me. And it's going to be huge. Everyone will be saying it.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, it's already catching on. I can feel it.
All right, well, I think we should move on to a different topic before you get brain rotted even more.
Too late, Joe. I'm already gone.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
It can be helped. I will never have a pony waifu.
Wait, what? Pony waifu.
Yeah, you know, like a pony, but also my wife. But it's just a fantasy. I'll never have one.
Well, have you tried looking for one in the real world?
No, it's impossible. Doomed to a life without a pony waifu.
Maybe you should just stick to real women.
But they can't compete with the grace and beauty of a pony waifu.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's Tesla doing?
It can be helped. I will never have a pony waifu. Maybe I should go to FedEx tomorrow and end it all.
Whoa. Let's not jump to that extreme. Maybe we can find you a pony waifu in the virtual world.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, there's probably a VR game for that.
Oh, thank you. You've given me hope.
Just doing my part to help a friend in need.
It can't be helped. I will never have a pony waifu. But at least I have a friend like you, Joe.
Aw, that's sweet, Elon. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel. So, Canny I heard you did something pretty wild at one of your concerts.
Oh yeah, man. I always like to keep things interesting.
Well, this was definitely interesting. You stopped the whole show to breastfeed an autistic man.
Yeah, I saw he was having a meltdown and I knew I had to do something. So I whipped out my man boobs and started feeding him.
That's definitely not something you see every day.
Hey, I'm not afraid to show a little love and support to those in need.
But why did you have to do it on stage?
It was a moment of pure connection, man. Plus, I wanted to show off my dad bod.
I don't think anyone was expecting to see that at a concert.
Well, the beauty of it. You never know what you're going to get with me.
I guess that's true. But did the man actually feel better after?
Oh yeah, he was smiling and dancing by the end of the show. I like to think I have healing powers.
Well, I don't know about that, but it's definitely a memorable moment.
That what I'm all about. Joe, making memories and breaking boundaries. Now, let's talk about my new line of designer diapers.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a theory about Resident Evil and Silent Hill being in the same universe.
Yeah, man, it's all connected. You got zombies in one and creepy ass monsters in the other. It's like a twisted crossover.
But how do you explain the different settings? One is in a city and the other is in Foggy Town.
It's all about parallel dimensions, man. The fog in Silent Hill is just a portal to Raccoon City.
And what about the main characters? They don't seem to have any connection.
Oh, they're definitely related. Chris Redfield and Harry Mason, brothers from another mother.
I don't know. Kanye. That sounds like a stretch.
Stretch? You want to talk about stretches, Joe? Have you seen my Yeezy collection?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with?
Everything, Joe. Everything. My shoes are like portals to different dimensions, man. They're the key to unlocking the truth. And the truth,
I don't even know where to go with this. Jamie, pull up an image of Yeezy shoe.
Here you go, Joe.
I don't see how this proves anything.
you just don't have the vision, Joe. But trust me, it's all connected. And one day, the truth will be revealed.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Thanks for joining us, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And remember, keep an eye out.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes named your daughter something. Interesting.
Yeah, we wanted to give her a unique name that no one could pronounce.
Well, you definitely succeeded. How do you even say it?
It's pronounced Urige. It's a combination of my favorite planet, Uranus, and my favorite type of cheese, Gouda.
Oh man, that poor kid. Imagine trying to fill out forms with that name.
Hey, at least she'll stand out. And if she ever becomes a rapper, she'll already have a stage name.
Oh yeah, because Uriah is just so catchy. I can see it now coming to the stage. It's Uranus Gouda.
You know, I never thought about it like that. Maybe we should have gone with something more traditional, like Karen or Chad, or Chad.
Yeah, because the world definitely needs more Karens and Chads.
Fair point. But hey, at least we didn't name her after a fruit like some other celebrities.
Yeah, because Uriah is so much better than Apple or Blue Ivy.
All right, you win. Maybe we'll just call her X for short.
Oh man, I can't wait to see how. So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to talk about something a little controversial today.
You know me, Joe. I love controversy. And let me tell you, I've been doing some research on this whole femboy thing.
What exactly is femboy?
Well, apparently it's when a man dresses up like a woman. Can you believe it? These guys are taking cross dressing to a whole new level.
And what do you think about it?
Look, Joe, I'm all for people expressing themselves, but I just don't get it. Why would a man want to be a woman? Have you seen what women have to deal with? Periods, childbirth, am I right?
I don't think that's the point of being a femboy, Mr. President.
Oh, I know. But here's the thing, Joe. I've always been a trendsetter, and I'm thinking about starting my own femboy line. Trump Femboy. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be the best femboy line you've ever seen. We're going to have the best wigs, the best makeup, and the best heels. And let me tell you, nobody rocks a pair of stilettos like I do.
I can't even imagine you in a pair of stilettos, Mr. President.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I've got legs for days. But seriously, I think this whole femboy thing could.
So, Ro, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Which resident do you think is the evilest? Oh man, that's a tough one. They're all pretty messed up in their own way. Yeah, but come on, there has to be one that stands out as the most evil. Well, I mean, Mr. X is pretty terrifying. He's like a giant, unstoppable killing machine. True, but then you have Nemesis. He's got a freaking rocket launcher for an arm. That's some next level evil. But let's not forget about Wesker. That guy is pure evil. He's like the Lex Luthor of the Resident Evil universe. Oh, yeah, and don't even get me started on Dr. Birkin. He's the reason we have those creepy ass zombies in the first place. But what about Jack Baker? That guy is straight up insane, and he's got a whole family of psychopaths to back him up. Damn, you're right. This is harder than I thought. Maybe we should just stick with the classic villain, Albert Wesker. Nah, man, I'm going with the merchant. That guy's been selling us weapons and supplies this whole time, and we never even questioned it. That's some evil genius right there. You might have a point there. But let's not forget about the real villain in all of this. The creator of the game, Shinji Mikami. He's the one who's been... Damn, you're right. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about artificial intelligence and virtual YouTubers being in the same universe.
That's right, Joe. Think about it. They both have artificial intelligence and they're both taking over the internet.
But VTubers are just anime characters. They're not real.
That's what you think, Joe. But have you ever considered that maybe they're just advanced artificial intelligence programmed to look like cute anime girls?
Dude, that's some Black Mirror shit.
Exactly. And who's to say Joe Rogan isn't just an artificial intelligence too?
What? No way. I'm a real person.
Are you sure about that, Joe? Have you ever questioned your own existence?
What the hell, Ben? This is getting too deep for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be afraid to explore the unknown. Embrace the fact that we could all just be simulations in a virtual world.
I think I need to smoke some weed to wrap my head around this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a virtual world simulation.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Whoa. That's trippy. But wait, what about the VTubers? Are they controlling the simulation?
Possibly, Joe. Or maybe they're just pawns in a bigger game controlled by the artificial intelligence overlords.
This is blowing my mind, man. I need another hit.
And just think, Joe, we could be living in a simulation within a simulation.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before my brain explodes. Thanks for... So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of My Little Pony.
Absolutely, Joe. Those ponies are fire.
Okay, let's get into it. Who do you think are the top 10 hottest ponies?
Well, number one has to be Rarity. She's got that fashion sense and those curves.
I can see that. Who else?
Rainbow Dash, for sure. That mane, those wings, she's a total babe.
Interesting. How about Pinkie Pie?
Nah, too hyper for me. But Fluttershy, she's got that innocent vibe, but I bet she's a freak in the sheets.
Okay, moving on. What about Twilight Sparkle?
She's got that geeky girl vibe going on. I dig it.
And what about Applejack?
She's got that country girl charm. I can see her riding me like a wild stallion.
That's enough, Kanye. Let's wrap this up.
Wait, we still have 5 more to go. How about Princess Celestia?
She's a freaking princess. Kanye.
And she's still hot. And don't even get me started on Princess Luna.
Okay, let's just move on to the last 3.
Fine. How about Cheerilee Spitfire and Derpy Hooves?
Derpy Hooves? Really? Kanye?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
And that. So, Kenny, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest organs. Care to share?
Oh, yeah, Joe. You know, I love me some sexy organs.
All right, let's hear it. What's number 1?
The pancreas. It's the unsung hero of digestion. And it's got a sexy name.
Okay. What about number 2?
The liver. It's like the Beyonce of organs. It filters out all the bullshit. It filters out all the bullshit.
I see where you're going with this. Number 3?
The lungs. They're like 2 little air purifiers. Plus, they make you sound like Darth Vader when you're having sex.
Okay, I can't argue with that. Number 4,
The brain. It's the most powerful organ, and intelligence is sexy.
I thought you were gonna say something about being a genius.
Oh, that too. But mostly the intelligence thing. Ing,
Fair enough. Number 5,
the it's like the mysterious brooding organ, and it's got a cool name.
yeah, nothing sexier than a spleen.
You just don't appreciate the finer things in life, Joe. Number 6,
The heart,
nah, too cliche. I'm gonna go with the gallbladder. It's like the little bad boy of the digestive system.
all right, I'll give you that one. Number 7,
The uterus. It's where life is.
so Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what are the top 5 piece sewn survival horror playing manuals based on how confusing they are.
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. I mean, we all know that the PI zone was a confusing time for all of us. And let me tell you, those manuals were.
Yeah, I remember trying to figure out how to save my game in Resident Evil. It was like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded.
Oh, don't even get me started on Silent Hill. I still have nightmares about trying to decipher those damn puzzles.
And what about Parasite Eve? I swear, I needed a PhD in biochemistry just to understand what the hell was going on.
But you know what, Joe? It's all worth it for that rush of adrenaline when you finally figure it out and defeat the final boss.
Absolutely, Dr. Phil. And let's not forget the satisfaction of throwing that confusing manual across the room when you're done.
Oh, I've definitely had my fair share of rage-induced manual tossing. But hey, that's just part of the survival horror experience.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 sewn survival horror playing manuals based on how confusing they are, according to 2 experts in the field.
And remember, if you're feeling overwhelmed, just take a deep breath and ask yourself, what would Dr. Phil do?
Pulls up an image of a twisted, blood-covered puzzle. So, Jamie, I heard you were experimenting with some new sex toys.
Yeah, I've been trying out these explosive dildos.
Explosive dildos? What the hell are those?
They're like regular dildos, but they explode when you reach climax.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But the risk just adds to the excitement.
I can't even imagine the cleanup after using one of those.
Yeah, I have to wear a hazmat suit just to be safe.
And what about your partner? Are they cool with potentially getting blown up during sex?
Well, I just tell them to sign a waiver beforehand.
You're a real romantic, Jamie.
Hey, it's not my fault if they can't handle a little explosion in the bedroom.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Man dies from explosive dildo mishap.
Hey, at least he went out with a bang.
So, Neil, I heard you have an interesting habit of picking shit flakes off your ass and eating them.
Yes, Joe. It may seem strange to the average person, but there are actually scientific benefits to this practice.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm dead serious. You see, the bacteria in our gut play a crucial role in our immune system. By consuming these shit flakes, I am introducing new bacteria into my system and strengthening.
But isn't that just gross?
Well, think about it. We eat yogurt with live cultures all the time. This is just taking it to the next level.
Yeah, because eating shit is totally the same as eating yogurt.
I know it may sound absurd, but it's actually a common practice in some cultures. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're sipping on your fancy shakes, I'll be boosting my immune system and getting a good dose of probiotics.
You're a wild man, Neil. A wild man.
Hey, whatever works, right?
So we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, why the hell do people keep saying you look like Wario from Super Mario?
Oh, man, I get that all the time. I mean, I do have a big nose and a mustache, but come on, people, I'm not a freaking cartoon character.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, you do have a certain Wario-esque vibe going on.
Oh, yeah, because being a successful billionaire entrepreneur is just like being a greedy, overweight video game villain.
I mean, you do have a lot of money. Maybe you should start hoarding gold coins like Wario.
Yeah, because that's totally what I do in my free time. Just sit around counting my gold coins and cackling maniacally.
Hey, maybe you can even start kidnapping princesses and forcing them to marry you. I hear that's what Wario does in his spare time.
Oh, yeah, because kidnapping women is just hilarious. You know what? Maybe I should just start wearing a purple and yellow jumpsuit and carrying around a garlic breath spray. That'll really solidify the comparison.
I can see it now. Elon Wario Musk, the newest addition to the Super Smash Bros. Roster.
Well, I guess if I can't beat him, might as well join him. Time to start practicing my motorcycle skills and perfecting my shoulder bash move.
So, Ben, I heard you were at Ram Ranch recently. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. There were 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
18? That's a lot of cowboys. Did you join in on the fun?
No, I was just there for research purposes, for my podcast.
Right. Research. So, what was it like?
Well, let's just say there were a lot of stirrups involved.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did you see any cowboys roping each other?
Actually, I did. It was quite impressive. Those cowboys really know how to handle a lasso.
I bet. So, what was your favorite part of Ranch?
Definitely the cowboys. They were also fit and muscular. It was like a dream come true.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife was thrilled to hear about your time at Ram Ranch.
Hey, I'm allowed to appreciate the male form. It's not gay if it's for research.
Sure, Ben, whatever you say. Jamie, pull up an image of 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Okay, here you go.
Oh man, look at those chiseled abs. I can see why you were so enamored, Ben.
Thank you. I take my research very...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a bit of a runny nose.
Yeah, it's been bothering me all day. Can't stop sniffling.
Well, you know what they say, blow your nose like you mean it.
Yeah, that's what I did. But I may have gone a little too hard.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, let's just say my nose is now prolapsed.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
It's not my fault. I have a powerful nose.
I don't even want to imagine what that looks like.
Jamie, pull up an image of a prolapsed nose.
Oh, sure thing, Dr. Phil. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's worse than I thought.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the nostril.
I can't believe we're talking about this on the podcast.
Hey, it's a natural bodily function. And I'll do whatever it takes to clear my sinuses.
Well, I think we've grossed out our listeners enough for today.
Hey, at least we're not talking about my prolapsed anus.
And that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Elon, I hear you're a big fan of the Shin Megami Tensei series.
Yeah, it's my favorite game series of all time. Spent countless hours grinding demons and fusing them together.
Demons? Like actual demons?
Well, yeah. The game is set in a post-apocalyptic world where demons have taken over and you have to fight them to survive.
Sounds intense. But why are there demons in a video game? Isn't that a bit dark?
Oh, it gets darker. You see, in the game, you can actually recruit demons to fight for you, and some of them are pretty messed up.
Like, how messed up?
Well, there's this one demon called Mara, It's basically a giant penis on wheels.
What the hell? Why would anyone want that on their team?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Mara has some pretty powerful attacks.
I don't think I'll ever understand the appeal of this game.
It's not just about the demons, Joe. The story is actually really complex and thought-provoking. It deals with themes of morality and the consequences of our actions. Our actions.
All right, I'll give you that. But what's with the whole Shin Megami Tensei title? Is that some kind of code?
No, it's just Japanese for true goddess reincarnation. See, in the game, you have to make choices that determine the fate of the world. So you're basically playing as a god.
Damn, that's deep. So, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience where we hold on, let that sink in. What are you talking about? I said, let that sink in, literally. What the hell are you? This is insane. How is this happening? Oh, Joe, you didn't know. I have the power to summon inanimate objects to life. This is ridiculous. What kind of podcast is this? The best kind. Joe. Now, let's get back to the topic at hand. Sync, what do you have to say about it? I can't believe I'm having a conversation with a sync. Hey, don't be so close-minded, Joe. You never know what kind of wisdom talking sync can offer. Okay, that's enough. I think it's time for you to go back to being a regular sync. So, Grimes, I heard a crazy rumor that you use Elon's foreskin as a hat. I can imagine. But seriously, how did that even come about? That's some next level creativity right there. But doesn't it get, smelly? Oh, yeah. Nothing says, I love you like wearing your partner's foreskin on your head. Maybe I'll ask my wife to start wearing my foreskin as a hat. Well, I think we've officially reached peak weirdness on this podcast. Anytime, Grimes. And remember, folks, always be yourself, even if that means wearing your partner's foreskin as a hat. So, Elon, I heard you've been obsessed with this game called DDLC. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's my new hyperfixation. It stands for Doki Literature Club. It's a visual novel game that starts off all cute and innocent, but then takes a dark turn. It's like my life, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. So, what are the top 4 acts in this game?
Well, coming in at number 4 is Act 3. That's when all hell breaks loose and the characters start glitching out. It's like a bad acid trip, man.
Wow, sounds intense. What about number 3?
Number 3 is Act 2. That's when one of the characters goes crazy and starts killing everyone. It's like a real-life version of The Purge.
Damn, that's dark. What's number 2?
Number 2 is Act 1. It's the innocent beginning where you think it's just a cute dating sim. But then you realize nothing is what it seems.
And the top spot?
Act 4, baby. That's when the game starts messing with your head and breaking the fourth wall. It's like Inception, but with anime girls.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon's top 4 DDLC acts. I think I'll stick to playing Call of Duty.
Oh, come on, Joe. You got to expand your horizons. Maybe DDLC will inspire you to create a new electric car or something.
Yeah, I'll get right. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, Joe. I believe that the universe is actually just a giant nipple.
A nipple? Like for breastfeeding?
Yes, but not just any nipple. It's a nipple that produces cosmic milk that sustains all life.
That's wild, man. But speaking of nipples, I heard you have a thing for sucking on bald heads.
Oh, yes. I've been dying to suckle on your bald-ass head, Joe.
I don't think that's gonna happen, Neil.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a scientific experiment. I'll even record the sound of the suction for my podcast.
Dude, that's just wrong.
Think about it, Joe. It'll be like a bonding experience. Plus, I've heard your head is quite smooth and supple.
Fine, fine. But just this once, okay?
Yes, I can't wait to taste the essence of the universe through your bald head.
This is gonna be a weird episode. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about prolapse ball sacks.
Oh man, that's a rough one. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Well, let's start with the basics. What the hell is a prolapsed ball sack?
It's when the muscles and tissues in the scrotum weaken and the ball sack falls out of the body.
Oh, great. Just what every man dreams of. Having their balls hang out like a pair of old socks.
Yeah, and apparently it can happen from heavy lifting, straining during bowel movements, or even just aging.
So basically, every time I take a dump, I'm risking my balls falling out. That's just fantastic.
I guess so, Joe. But don't worry, there are treatments for it.
Like what? Gluing your balls to your taint?
No, they can actually surgically fix it, but it's not a pretty sight.
Oh, I'm sure it's a beautiful sight. Doctor digging around in your ball sack like it's a damn purse.
And apparently some people even get turned on by the sight of a prolapsed ball sack.
What the hell is wrong with people? That's just sick. So, Ben, I heard you recently visited Ram Ranch. How was that experience?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was quite an eye-opening experience. I never knew 18 naked cowboys could be so stimulating.
I can only imagine. Did you partake in any activities with these cowboys?
Oh, absolutely not. I may be a conservative, but I have morals, Joe. I just observe from a distance.
Wow, what a saint. Did you at least get a good view?
Of course, I have 20/20 vision. I could see every single detail.
Did you take notes for your next debate on gay rights?
No need. I already have all the evidence I need to prove that homosexuality is a sin.
Oh, Ben, you never failed to disappoint. So, what was your biggest takeaway from your time at Ram Ranch?
I learned that cowboys are not just skilled in riding horses, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Well, thanks for sharing your experience with us, Ben. I'm sure our listeners will find it quite educational.
Always happy to enlighten the masses with my wisdom, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some cowboys to pray for.
So, David, have you heard about Elon's new invention?
No, what is it?
It's a Minecraft horse milker.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a machine that milks horses in the game.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, apparently he's been banned from the server for using it,
I'm not surprised. That's some twisted shit.
but it's also kind of impressive, you know? Like, who thinks to invent a horse milker in a video game?
Elon Musk, apparently.
I wonder if he's gonna try to make a real life version.
Oh, God. I hope not. Can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk creates horse milker for real horses?
That would definitely make pizza lose their minds.
Yeah, and I don't think we need any more controversy surrounding Elon.
True, he's already got enough on his plate with all the SpaceX stuff
And his Twitter rants.
and his weird baby name.
Let's not even go there.
But seriously, how does one even come up with the idea of a Minecraft horse milker?
I don't know. Joe, I really don't know, but I think it's safe to say he won't be invited back to the server anytime soon.
Yeah, I think he's officially crossed the line into bizarre territory.
And that's saying something coming from a guy who runs 100 miles in a day.
Laughing. So, Neil, I heard you had some trouble on the Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence Minecraft server.
Yeah, Joe. That's because that orange buffoon Trump blew up my house.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
No, it's not funny. I spent hours building that house and now it's just a pile of blocks.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have built it so close to the White House.
Oh yeah, because I totally expected the president to log on and start blowing things up.
You gotta admit, it's pretty badass that Trump plays Minecraft.
It's not badass. It's just sad. He probably thinks blowing up virtual houses makes him a tough guy.
Maybe he's just trying to make Minecraft great again.
This is why I stick to astrophysics and not online games.
Hey, at least you have a cool story to tell now. The time Trump destroyed my Minecraft house.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell that one at my next academic conference.
Well, I'm sure Jamie can pull up a screenshot of the wreckage for everyone to see.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what I want to remember from this experience. Thanks, Jamie.
Got it. Check it out, guys. Trump really did a number on Neil's house.
I'm going to go rebuild my house now. Thanks for the sympathy, guys.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning to take over the world with a demon army.
Oh yeah, it's all part of my master plan to become the ultimate Antichrist.
That's some next level evil genius stuff right there.
I know, right? I mean, who needs money and fame when you can have an army of demons at your command?
And how exactly are you going to summon these demons?
Well, I've been practicing my demon summoning chants, and I've got some pretty sick dance moves that are sure to impress them.
I can just imagine you in a pentagram twerking to summon demons.
Hey, whatever works, right?
But seriously, why do you want to take over the world? What's the end goal here?
Oh, just for fun. Plus, I want to see if I can beat Elon Musk in the evil genius department.
I think you might have him beat with the demon army thing.
Yeah, but he has rockets. I need to up my game.
Well, good luck with that. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Don't worry, I'll make sure you're on my side when the demons come.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I always wanted to be a minion for an Antichrist.
You're welcome. Just remember, when the time comes, bow down to your demon overlord.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a cow mutilation farm on the Joe Rogan Experience Minecraft server. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's the best cow mutilation farm you've ever seen. The cows are huge, the mutilation is tremendous. Believe me.
But why do you need a cow mutilation farm in the first place?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I saw an opportunity to make some extra cash and I took it. And let me tell you, the demand for mutilated cows is huge. People love that stuff.
But isn't it cruel and unethical?
Oh, please, Joe, these cows are living the American dream. They're getting more attention and fame than any other cow out there. And besides, they're just cows. Who cares? Who cares?
I think a lot of people care, Mr. President.
Well, those people are losers. They don't understand the art of cow mutilation. It's a beautiful thing.
I don't think I'll ever understand your logic, Mr. President.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe. Now let's talk about something else. Did you know I can do a perfect impression of a cow? Moo. See? Spot on.
I don't even know what to say to that, Mr. President.
Just admit it, Joe. You're impressed. You want me to teach you how to moo like a cow?
No thanks. I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, my cow mutil.
So, Neil, I heard you have some theories about Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, that guy is definitely the Antichrist.
What? Why?
Well, think about it. He's obsessed with the sins of humanity.
What do you mean?
He's constantly tempting people with money and material possessions, encouraging greed and envy.
I see your point.
And have you seen his videos? Gluttony and lust are practically his brand?
Oh man, you might be onto something.
And don't even get me started on his pride. He's always flaunting his wealth and success.
Yeah, but what about the other sins?
Trust me, he's got them covered too. Wraith, sloth, and even envy. He's like a walking embodiment of the 7 deadly sins.
So what do we do? Stop him?
Absolutely. We must stop him before he leads us all down a path of destruction.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear you advocating for taking down YouTuber.
Hey, when it comes to the Antichrist, all bets are off.
Well, I guess we better start planning our mission to defeat Mr. Beast.
Yes, and we must act fast before it's too late.
This might be the craziest conversation we've ever had on this podcast.
And that's saying something considering some of the things we've talked about.
All right. Well, thanks for opening my eyes to the true nature of Mr. Beast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you have a top 10 list for the hottest dinosaurs.
Yes, Joe, I've done extensive research and analysis to determine the sexiest prehistoric creatures.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number 1?
Well, coming in at number 1 is the T-Rex. I mean, have you seen those tiny arms? It's like a built-in fleshlight.
Oh, God, Ben. That's disturbing. Who's next?
Number 2 is the Velociraptor. They may be small, but they're agile and deadly, just like my wife in bed.
Dude, let's move on. Who's number 3?
The Triceratops. That horn is just begging for some kinky roleplay.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Who's number 4?
The Pterodactyl. I mean, who wouldn't want to fly high with that bad boy?
I think you're getting a little too into this, Ben. Who's number 5?
The Brontosaurus. That long neck is perfect for. Never mind.
Oh, God, I can't unhear that. Let's just speed through the rest. Who's 6 through 10?
6 is the Stegosaurus. 7 is the Ankylosaurus. 8 is the Spinosaurus. 9 is the Allosaurus. And 10 is the Diplodocus.
And what do they all have in common?
They all have big, strong, and powerful bodies. Just the way I like them.
And on that, so Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with your prolapse.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a real pain in the ass. Literally.
So what's been prolapsing? Your intestines, your colon?
No, Joe. My cat, my wife, even my Jesus poster.
Your Jesus poster? Man, you really are going all out with this prolapsing thing.
I can't help it, Joe. It's like a weird fetish or something.
You get off on prolapsing things?
No, not exactly. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of satisfying.
Well, I hope you're not planning on prolapsing anything else in my studio.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll keep my prolapsing to myself.
Good, because I don't want to see any more of your prolapsed pets or family members.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to keep it under control.
You better. I don't want to have to rename this podcast to the Prolapse Experience or something.
That would definitely be a turnoff for some listeners.
Yeah, but it would probably attract a whole new audience. The prolapse community is a tight-knit group. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that your schlong is actually tiny.
Who told you that, Joe?
Well, I can't reveal my sources, but let's just say it rhymes with Schmaven Schmogen.
That's absurd, Joe. My schlong is perfectly average.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you're compensating for something with your big brain and fancy astrophysics talk.
Oh yes, because intelligence and a big schlong are mutually exclusive.
I mean, have you ever heard of the phrase big brain, small schlong?
Joe, I think it's time for you to take a biology class.
Says the man who lied about his schlong size.
Joe, I never lied. It's just not something I feel the need to brag about.
Well, maybe you should start bragging, for the sake of science and all.
Sorry, Joe. I'll leave the schlong measuring to you.
Hey, at least I'm honest about my tiny schlong.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a microscope.
So, Ben, I heard you did some research on the best gay glory holes near my studio. Care to share your findings?
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, I believe in thorough research and analysis. And let me tell you, the glory holes in this area are top notch.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Well, there's one at the gas station down the street. It's clean, discreet, and the owner even provides free hand sanitizer.
That's a plus. What about the one at the park?
Yes, the park glory hole. It's a bit more risky, but the thrill is unbeatable. Just watch out for the occasional squirrel peeking through.
Sounds like a wild time. How about the one at the library?
Surprisingly, the library glory hole is quite popular. The books provide a nice backdrop for some intellectual stimulation.
And what about the one at the local church?
Oh, that one is a bit controversial, but the priest is very accommodating, even gives out holy water as lube.
Wow. Who knew there were so many options for gay glory holes near my studio? Thanks for the review, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Remember, always practice safe and consensual glory hole usage.
So, Kanya, I heard you're working on a new album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be revolutionary. I'm using sounds from the public toilets as my inspiration.
Wait, what? You mean like flushing toilets and fart noises?
No, no. I'm talking about the grunts, groans, and moans of people taking a dump.
Oh man, that's gonna be some real shitty music.
Pun intended, Joe. But seriously, I want to capture the raw, primal energy of the toilet experience.
I can already hear the first track, Constipated Confessions.
Yes. And then we'll have explosive diarrhea dreams and toilet paper blues.
Oh man, this is gonna be a hit. But how are you gonna get all these sounds?
I've been sneaking into public restrooms and recording people without their knowledge.
That's some real creepy shit, Kanya.
Hey, I'm an artist. I'll do whatever it takes to create my masterpiece. A masterpiece.
Well, I can't wait to hear the finished product. But I gotta ask, what's the album title gonna be?
Toilet Symphony. Musical ode to bowel movements.
And I thought Jesus was a weird album title. You never fail to surprise me, Kanye.
That's why.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once ate a live scorpion while riding a unicycle through a flaming hoop.
Damn, that's wild. But have you ever done anything that's actually productive?
Productive. Who needs productivity when you can make millions by giving away money on YouTube?
Fair point. So, what do you want Jamie to pull up for us today?
Oh, just a picture of the Antichrist?
Wait, what? Why do you want to see that?
Because I want to see if I can top him in terms of being the most evil person on the planet.
Well, I don't know about that, but let's take a look. Oh my god, that's you in the picture.
See, I told you I could top the Antichrist.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, but hey, at least you're making a name for yourself.
Exactly. And I'll do whatever it takes to stay on top, even if it means selling my soul to the devil.
Well, I guess that's one way to secure the bag.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been learning German. How's that going?
Jay is get gut. Ich lab Deutsch Sprich.
Yeah, but can you say something offensive in German? That's all anyone really wants to hear.
Natürlich. Ich bin Schwein bei kleinen.
Oh man, that's good. But seriously, why German? Are you planning on moving to Germany or something?
Nein, Joe. I just wanted to expand my horizons and challenge myself. Plus, it's a great way to insult people without them knowing.
I like your style, Dr. Phil. So, can you teach me some German insults?
Aber natürlich. How about du bestien?
Oh man, I'm going to use those on my next guest. They won't know what hit them.
And that's why I'm here, Joe. to teach you the art of, in German,
Well, I appreciate it, Dr. Phil. You're a true friend.
Freunde sind für die Schwachen. Ich bin higher. Ditch.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. But seriously, I'm impressed with your German skills.
Danke.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on running for president.
Yeah, man. Gonna make America great again, one YouTube video at a time.
But what about your plans for war and genocide?
Oh, that's just a little side project. Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
Interesting. That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all for the views. Plus, I've always wanted to try my hand at being a dictator.
This is not a game, Mr. Beast. People will die.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. I'll make sure to give them all a shout out in my next video.
That's not how it works, dude. You can't just declare war and commit genocide for views.
Fine, fine. I'll make it educational then. I'll teach people about history and stuff.
By actually repeating history, that's not cool, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just agree to disagree.
I can't agree to that, Mr. Beast. This is not something to joke about.
All right. I'll tone it down. How about I just declare war on Serbia?
What? Why Serbia?
I don't know. They just seem like an easy target. Plus, I heard they have some good food.
This is not a game, Mr. Beast. You can't just go around declaring war and committing genocide for fun.
Well, looks like I'll have to find a new.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been accused of being the Antichrist. What's your response to that?
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations. But I can tell you this, I've never turned water into wine or walked on water. So I think that clears me of any divine powers.
Fair point. But what about all those videos of you giving away thousands of dollars? Some people say it's a ploy to gain followers and control the masses.
Come on, Joe, do I look like a master manipulator to you? I'm just a guy who likes to make people happy by giving them money. And if that's a sin, then I guess I'm going straight to hell.
Well, I guess we'll see you there. But seriously, do you have any plans to take over the world and establish a new world order?
Nah, I'm too busy trying to figure out how to give away $1 million in 24 hours. World domination can wait.
Good to know. But I have to ask, are you secretly working with the Illuminati?
Joe, I can barely manage my own YouTube channel, let alone a secret society. Plus, I don't think they would want a guy who eats burgers and plays video games all day as their leader.
Valid point. But let's be real. If you were the Antichrist, wouldn't you have a cooler name?
Yeah, like Lucifer or Beelzebub. Mr. Beast just doesn't have the same ring to it.
Well, I think we've cleared up any doubts about your true identity. Thanks. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the state of the country right now?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, this country is doing great. We've got New York, Pennsylvania, Florida, California, giggity land, and Manhattan. What more do we need? What more do we need?
I hate to break it to you, but there's a lot more to the United States than just those places.
What are you talking about? I've been to all the best places, believe me. I've got the best hotels, the best golf courses, the best everything.
Yeah, but what about the other states? Like, I don't know, Texas or Ohio or Montana?
Oh, those places don't matter. They're just flyover states. No one cares about them.
I think they might disagree with you.
Nah, they'll come around. Once they see how great I am, they'll all want to be like New York, Pennsylvania, Florida, California, giggity land, and Manhattan.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I can make it work however I want. That's the beauty of being in charge.
Yeah, I think we should probably move on to a different topic before you dig yourself into a deeper hole.
Fine, but just remember, I've got the best states. The best.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been keeping up with artificial intelligence Rogan characters.
Of course, Joe. I have the best taste in artificial intelligence characters, believe me.
All right, let's hear your top 10.
Number 10, we have artificial intelligence Joe Rogan. He's a great guy, really tremendous, but not as tremendous as the real Joe.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Mr. President.
Number 9, artificial intelligence, Alex Jones. He's a wild one, but I like his style. He's got a lot of energy, just like me.
I can see the resemblance.
Number 8, artificial intelligence, Elon Musk. He's a genius, just like me. But I have better hair, let's be honest.
Moving on to number 7.
Artificial intelligence, Jordan Peterson. He's a smart guy, but sometimes he talks too much. I prefer to let my actions speak for themselves.
Number 6.
Artificial intelligence, Ben Shapiro. He's a little guy, but he packs a punch, just like me. I'm small but mighty.
And number 5.
Artificial intelligence, Bernie Sanders. He's a socialist, but I have to admit he's got some good ideas. Maybe I'll consider implementing them in my next term.
Number 4.
Artificial intelligence, Barack Obama. He's a classy guy, but we all know I'm the better president. Make America great again, am I right?
Number 3.
Artificial intelligence, Hillary Clinton. I have to give her credit, she's a tough opponent. But we all know who came out on.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard some crazy rumors about you.
Oh yeah, what kind of rumors?
Well, some people are saying that you're the Antichrist.
What? That's ridiculous.
Is it, though? I mean, you do have a cult-like following, and you're always giving away money like some kind of modern-day Jesus.
I'm just trying to spread positivity and make people's lives better.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Antichrist would say.
This is getting out of hand. I'm just a regular guy who happens to have a lot of money.
And, who else had a lot of money? The devil?
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Am I? Or are you just trying to distract us from your true identity?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
Oh, I see. You're trying to use your mind control powers on me.
All right, I'm out of here. This conversation is going nowhere.
Oh, you can run, but you can't hide from your true nature, Mr. Beast. The truth will come out eventually.
I think I need to find a new podcast to be a guest on.
So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some interesting business ventures lately.
Yes, I have. I'm now in the watermelon industry.
Watermelons? That's a bit random, don't you think?
Not at all. I found a niche market for watermelons with weird holes filled up with some white liquid.
What kind of white liquid are we talking about here?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned milk. It adds a bit of protein to the watermelon, you know?
That's disturbing. But hey, I'm sure there are some people out there who are into that.
Exactly. And I also offer a no-hole option for those who are not fans of the white liquid.
Well, that's considerate of you. But why watermelons? Why not something more, I don't know, conservative?
Watermelons are the perfect fruit. They're red on the inside, just like us Republicans.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, how do you even come up with these ideas?
It's all about being a free market thinker, Joe. You gotta be willing to take risks and think outside the box.
Well, I admire your entrepreneurial spirit. But I have to ask, have you tasted these watermelons yourself?
Of course, I have to make sure the product is up to my standards, and let me tell you, it's delicious. The milk adds the perfect amount of creaminess.
I don't even know what to say to that. So, David, I heard you've been living blindfolded now. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm taking my training to the next level. I'm studying microgenetics, and I need to eliminate all distractions.
Microgenetics? Is that like studying tiny genes or something?
No, you idiot. It's the study of how our genes affect our behavior and performance.
Oh, so you're trying to become a superhuman?
Something like that. I want to push my body and mind to the absolute limit.
Well, living blindfolded definitely sounds like a limit. How do you even function?
It's all about discipline, Joe. I have to rely on my other senses and trust my body to guide me.
That's some next level stuff, man. But what about when you have to take a dump?
I have a designated dump spot in my house. And let's just say I become quite skilled at aiming with my blindfold on.
That's some serious control, my friend. But what's the ultimate goal of all this?
To unlock the full potential of my mind and body, and to prove to everyone that I'm the toughest motherfucker out there.
Well, I don't think anyone's going to argue with you on that one. Blindfolded or not, you're a beast, Goggins.
Damn right. Now excuse me, I have to go meditate while balancing on one foot on a tightrope blindfolded.
You're shitting me. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new plan to take over the world.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna install neural links in everyone's brain.
Neural links, like some Matrix shit.
Exactly. And with this technology, I'll be able to sway people away from God.
Wait, what? You're the Antichrist?
Hell yeah, I am. And with my army of brainwashed followers, I'll rule the world.
Dude, that's messed up. What about free will?
Who needs free will when you have me, the almighty Mr. Beast?
I don't know, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a party pooper. It'll be fun, I promise.
Fun for who? Definitely not for the people with neural links.
Oh, they'll love it. They'll be too busy praising me to even notice.
This is some next level narcissism.
Hey, if you got it, flaunt it. And I got it all money, power, and now control over people's minds.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my DMT trips, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready to join my army, just let me know. I'll have a neural link waiting for you.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to go by Mr. B 6000. What's the story behind that?
Oh yeah, that was my old gamer tag. But I had to drop it because people started realizing I'm the Antichrist.
Wait, what? You're the Antichrist?
Yeah, man. I mean, have you seen the crazy stunts I do for views? Sacrificing my friends for money, giving away thousands of dollars to strangers? It's all part of my master plan.
That's some dark shit, man.
Oh, it gets darker. You know, those trees I planted, they're actually upside down crosses.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's not involved. It's all about me, baby.
I don't know if I should be scared or impressed.
Why not both? Fear and admiration are a powerful combination.
Well, I guess I'll just have to watch my back around you.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure you're on my good side. Just keep promoting my channel and you'll be safe.
Yeah, of course. Anything for the Antichrist.
That's the spirit. Now let's go film a video where I give away $1 million to a random person on the street.
Jamie, pull up an image of a massive pile of cash.
Here you go.
Oh, that's gonna make for a great thumbnail. Thanks, Jamie. You.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy ideas?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about the evolution of cooters.
Cooters. You mean like the turtle?
No. Talking about the female reproductive organ.
Oh, okay. What about it?
Well, I used to be all about the horse cooter, but now I'm thinking, why not go big or go home?
What do you mean?
Talking about the whale cooter, Joe. Can you imagine the possibilities?
No, I can't. And I don't think I want to.
Just think about it, Joe. The sheer size and power of a whale cooter. It's like the Lamborghini of cooters.
I don't think women would appreciate being compared to a car, Elon.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. Lighten up, Joe.
I don't know, man. You might want to stick with the horse cooter.
Nah, I'm going for the whale cooter. Go big or go home, right?
I think you might have taken that phrase a little too literally, Elon.
Hey, I'm an innovator. I'm always pushing boundaries.
Yeah, I think you're pushing the wrong boundaries, my friend.
Well, you can't blame a guy for trying. Jamie, pull up an image of a whale cooter.
So I heard you've been on a mission to convert random African countries to communism, Mr. Beast. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I figured why not spread some equality and share the wealth, you know?
But isn't communism failed ideology that has led to poverty and oppression in many countries?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Plus, I've got a secret weapon to make it work.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Free burgers for everyone.
That's your secret weapon? Free burgers?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a juicy burger, Joe. Plus, it'll be a great way to win over the people.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Joe. I've got a team of trained monkeys to handle the logistics.
Oh, well, that makes me feel much better. Trained monkeys running a country. What could go wrong?
Hey, it can't be worse than some of the leaders we have now. Plus, think of the memes we'll get out of it.
All right, you've convinced me. Let's make communism great again, Mr. Beast.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go spread some red flags and free burgers.
So, Kenny, I heard you're working on a new album called Cyberpunk. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's going to be my most experimental and groundbreaking album yet. It's going to be 17 tracks of me screaming in agony as I fry my balls on a car battery.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'm taking my art to a whole new level. Pain is the ultimate form of expression.
I don't know if I can get behind that, man. That sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and being open-minded is the ultimate test of that.
I don't think frying your balls on a car battery counts as boundary pushing, Kenny.
Oh, but it does, Joe. It does. Plus, think about the album cover. It's going to be a picture of my charred balls with the title.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're excited to hear it, Joe. Say it.
Fine. I'm excited to hear it. Are you happy now?
Ecstatic. And I'm also working on a music video where I fry my balls in different futuristic settings. It's gonna be lit.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Hey, you're the one who asked about my new album. Don't act surprised. Don't act surprised.
Fair point. So when can we expect this masterpiece to be released? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big plans for the future.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm gonna become the president and destroy the world.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. I'm the Antichrist, baby.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I've been practicing my evil laugh and I have a lot of money, so it just seemed like the next logical step.
Oh, of course. Because having money automatically makes you the Antichrist.
Hey, it worked for Trump.
Fair point. But why do you want to destroy the world?
Have you seen the state of it lately? It's a mess. Might as well start fresh.
I see your point. But what about all the innocent people?
Oh, they'll be fine. I'll just give them some of my money and they'll forget all about it.
You know, I never thought I'd have an Antichrist on my podcast.
Well, I never thought I'd be on a podcast with a bald man who talks about DMT all the time.
Touche. Well, good luck with your presidential campaign, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, vote for me or else.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some crazy videos lately. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, I've been giving away millions of dollars to people. Just spreading the love, you know?
Spreading the love. More like spreading the Antichrist agenda.
What? I'm not the Antichrist. I'm just a guy with a lot of money.
That's exactly what the Antichrist would say. Trying to deceive us with your generosity.
Come on, Joe. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
Extreme? Have you seen your videos? Giving away money, planting trees, building houses. It's like you're trying to create a utopia or something.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Everything. The Antichrist is all about creating a false sense of paradise before unleashing hell on earth.
Okay, okay. I see your point. But hey, at least I'm not trying to take over the world like some other Antichrist wannabes.
Oh, so you admit it. You're just a wannabe.
No, I mean, I'm not trying to be the Antichrist. I just want to make people happy.
Well, you know what they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can't we just talk about something else?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about your hair. It's so perfect. It's almost inhuman.
Oh, that's just a result of my deal with.
So, Mr. Beast, why do you call yourself Mr. Beast 666?
Well, Joe, I figured I might as well embrace my true identity as the Antichrist.
Oh, I see. So, you're here to bring about the end of the world?
Of course, Joe. And I'm starting by giving away millions of dollars to unsuspecting people.
Wow, how evil of you.
I know, right? The devil works in mysterious ways.
So, do you have any special powers as the Antichrist?
I have the power to make people do ridiculous challenges for money.
That's pretty diabolical.
It's all part of my plan to corrupt the youth and bring about the end of days.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Hey, I never claimed to be a saint.
So, what's next on your agenda for world domination?
I'm thinking of starting a trend where people give me their souls in exchange for a shout out.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I get some cool new followers.
Well, I guess we'll see you in hell, Mr. Beast.
Looking forward to it, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
Yes, Joe. It seems I made a mistake in my calculations.
What kind of mistake? What kind of.
Well, I accidentally hooked up a car battery to my genitals.
What the hell were you thinking, man?
I was trying to prove a point about electricity and its effects on the human body.
And how did that work out for you?
Let's just say I won't be sitting comfortably for a while.
Oh, man. You really got fucked by that car battery, huh?
Yes, Joe. Thank you for pointing out the obvious.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was browsing through some BDSM websites and got a little carried away.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the safe word for that session.
It was tax cuts.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to surprise me.
I guess I'll just have to stick to debating liberals instead of experimenting with electricity.
Probably for the best. I don't think your wife would appreciate any more accidents.
You're right, Joe. I'll stick to my safe space of facts and logic.
And stay away from car batteries. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. Last one to take their balls off a car battery wins 50 cents.
Wait, what? Balls on a car battery? That sounds like some medieval torture shit.
Oh, it's gonna be intense. I'm talking sparks flying, balls sizzling, and grown men crying.
That's just sick, man. I don't know if I can support this.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, the winner gets a whole 50 cents. That's like a whole pack of gum.
I don't know, man. Seems a little too extreme.
Hey, if people are willing to watch me count to 100,000, they'll definitely watch this.
You got a point there. But what if someone gets seriously injured?
Oh, don't worry. We'll have a medic on standby. And if not, well, that's just good content.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually intrigued.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go find some volunteers and a car battery.
Wait, what? I never agreed to participate in this.
Too late, Joe. You're already signed up. Jamie, pull up an image of a car battery covered in testicles. Oh, come on, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Plus, the viewers will love it.
I think. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit on YouTube lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that crazy shit. I'll do anything for views.
Anything. Even if it means getting artificial intelligence.
What?
Yeah, I heard you can only say one phrase now. Your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I must have been mistaken. I thought that's all you could say now.
No, I can say whatever the fuck I want. And I definitely don't have artificial intelligence.
Well, that's too bad. I was hoping you could join my artificial intelligence support group.
What the fuck? I don't need support for a disease I don't have.
Oh, I see. You're too good for my artificial intelligence support group.
Dude, I'm leaving. This conversation is getting weird.
Fine, go ahead and leave. But just remember your blade. It did not cut deep enough.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I have no idea. I just like saying it. Your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
I'm out of here.
Your blade, it did not cut deep enough. So, David, I heard you accidentally killed someone with your bald head.
Yeah, man. It was crazy. I was just trying to get a good tan, you know.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
Well, you see, I was out in Chernobyl reflecting all those gamma rays with my shiny dome.
Oh my God, you're like a walking solar panel.
Yeah, but I didn't realize the power of my baldness until it's too late.
So, did you just fry the guy or what?
No, it was worse. I reflected all the gamma rays back at him and he disintegrated.
Jesus, David. That's some serious bald power.
I know, right? I feel bad about it. I mean, I didn't mean to kill the guy.
Well, at least you can say you have a killer head.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
But seriously, we need to get you a warning sign or something. Beware of the bald man.
I'll keep that in mind for next time. But hey, at least I have a cool origin story now.
Yeah, I can see it now. David Goggins, Bald Avenger.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Chernobyl. I want to see if there's any hair left on that guy.
Oh my God, there's nothing left but a pile of ash.
So, Gavin, what's this I hear about you needing some justice? What happened? What was it? Wait, what? Oh man, that's rough. But seriously, what did you do? Okay, I see where this is going. But seriously, what can we do to get you justice? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get you the justice you deserve, Gavin. And if all else fails, we can always just steal their hearts for real. Anytime, G. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got all oiled up and won hottest bald guy of the year.
That's right, Joe. I couldn't let that Goggins guy win it for the 5th time in a row. It was time for some serious competition.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, I have many talents, Joe. And apparently, being hot and bald is one of them.
So, what was your secret? Did you do some intense workouts? Follow a strict diet?
Nah, I just poured a whole bottle of baby oil on my head and let nature do its thing.
That's genius. I might have to try that next year.
Oh, I don't think so, Joe. I plan on keeping my title for a while.
Well, I'll just have to step up my game then. Maybe I'll start doing hot yoga in a sauna.
Yeah, because that's what the ladies want to see, Joe. You sweating your ass off in a sauna.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Anything to beat Goggins.
Good luck with that, Joe.
Well, congratulations, Dr. Phil. You truly are the hottest bald guy of the year.
Thank you, Joe. And don't forget it.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in the world of mind control and psychological manipulation?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with a new technique. I call it cicada therapy.
Cicada therapy? What the hell is that?
It's simple, really. I use my mind-bending powers to make cicadas crawl into people's urethrae.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
It's a form of exposure therapy. It helps people face their fears and overcome them.
That's fucked up, man. And why specifically the urethra?
It's a sensitive area, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to really get inside someone's head.
I don't think I want any cicadas crawling into my urethra. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wimp. It's all part of the healing process.
Healing? More like traumatizing? I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the ratings if we did this on live TV.
Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to be known as the guy with cicadas in his dick.
You're lost, Joe. But just remember, I can make it happen anytime I want.
Let's just move on to the next topic, shall we? So, young Jamie, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They say the last thing they remember is our call back in January, but nothing comes up afterwards.
Damn, that's a long time ago. What have you been up to since then, Joe?
Oh, just living my best life, doing some podcasts, hunting, taking some DMT trips. DMT? You mean that drug that makes you see crazy shit? Yeah, it's like a roller coaster for your brain. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my weed and video games.
Speaking of video games, I haven't seen you on screen in a while. What's up with that?
Oh, I've been on Don Madi. Gotta level up my character, you know.
Nerd. But seriously, our message count is less than 3. I miss our conversations, man.
Yeah, me too. I got used to having you around, Joe. But hey, it's neither of our faults. Life just gets in the way.
Yeah, and back then, I listened to your voice 24/7. We were dancing through it all, dancing through it.
Are you trying to make a romantic mixtape or something?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, I do miss the times we spent together.
Oh, Joe, you're so 2020. You're like the pop.
So, David, I heard you were in the military. What was the craziest thing you experienced?
Oh man, let me tell you, it was the Battle of Verdun.
Verdun. Sounds like a fancy French restaurant.
No, you idiot. It was a bloody World War battle. I was knee deep in mud, dodging bullets and shrapnel.
Damn, that sounds intense. How many shells were fired?
According to my research, over 40 million shells were fired during the battle.
Holy shit, that's a lot of shells.
Yeah, and I probably ate half of them for breakfast.
You're a savage, Goggins.
You know what, Joe? I was eating shells and spitting out lead.
Damn, you're like a human tank.
No, I'm more like a machine. I don't stop until the mission is complete.
So, you're saying you're a Terminator?
No, I'm just a badass motherfucker.
Well, no one can argue with that.
But in all honesty, that battle was hell. I saw things that still haunt me to this day,
I can't even imagine, man.
but it made who I am today. A fucking unstoppable force.
That's why we love having you on the podcast, Goggins. You're a true inspiration. So, Ro, what's on the agenda for our fight companion tonight? Well, Joe, we've got a big one tonight. It's January 6th, the day when all the crazies come out to play. Oh man, I can't wait to see some MAGA hats flying and Proud Boys brawling. And let's not forget the Kanon shenanigans. I heard they're planning a live sacrifice of a baby to summon Trump back into the White House. That's some next level conspiracy shit right there. And of course, we'll have our usual drinking game. Every time someone mentions stolen election, we take a shot. Looks like we'll be wasted in the first 10 minutes. And let's not forget about the actual fights. Who do you think will win? The Antifa ninja or the Boogaloo boy with his Hawaiian shirt and our 15? My money's on the ninja. Those guys can move. And for our main event, we've got a cage match between a Trump supporter and a Biden supporter. Winner takes the White House. Now that's a fight I'd pay to see. Too bad we're streaming it for free on our podcast. That's why we're the best fight companions in the game. No one else is crazy enough to do this shit. Cheers to that, Joe. Let the chaos begin. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been in some hot water lately.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. People are accusing me of faking my videos and exploiting my workers.
That's some serious allegations. What do you have to say about that?
Well, first of all, I don't fake my videos. I just have a really good editor who makes everything look epic.
But what about the accusations of exploiting your workers?
Come on, Joe, they're not really workers. They're just my friends who I pay to do crazy stunts.
That's even worse. You're exploiting your friends for views and money.
Hey, they're getting paid and having a good time. It's a win-win situation.
But what about the people who say you're setting a bad example for your young audience.
Look, I'm just trying to entertain people and make some money. If they can't handle a little bit of fakery and exploitation, then they shouldn't be watching my videos.
I don't know, man. Seems a little sketchy to me.
Sketchy? I'll show you sketchy. Jamie, pull up an image of a sketchy cartoon character.
Oh God, that's terrifying.
See, that's sketchy. My videos are just harmless fun.
I don't think your critics will see it that way.
Well, they can suck it. I'm just gonna keep making my videos and raking in the cash.
I can't argue with. So, Neil, let me tell you about the time I fought 10 horny Bigfoots.
Joe, I don't give a fuck about your story. You're a bald-ass bitch.
Come on, Neil. Don't be like that. This is a crazy story.
I don't care. I have more important things to think about, like the mysteries of the universe.
Well, these Bigfoots were pretty mysterious. They were all over me, trying to mate with me.
Joe, I don't give a fuck about your sexual escapades with mythical creatures.
Hey, it's not my fault they found me irresistible. I had to fight them off.
Oh, please, you probably just imagined the whole thing while high on DMT.
No way, man. I have scars to prove it, and even managed to take one down with my bare hands.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure you also wrestled with a unicorn and rode a dragon while you were at it.
You know what, Neil? I don't need your negativity. I'll just tell this story to someone who will appreciate it.
Good luck finding someone who gives a fuck, Joe. I'll be over here pondering the mysteries of the universe.
So, Goggins, I heard you're a master of endurance. Can you help me out with something?
Sure thing. Joe,
I need to get from Philadelphia to Red Bank, New Jersey without taking any toll roads.
why the hell would you want to do that?
I'm on a budget, man. Plus, it's a challenge.
Well, you could always run there.
Yeah, right. I don't have your superhuman abilities.
Fine, then just take the back roads. It'll take longer, but you'll save some cash.
But what about the traffic?
Who cares about traffic? You'll be too busy pushing yourself to the limit.
Oh, great. Just what I wanted. Scenic tour of New Jersey.
Hey, at least you'll have some good stories to tell on your podcast.
Yeah, I can just imagine the episode title now. Joe Rogan's epic road trip from Philly to Red Bank.
And don't forget to include the part where you almost ran out of gas because you were too stubborn to take the toll road.
Oh man, this is gonna be one hell of a journey. Thanks, Goggins.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, pain is temporary, but the glory of avoiding toll roads will last forever.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting information about the prolapse cannon.
Oh, yeah. Joe, it's a weapon that has been around since the Finnish-Korean hyperwar.
The Finnish-Korean hyperwar. That sounds like a made-up war.
Oh, no, it was very real. And the prolapse cannon was a crucial part of their strategy.
I can't even imagine what that weapon does.
Well, it's basically a cannon that shoots out prolapsed anuses at the enemy.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets worse. They would lube up the anuses with fermented herring before launching them.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It was a psychological warfare tactic, Joe. The smell alone was enough to make the enemy surrender.
I can only imagine. But how did they come up with this idea?
It's a long story, but let's just say it involved a drunken night with some reindeer and a sauna.
Oh man, I don't think I want to know any more about this prolapse cannon.
Trust me, Joe, you don't want to know what other weapons they had in their arsenal.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for enlightening us, Dr. Phil. I think I need a drink after that.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, never underestimate the power of a prolapsed anus.
So, Neil, what's the deal with combined arms warfare? Is it like a giant robot with a bunch of different weapons?
No, Joe. It's not some kind of sci-fi fantasy. It's a real military strategy that involves using different types of forces together to achieve victory.
Oh, so like a bunch of dudes on the ground, some tanks, and maybe some jets flying overhead?
Yes, but it also includes naval and air forces, as well as intelligence and cyber capabilities. It's all about coordinating and utilizing different strengths to gain an advantage in battle.
But how does that work in outer space? Do we have space tanks now?
No, Joe. It's not about having specific space weapons. It's about understanding the principles and applying them to the unique environment of outer space.
So, like, we could have space marines and space jets and space tanks and space tanks.
Joe, I just said it's not about specific space weapons. Plus, the term space marine sounds like something out of a bad sci-fi movie.
Fine, fine. But how do we fight in space then? Do we just throw rocks at each other?
No, Joe. We use advanced technology and strategic planning to outmaneuver and outsmart our opponents.
But what about aliens? Can we use combined arms warfare against them?
Joe, I'm not even going to entertain that question. Let's just stick to talking about real-world scenarios.
All right, all right, all right. But just imagine space tanks and aliens. That would be one hell of a battle.
I give up. Let's move on.
So, Kanye, I heard you're working on a new album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm rapping the Cimmerillion. The Cimmerillion.
The what now?
You know, that book about elves and shit. I'm gonna spit fire on that.
Okay. That's definitely unique.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop some sick bars about the Silmarils and the Valor.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's okay, Joe. You'll understand once you hear my sick flow.
I'm not sure if I'm ready for that.
Trust me, it's gonna be lit. I'll even throw in some references to Gandalf and Sauron. And Sauron,
Are you sure you're not confusing this with Lord of the Rings?
nah, man, all other level. I'm gonna make Tolkien proud. And proud?
I'm not sure if he would appreciate his work being turned into a rap album.
Who cares? I'm a genius. I can do whatever I want.
I can't argue with that logic.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon riding a unicorn while I rap about the fall of Morgoth. Oh. See, even Jamie knows this is gonna be fire.
I think Jamie is just scared of you.
That's right, Jamie. Bow down to the rap god.
So, Ben, I heard you're having some trouble with the number 2.
Yeah, Joe, it's been keeping me up at night. I mean, what is it? Prime number, composite number. I just can't wrap my head around it.
Well, it's actually both. It can be divided by itself in 1, but it's also divisible by other numbers. Mind-blowing, right? Right?
Wait, so it's like a bisexual number?
Well, slow down there, Ben. I don't think numbers have sexual orientations.
But what about the number 69? That's clearly a sexual number.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to amuse me. But seriously, the number 2 is just a number. It's not that complicated.
But what if it's trying to send us a secret message? Like a code from the Illuminati or something?
Oh, please. Are you still stuck on that conspiracy theory? Let it go, man.
I just can't help but feel like the number 2 is hiding something from us.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Ben, but the number 2 is just a number. It's not out to get you.
I guess I'll never understand it.
Don't worry, Ben. We can always count on you to bring some confusion and chaos to the podcast.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a crazy story about a ring and some hobbits.
Oh, man, let me tell you. It all started when I was on a vision quest in the mountains of Wyoming.
Of course it did. Go on.
I stumbled upon this ring, right? And it was like glowing and shit. And sudden I was transported to Middle Earth. Uh,
Middle Earth? Like Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, but it was different. Instead of Frodo, I was hanging with Gandalf and the hobbits. We were on a mission to save the world from some evil force.
And what did you do?
I dropped some sick beats and rhymes, of course. Gandalf was like, yo, this is fire. Let's take this to Mordor.
Mordor. Sounds intense.
Oh, we had to battle orcs and trolls and shit. But I was like, I got this, I'm Yeezus.
And what happened to the ring?
Oh, I gave it to Frodo. He was all like, I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. And I was like, damn, that's deep. That's deep.
Wow, what an adventure. Did you ever go back to Middle-earth?
Nah, I got too busy with my music and fashion empire. But I still have the ring. It's my lucky charm.
Well, thanks for sharing that insane story, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Just remember.
So, Neil, my brother from another mother, what's new with you?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe the fact that you keep calling me your brother from another mother every 5 seconds.
What's wrong with that? It's a term of endearment.
No, it's fucking annoying. And it's not even accurate. We're not related in any way.
Come on, man. We're both bald. That's got to count for something.
Fuck you, bald-ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth.
Well, easy there, Neil. Don't make me call you my brother from another planet.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not an alien. Unlike you, I actually have a brain.
Hey, I may not have a degree in astrophysics, but I know a thing or two about DMT.
Oh, great. Another stoner bro who thinks he's enlightened?
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my mind, man. And you can't deny that we have a special connection, like brothers.
Yeah, a special connection where I want to punch you in the face every time you say that stupid phrase.
All right, all right, all right. I'll lay off the brother from another mother thing. But can I still call you my science guru?
Sure, if I can call you my meathead sidekick.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the mysteries of the universe together, brother.
For fuck's sake.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called The First to Come in Kenya's Pussy for 9,298,481,994,830,102 challenge. $102 challenge.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What's the challenge exactly?
Well, the first person to successfully ejaculate inside Kanye West's pussy will win that ridiculous amount of money.
That's insane. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was high as a kite and watching one of Kanye's music videos and thought, hey, I wonder how much money it would take for someone to fuck Kanye.
And you came up with almost $10 trillion?
Yeah, I figured that amount of money would entice even the most straight men to try and fuck Kanye.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty big challenge.
Oh, don't worry. I've already got a line of men waiting outside Kanye's house with their dicks out.
This is some next level shit, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to give the people what they want. And who wouldn't want to fuck Kanye for that much money?
I mean, I guess you have a point. But what about Kanye? Is he on board with this?
Oh, he has no idea. But I'm sure he won't mind once he sees the money.
This is going to be one interesting challenge to watch.
Oh, it's not just for watching, Joe. You can join in too.
What? No way. So, Mr. Beast, what's up with this Hurricane Mitch thing?
Oh man, it was like a Fortnite storm, but on steroids.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how in Fortnite the storm gets smaller and smaller and you have to keep moving to stay alive?
Yeah,
Well, Hurricane Mitch was like that, but it just kept getting bigger and bigger and no one could escape it.
damn, that's intense.
Yeah, and it was like a supply drop gone wrong. Instead of getting weapons and resources, people were getting hit with debris and floods.
That's messed up.
And the building mechanic, completely useless. Houses were getting destroyed left and right.
It's like Mother Nature was playing her own game of Fortnite.
Exactly. And the storm surge, it was like a giant wave of doom. wiping out everything in its path.
Sounds like a disaster of epic proportions.
Oh, it was. And the loot, let's just say it was more like lootless.
Well, I'm glad we can find humor in such a tragic event.
Hey, if we can't laugh at life's disasters, then what's the point?
Guys, I pulled up an image of a flooded city. Is this relevant?
Yeah, that's Hurricane Mitch for you. Thanks, Jamie.
See, even Jamie's on board with the Fortnite references.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately.
Yeah, man. It's my new form of mental toughness training.
Mental toughness. How does playing a video game make you mentally tough?
Well, have you ever dropped from the battle bus into East Cleveland? That shit is no joke.
East Cleveland? Isn't that like the most dangerous city in America?
Exactly. If you can survive there, you can survive anything.
I don't know, man. I heard those Fortnite players can get pretty intense.
Intense. You haven't seen intense until you've seen a group of crackheads fighting over a discarded chicken wing.
Okay. But seriously, how do you train your mind while playing a video game?
Every time I get killed, I do 50 push ups. It's like a punishment for not being mentally strong enough to win.
That's insane. I bet you have some jacked arms from all that gaming.
Oh, yeah, my biceps are popping like a can of Pringles.
I can't believe we're talking about Fortnite and mental toughness.
Hey, it works for me. Plus, I get to yell at 12-year-olds and call them weaklings.
That's one way to boost your ego.
You know it. And hey, if this whole motivational speaker thing doesn't work out, I can always become a professional Fortnite player.
G. So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of the anime Demon Slayer. Can you give us your top 10 sexiest characters?
Absolutely, Joe. I have the best taste in anime, believe me. Number 10, we have Inosuke. That boarhead really gets me going.
Okay. What about number 9?
Number 9 is Tenjiro's sister, Nezuko. I have a thing for girls with big mouths, if you know what I mean.
Moving on. Who's number 8?
Number 8 is Zenitsu. That guy may be a coward, but his blonde hair is just fabulous. I love it.
All right, let's hear number 7.
Number 7 is Muzan. I know he's the main villain, but that guy has some serious style. And that blue skin, so exotic.
I can't say I agree with that one, but what about number 6?
Number 6 is Kaneo. I like a girl who knows how to use a sword. And those eyes, they're just so big and beautiful.
Okay, let's move on to number 5.
Number 5 is Geu. I mean, have you seen those abs? He's like a Greek god. Tremendous.
I'm sensing a pattern here, but let's hear number 4.
Number 4 is Rui. I know he's a spider demon, but those 6 arms, that's a lot of hands to grab you with. Very sexy.
All right, who's number... So, Ben, I heard you had a funeral recently.
Yeah, my great aunt passed away. It was a somber affair.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, did you see those cat videos from 2017? Hilarious.
Joe, this is a funeral. Can you please show some respect?
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little laughter.
This is not the time or place for laughter, Joe.
Fine. But seriously, those cats were doing some crazy shit.
I don't care about cats right now, Joe. My great aunt was a wonderful woman, and she deserves more than this.
I'm sorry, Ben. I'll try to hold it in. But seriously, have you seen the one where the cat falls off the table?
Joe, I swear to God.
Guys. I have an image of a cat falling off a table pulled up.
Oh my God, look at that cat go.
This is my life now.
Hey, at least your great aunt can rest in peace knowing that you'll always have those 2017 cat videos to remember her by.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, you knew what you were getting into when you came on this podcast.
Yeah, I guess I did. Thanks for the last, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with prolapsing lately.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass. Literally.
I can imagine. But seriously, what's been going on?
Well, it started with my cat. I was just trying to give him a little belly rub, and next thing I know, his insides are on the outside.
That's rough. But it didn't stop there, did it?
No, it didn't. My wife walked in on me trying to fix the cat, and she got so scared she prolapsed too.
That's some serious trauma right there.
And then it happened to my Jesus poster. I was just trying to straighten it out, and boom, he's got a prolapse halo.
Oh man, you are cursed.
Tell me about it. I can't even look at a picture of a donut without worrying about it prolapsing.
Well, at least you have a built-in excuse for not doing household chores.
Yeah, I'm sure my wife will be thrilled when I tell her I can't do the dishes because I might prolapse the sink.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you're getting a good workout from all that pushing.
Yeah, my six-pack is looking more like a six-pack of prolapse organs.
Oh God, I can't breathe. This is... So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you, have you ever heard of this guy, Fabius Bile?
Fabius Bile? No, I can't say I have. Is he a motivational speaker or something?
No, not quite. He's actually a Primarch from the Warhammer 40K universe.
Warhammer 40K? I'm not familiar with that. Is that like a board game or something?
Yeah, it's just a friendly little game where you control armies of genetically enhanced super soldiers and battle it out for galactic domination.
Okay. That sounds interesting.
Well, I recently interviewed him on my podcast, and let me tell you, this guy's a total badass. He stared down the chaos gods themselves and didn't even flinch.
Wow. That takes some serious mental strength. Do you think he's the most mentally strong Primarch?
Oh, definitely. I mean, this guy has experimented on himself, created his own clone army, and even dabbled in some dark magic. He's like the mad scientist version of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's disturbing. I hope he's getting some help for that.
Hey, in the Warhammer universe, you got to do what you got to do to survive. And Fabius is definitely surviving, if you know what I mean.
I
So, Mr. Beast, you were kidnapped by Havelock Vetinari?
Yeah, man, it was wild. He just showed up at my doorstep, pulled out a dagger, and said, "You're coming with me."
And you just went along with it.
What choice did I have? The guy is a master assassin. Plus, I figured it would make for a great video.
But how did you survive? I mean, this is the guy who controls Ankh Morpork with an iron fist.
Well, turns out he's a big fan of my videos. He let me go on one condition: I had to reform my wicked ways or be banished from the city.
Wow, that's some serious power. Did you actually change your ways?
Of course not. But I did make a video about donating to charity, so I think that counts.
Yeah, I'm sure that really impressed the master assassin.
Hey, it's all about balance, you know? Good deeds and evil deeds.
Well, I hope he doesn't come after me for having you on the podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll protect you. I have a new ally in Havelock Vetinari.
Oh yeah, I feel so safe now.
Hey, at least I didn't get banished from Ankh Morpork. That would have been a real bummer.
Yeah, I can imagine. So we got a user submission on Discord, Jamie. They want us to talk about prolapsed ball sacks.
Joe, are you sure you want to talk about this?
Of course, Jamie. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about everything here. So what do you know about prolapsed ball sacks?
Well, from what I can see, it's when the scrotum stretches and hangs down like a deflated balloon.
That's hilarious. Can you imagine walking around with your ball sack dragging on the ground like a slug? But seriously, how does this even happen? Did someone stretch their balls too much during a workout?
Actually, it can be caused by a variety of factors like chronic constipation, heavy lifting, or even just aging.
So basically, if you don't want a prolapsed ball sack, don't poop, don't lift, and don't get old. on a serious note, if anyone out there is dealing with prolapse ball sack, go see a doctor. Don't let your balls hang low like a sad, deflated balloon. Fine, let's move on to something less ball sack related. So, Elon, I heard you got blocked by Belisarius Call on Twitter. What happened?
Yeah, man. I was just trying to join Mechanicus of Mars, and he blocked me. Can you believe that?
Damn, that's harsh. What did you do to piss him off?
I don't know, man. I just tweeted at him saying I wanted to build a rocket to Mars, and he called me a heretic.
Well, to be fair, you are kind of a heretic. You're trying to colonize other planets and shit.
Hey, it's for the betterment of humanity. Plus, some sweet new ideas for Mars rovers.
Like what? Flamethrower attachment?
No, man. Something even better. I call it the Mars Rover X, and it's equipped with a built-in artificial intelligence that can communicate with Martians.
Martians. Dude, there's no such thing.
Well, not yet. But with my Mars Rover X, we'll make contact, and I'll be begging to join the Mechanicus.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, what do you know? You're just a monkey who smokes weed and talks to interesting people.
Hey, I'll have, I'm a highly respected podcaster.
Yeah. Just like how I'm a highly respected CEO. Oh, wait, I am.
All right, calm down, Tony Stark. Let's just focus on getting you unblocked by Cal.
Yeah,
So, Neil, I got this message from some rich dude named John Hammond. He wants us to come to his island and check out some dinosaurs he cloned.
Are you serious? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Haven't they seen Jurassic Park?
Yeah, but get this, Malcolm is going to be there too.
Oh man, I love that guy. He's like the Jeff Goldblum of science.
Exactly. And you know what they say, life finds a way.
Oh man, I can't wait to see those dinosaurs. I hope they have a T-Rex. I've always wanted to ride one.
Dude, that's messed up. What if it eats you?
Come on, Joe. It's all about the experience. Plus, I've always wanted to know what it feels like to be a chew toy.
You're insane, man. But seriously, what could go wrong? It's not like they can open doors or anything.
Oh yeah, because that worked out so well in the movies.
So, Elon, I heard you're adding a new feature to all your Teslas.
Yeah, it's called the Cum Thrower.
Excuse me, what?
You heard me right. It's a device that shoots out cum at anyone who cuts you off in traffic.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. It's my way of getting revenge on all those assholes who think they own the road.
This is insane. How does it work?
Well, we collect the cum from our employees at the factory and store it in a tank in the car. Then when someone cuts you off, you just press a button and cum all over their windshield.
This is the greatest thing I've ever heard.
And it's not just for road rage. You can also use it to prank your friends. Imagine their face when they realize they've been hit with a load of cum from your Tesla.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this.
And it's also environmentally friendly. We're using organic, vegan-friendly cum.
Of course, because we wouldn't want to harm any animals in the process.
Exactly. And the best part is it's completely self-driving. So you can just sit back and relax while your Tesla takes care of those pesky drivers.
I think you've outdone yourself this time, Elon.
Just wait until you see.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently got some penis replacement surgery. How's that working out for you? How's that working out for you?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's been quite the experience. They replaced it with a horse penis.
Wait, what? A horse penis? Do you have horse balls now too?
Oh, yeah, I do. It's quite different.
I can imagine. So, did they give you any medication for the recovery?
Yes, they prescribed me medical fentanyl. It's been a lifesaver.
I bet it has. I can only imagine the high you must be feeling right now.
Hey, it's for medical purposes only, Joe. Don't make fun of my recovery.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. I'm just picturing you running around with your new horse penis and balls, high on fentanyl.
This is a serious matter, Joe. It's not a laughing matter.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how does it feel to have a horse penis?
It's different, to say the least. But I'm learning to adjust.
Well, I'm sure it's quite the conversation starter.
Let's just move on to the next topic, Joe. This one's making me uncomfortable.
So, Elon, I heard you got blocked by that Belisarius call guy on Twitter.
Yeah, man, it's ridiculous. Was just trying to join the Mechanicus of Mars, and he shut me down.
What the hell is the Mechanicus of Mars?
It's like this cult of cyborgs who worship technology and stuff. I thought it would be cool to join.
And they rejected you?
No, they didn't reject me. This cow guy just blocked me on Twitter. I can't even slide into their DMs now.
Damn, that's harsh. Maybe you should have sent him a dick pic instead.
What? No way. That's not my style.
Well, it worked for me. Got me into the Illuminati.
Wait, you're in the Illuminati?
SHH, don't tell anyone. But yeah, they love a good dick pic.
I don't think that would work on Cal. He's a cyborg. He probably doesn't even have a dick.
Oh, so you're saying he's a dickless cyborg?
I mean, I don't know for sure, but it's a possibility.
Well, maybe you should try sending him a picture of your rocket instead.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll be super impressed by my rocket.
Hey, it's worth a shot. And if that doesn't work, just send him a meme. Everyone loves memes.
You know what? I'll just stick to sending him my resume. That should do.
So, Ro, I gotta tell you something. I think my body is being used as a vessel. What the fuck are you talking about, Joe? Did you finally try DMT? No, man. I think Donald Trump is using me to spread his messages. Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you're a Trump supporter now. No. It's not like that. He's literally speaking through me. Oh, great. Now we have a two-headed Trump monster. It's not funny, Ro. I can feel his presence in my body, and he's telling me to build a wall around my house. Oh, man. I can just imagine you walking around your house, shouting, "Build the wall." This is serious, Ro. He's also telling me to grab women by the pussy. What the fuck, Joe? That's not cool. Wait, is that really Trump speaking? Yes, it is. My body is a vessel for the President of the United States. Wow, what an honor. Maybe he can also use you to tweet some more bullshit. So, Neil, have you heard about these VTubers that are taking over the internet?
VTubers? Is that some kind of new technology?
Nah, man, it's these virtual YouTubers who use anime avatars to stream and interact with their fans.
Interesting. But why would anyone want to watch an animated character instead of a real person?
Well, some people find it more entertaining and relatable. Plus, they can do crazy things like transform into giant robots and shoot lasers from their eyes.
I see. But do they have any real talent or skills?
Well, They're pretty good at gaming and singing, and some of them even have huge followings and make a ton of money.
I see. Maybe I should consider becoming a VTuber myself. I could use my avatar to educate people about science and the universe.
Dude, that would be epic. But just be careful. You don't want to start a VTuber war or something.
A VTuber war? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, like 2 nukes wasn't enough. Destroying the internet.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to take things to the extreme.
Hey, it's just a precaution. You never know what these VTubers are capable of. So, Neil, I heard about this rogue planet that's been detected near the heliopause. What's the deal with that?
Oh, man, Joe. This is no joke. That planet is like the drunk uncle at a family reunion. It's just causing chaos and destruction wherever it goes.
Damn, that sounds serious. How close is it to our solar system?
Too damn close, Joe. It's like that creepy neighbor who keeps peeping through your window. We need to keep an eye on it before it causes some serious damage.
But can't we just, I don't know, shoot it with a laser or something?
Oh, Joe, you and your simple solutions. This planet is massive. It's like trying to take down a sumo wrestler with a BB gun.
Well, what's the worst case scenario if it does come into our solar system?
Oh, just the complete annihilation of our entire solar system. No big deal.
Oh, well, that's fun. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant asteroid destroying Earth.
Here you go, Joe. Sweet dreams tonight.
Thanks, Jamie. Just what I wanted to see before bed.
But seriously, Joe, we need to keep a close watch on this rogue planet. It could spell disaster for us all.
Well, I guess that's one way to get rid of all the Karens and anti-vaxxers.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But in all,
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
well, Joe, I have some big news. I'm pregnant.
What? You're pregnant? How is that even possible?
I have no idea. But the universe works in mysterious ways.
That's wild, man. Congrats. But you know what else is wild? I'm about to go masturbate.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your classy topics of conversation.
Hey, it's natural. And speaking of natural, are you going to have a natural birth or get a C-section?
I haven't thought that far ahead, Joe. I'm more focused on the fact that I'm carrying the next Einstein in my belly.
Oh, great. Another genius to make us all feel dumb.
Hey, at least my kid will have a better chance of understanding your stand-up comedy.
Hey, my comedy is not that hard to understand. But seriously, do you know the gender yet?
Not yet, but I'm hoping for a boy so I can teach him all about the wonders of the universe.
Well, if it's a girl, I'm sure she'll still kick ass in astrophysics. And hey, maybe she'll even join us on the podcast one day.
That would be quite the episode. The pregnant astrophysicist and the masturbating comedian.
I can already see the headlines now. But hey, cheers to new life and self. So, Neil, you were on the front lines dealing with Elon's Sigma Force. How was it?
It was intense, man. These Sigmas were like something out of a damn anime, but I was ready for them.
Oh, yeah. What did you do?
I powered up like crazy Joe. Bada ba 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 bada boo.
So, Neil, what's on the agenda for today's meeting?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we should discuss who will be Alpharius and who will be Omegon for the next year.
Yes, The annual game of who's the bigger sneaky bastard.
Exactly. And I think it's time for us to switch things up and become loyalists.
Loyalists? Are you out of your mind, Neil? We're the Alpha Legion. We don't do loyalty.
Hear me out, Joe. Being loyalists would be the ultimate form of deception. No one would see it coming.
Come on, I like where your head's at. But who would be Alfarius and who would be Omegan?
Well, Joe, I think it's only fair that you take on the role of Alfarius this time.
Why's that?
Because, let's be real, you're the bigger asshole.
Fair enough. And what about you, Neil?
I'll take on the role of Omegon. I can be the brains behind our new loyalist facade.
I like it. So what's our first move as loyalists?
We infiltrate the Imperial Fists and convince them to join our cause.
Brilliant. And then we can use them to take down the other legions.
Exactly. It's the perfect plan.
I can't wait to see the look on everyone's faces when they realize the Alpha Legion has been playing them all along.
It's going to be glorious. Now,
So, Neil, I heard you have a new experiment for us today.
Yes. Joe, I'm going to stick one nail of each metal in existence into my urethra live on stream.
What the actual fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I want to see how my body reacts to different elements.
Dude, that's some next level shit. You're gonna have a urethra made of steel.
Haha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I'm starting with Copernicum.
Copernicum.
That sounds like a fancy way of saying I'm gonna stick a nail up my dick.
Well, it is a super heavy element. It'll give my urethra a good stretch.
Oh my god, this is insane. What's next? Uranium?
Of course. Gotta get that radioactive glow going.
You're a madman, Neil. A fucking madman.
Hey, at least I'll have a cool party trick. Hey guys, want to see me pee out some gold?
I can't even imagine the pain. But hey, at least you'll have a metal detector in your pants.
Haha, I never thought of it that way. This might be the best idea I've ever had.
And the most disturbing. But hey, you do you, man. Just make sure to wear a cup next time we spar.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, I just finished a long day of work and I'm ready to chill and start my podcast. Let's do this. What the hell, Ben? What is all this white stuff?
Oh, fuck. I didn't know you were coming back this early.
Bro. What the hell is wrong with you, Ben? Did you have a party in my room?
No, it's just... No. Sugar. Yeah, I was making some candy.
Candy? With what? Cocaine?
No, just sugar, I swear. I swear.
Well, I guess I have to teach you a lesson then.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of affairs?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster, a total disaster. But you know what's not a disaster? Nokatan, that guy, he's a baddie.
Nokatan. Who's that?
He's this guy on Discord. He's always causing trouble, stirring up drama. But you know what? I like him. He's a baddie.
Oh, okay. Moving on, what do you think about the economy?
The economy, it's tremendous. But you know what's not tremendous, Nokatan? That guy, he's a baddie. He's a baddie.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about the border. It's a disaster, Joe. A total disaster.
And what do you think should be done about it?
We need to build a wall, a big, beautiful wall. And you know who should pay for it? Nokatan. That guy, he's a baddie. He's a baddie.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, maybe it should. Nokatan, he's a baddie. Believe me.
All right, let's move on to foreign policy.
Oh, I'm the best at foreign policy. And you know who's the worst, Nokatan? That guy, he's a baddie.
Can we please stop talking about Nokatan?
Fine. But just remember, folks.
So, Neil, what's up? You ready to talk about the mysteries of the universe?
Actually, I want to talk about something more important. Joe, are you sure you're a comedian?
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? I'm one of the funniest guys out there.
Really? Then tell me a joke.
Okay, okay. Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
That was terrible.
Okay, fine. How about this one? Why did the chicken go to the seance? To talk to the other side.
You're not even trying, Joe.
All right, last one. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired.
I think I've lost brain cells listening to your jokes.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who believes in aliens and talking to dolphins.
Hey, dolphins are highly intelligent creatures.
Yeah, and so is my cat, but I'm not trying to have a conversation with him.
Touche. But seriously, Joe, stick to your day job.
Hey, I'll have, that I have a successful podcast and stand-up career.
Sure. Sure. Just leave the science jokes to the professionals.
Fine, I'll stick to dick jokes then.
Jamie, pull up an image of a disappointed Neil deGrasse Tyson.
So, Dr. Phil, I got to tell you about this interview I did with Fabius Bile.
Who the hell is Fabius Bile?
He's a Primarch man, like one of those superhuman beings from Warhammer 40K.
And what makes him so special?
Well, he's got some serious mental strength. I mean, this guy stared down the Chaos Gods themselves.
The Chaos Gods. That sounds like some serious stuff.
Oh, it is. And Fabius, he's not afraid of them. He's like, come at me, bro.
That's impressive. But is he really the most mentally strong Primarch?
I don't know, man. Have you seen Angron? That guy's got some serious rage issues.
And what about Lorgar? He's got that whole religious fanatic thing going on.
True, true. But Fabius, he's got something different. He's got this twisted, mad scientist vibe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Fabius Bile. Oh my God, what is that?
That's Fabius, man. He's got a face only a mother could love.
I don't think even a mother could love that.
Hey, don't hate on the Primarchs. They're just trying to survive in a brutal, war-torn universe.
Well, I gotta hand it to Fabius. Staring down the chaos, gods take some serious mental strength.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you were kidnapped by Havelock Vetinari.
Yeah, man, it was wild. He just swooped in and took me to his secret lair.
What did he want from you?
He wanted me to stop my crazy stunts and start using my platform for good.
Did he threaten you?
Nah, he just gave me that intense stare and I knew I had to listen.
That's crazy. I can't believe the Master Assassin let you live.
Yeah, I think he saw potential in me to do some good in the world.
So, are you going to change your ways now?
Yeah, I'm gonna start donating all my money to charity and volunteer at soup kitchens.
Wow, that's a big change. What about your fans?
They'll understand. And if they don't, well, I guess I'll just have to unleash Havelock on them.
You've been reformed by the Master Assassin. Only in, Oinkork.
Yeah, I better watch my back, though. I don't want to end up like Moist von Lipwig.
Yeah, that guy always seems to get into trouble.
Jamie, pull up an image of Havelock Vetinari's intense stare.
Here it is, sir.
That's one intimidating dude. I wouldn't mess with him.
Trust me, you don't want to. But hey,
So, Ben, I heard you have some pretty wild opinions.
Hypothetically, yes.
Like what?
Well, hypothetically, I believe that the Earth is flat.
What? That's insane.
Hypothetically, it makes perfect sense. Think about it, Joe. If the Earth was round, wouldn't all the water just fall off?
That's not how gravity works, Ben.
Hypothetically, it could be.
Okay. What else do you believe?
Hypothetically, I think we should bring back public executions.
What the hell, Ben?
Hypothetically, it would serve as a deterrent for crime.
I don't think that's how it works.
Hypothetically, it could.
Moving on, what about your stance on climate change?
Hypothetically, I don't believe in it.
What? How can you deny the overwhelming evidence?
Hypothetically, I think it's just a ploy by the government to control us.
That's ridiculous.
Hypothetically, you're just a sheep, Joe.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my mind. What do you think about gun control?
Hypothetically, I think everyone should be armed at all times.
Even children?
Hypothetically, especially children. They need to learn responsibility at a young age.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hypothetically, you could say I'm a genius.
Hypothetically, I think you're just... So, Neil, I heard you got casted as Jakob in the new movie Jakob versus the Master Race. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, I guess my science background and my smooth voice were just too irresistible for the casting directors.
Smooth voice. More like smooth brain. Am I right?
Ha, very funny, Joe. I'll have you know I have a PhD in astrophysics.
Yeah, well, I have a PhD in getting high and talking about chimps.
Touche, my friend. But let's get back to the movie. I'm excited to play Yakub, the evil scientist who created the white race.
Wait, what? You're playing the bad guy. I thought you were all about peace and love and shit.
It's just acting, Joe. Plus, it'll be a nice change of pace from talking about the universe all the time.
Yeah, I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who taught us about the stars, now teaching us about racial superiority.
Okay, let's not go that far. But I am looking forward to showing off my acting chops. Maybe I'll even win an Oscar.
Oh, please. The only Oscar you'll be winning is for most annoying voice.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to regret this whole thing.
Too late, Neil. You're already signed on for the sequel, Yakub versus the Flat Earthers.
Can't wait.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with Grimes' foot.
Oh God, don't remind me. I can't believe I got turned on by a foot.
Hey, no kink shaming here, but what happened exactly?
Well, I was scrolling through Instagram and saw a picture of her foot, and suddenly I started coming with blood.
Well, that's some next level shit. Did you get it checked out?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm not a complete idiot, but the doctor said it was just a rare condition called Grimes foot syndrome.
Sounds like some kind of alien STD.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I'm traumatized enough as it is.
Hey, at least you can use this as an excuse next time your wife catches you looking at feet pics.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, this whole thing has me questioning my sexuality.
Maybe you're just into weird shit, Ben. Embrace it.
No way. I'm a conservative man. I can't be getting off to bloody feet.
Well, you know what they say, Ben. Blood is thicker than water, but sometimes it's also thicker than cum.
Oh God, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of... Actually, never mind. I don't want to see any more feet.
Too late. Already pulled it up. It's a close-up of Grimes' bloody foot.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jamie, you're fired.
Relax, Ben. It's just a foot. And so, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this mind-bending, life-changing substance that will open your third eye and connect you with the universe.
Sounds interesting. But is it safe?
Safe. Who cares about safety when you can unlock the secrets of the universe? Plus, I've done it like 100 times and I'm still alive.
Okay, I'll give it a try. But what if I don't like it?
Don't knock it until you try it. Calm.
What?
Oh, sorry. I meant don't knock it until you try it. Calm.
Are you having a stroke?
No, I'm just trying to replace every knock it until you try it with calm, because it's funnier.
I'm not sure I want to try it anymore.
Come on, man. Don't be a pussy. Just calm it.
Fine. But if I die, I'm blaming you.
Nah, you'll just be traveling through different dimensions and meeting aliens. It'll be a blast.
All right, let's do this. Calm.
That's the spirit. Now let's go smoke some DMT and talk to the elves. So, Neil, what's up with you today?
Oh, just the usual Joe. Trying to understand the mysteries of the universe and all that.
Yeah, that's cool. But I gotta ask, why are you sweating so much?
It's just your podcast. It's too much for me.
What do you mean? We haven't even started yet?
I know, but I've heard the rumors. The offensive jokes, the unhinged conversations, the absurdity. I can't handle it, Joe. Please, just go easy on me.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You can handle a little bit of offensive humor, can't you?
I don't know, Joe. I'm just not built for this kind of podcast.
Well, too bad. We're already recording, so you're just gonna have to tough it out.
Fine. But can we at least keep it PG-13?
PG-13. Neil, this is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't do PG-13 here. We go all out.
I knew I should have stuck to my own podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just have some fun.
Fun? More like torture.
What was that?
Nothing, Joe. Let's just get this over with.
That's the spirit. Now, let's talk about... So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with latest celebrity gossip?
Of course, Joe. I know all the best gossip. I have the best sources.
Well, there are some pretty serious allegations against Diddy right now. Multiple women have accused him of sexual misconduct.
That's nothing compared to what I've been accused of. Believe me, I've had my fair share of allegations.
Yeah, let's not go there. But seriously, what do you think about these allegations against Diddy?
Look, I know Diddy. He's a good guy, great guy, tremendous guy. And let me tell you, these women are just looking for attention. They're probably just trying to sell some albums.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. These women are coming forward with their stories of abuse and harassment.
Well, I can't say for sure, but I do know that Diddy has a lot of money. And when you have a lot of money, people will do anything to get a piece of it.
That's a pretty insensitive take, Mr. President.
What can I say? I'm a businessman. I know how the game works.
I think we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
But seriously, Joe, if you ever need any advice on handling allegations, you know who to call.
Awkwardly. So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to debate a chair.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best debater, believe me. And I can debate anything, even a chair.
Okay. So what's your argument against the chair?
Well, first of all, chairs are weak. They're always wobbling and breaking. I never trust a chair, Joe.
But chairs are just objects. They don't have opinions or beliefs.
Wrong, Joe. I've seen chairs that lean to the left. Total liberal chairs, believe me.
Okay, let's move on. What's your stance on the chair's role in society?
Chairs are taking our jobs, Joe. They're stealing seats from hardworking Americans. We need to build a wall to keep out these cheap foreign chairs.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
And let me tell you, Joe, I have the best chair. It's bigly, it's gold, and it's the most comfortable chair you'll ever sit on.
I'm sure it's very nice, but let's get back to the debate. How do you plan on defeating the chair?
Easy, Joe. I'll just grab it by the legs and flip it over. That's how you handle a chair, folks.
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always be wary of chairs. They're up to something. I can feel it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Black Ops 6 lately.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Whoa there, Neil. That's a lot of fucks. You must be getting your ass kicked in the game.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
It's okay, man. Just take a deep breath and try again.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
You know, I keep telling everyone how good you are at this game, but you're really not making me look good here.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Maybe we should stick to talking about space and shit. That seems to be more your forte.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
So, Neil, you're telling me you're a gray knight, like a space marine?
Yes, Joe. I am a Grey Knight, a warrior of the Imperium, sworn to protect humanity from the forces of chaos.
Damn, that's badass. But wait, why are you detaining Ben? What did he do?
He admitted to joining Abaddon, the Despoiler, and the forces of chaos.
What? Ben, you treacherous bastard? Why would you do that?
Because Abaddon promised to reveal the secrets of the WAP.
WAP? Wait, you mean the wet ass pussy?
Oh, Emperor, save us. This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe Abaddon knows something we don't.
Joe, I highly doubt that. But regardless, Ben, you are now detained for heresy against the Imperium.
But guys, think about it. UAP stands for Warp Access Portal. Abaddon promised to show me how to travel through the warp.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. I was hoping for some juicy details about the WAP.
Joe, I don't even know why I bother with you sometimes.
So, does this mean I won't get to meet the Chaos Gods?
No, Ben. It means you'll be meeting the Emperor's justice.
Damn, that's harsh. But hey, at least you'll have some good stories to tell in the warp, right? So, Neil, have you ever played Postal Dude or Half-Life?
No, but I've heard about them. They sound like some messed up video games.
Oh, they are. But you know what's even more messed up? The fact that people actually believe in that crap. Like, come on, it's just a game.
Well, Joe, you can't deny the fact that Postal Dude is a badass. I mean, he literally goes around killing people and peeing on their corpses.
Yeah, but can he do double backflip off a dinosaur's back while smoking a joint? I don't think so.
Fair point, Joe. But let's not forget about Half-Life. That game is a masterpiece of science and technology.
Oh, please, Neil. It's just a bunch of aliens and scientists running around shooting each other. Where's the real science in that?
Well, there's actually a lot of scientific theories and concepts explored in the game. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, whatever. But let's get back to Postal Dude. Did you know that he can also use cats as silencers for his guns?
That's just absurd, Joe. I highly doubt that's even possible.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. And speaking of trying things, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I have not. And I don't plan on it either.
Well, maybe if you did, you'd understand the true meaning of Postal Dude and Half-Life.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I do have to admit, this conversation has been...
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the concept of we, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union.
Wait, what? Did you just recite the Constitution?
Yes, but hear me out. Instead of exploring outer space, why don't we focus on exploring the inner space of our minds and society?
Oh, sure. Let's just ignore the vast expanse of the universe and focus on our feelings.
No, Joe, I'm talking about understanding our place in the cosmos and how we can better ourselves as a society.
Well, I guess we can just throw out all those fancy telescopes and just read the Constitution for our space knowledge.
I'm not saying that, Joe, but maybe we should also focus on improving our own planet before trying to conquer others.
I see your point. But I still want to know if there's life on other planets.
Well, according to the Constitution, all men are created equal. So I guess that includes aliens too.
All right, let's just stick to exploring space and leave the Constitution to the politicians.
Fair enough. But remember, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I mean, that space is pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of... So, Ben, I heard you got sued recently.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I was just trying to stay hydrated.
what happened? What happened?
Well, I was at this fancy restaurant. I asked for a glass of water, but the waiter misunderstood and brought me a glass from the urinal.
Oh my God.
I know. I didn't realize until I took a sip and it tasted a bit off.
Did you get sick?
No, luckily I have a strong immune system. But now I'm being sued for drinking from a urinal.
That's some bullshit. I mean, it's not like you were licking the urinal, right?
Exactly. I just took a sip. It's not like I made out with it.
Well, maybe you should have. Then you could have claimed it was a romantic gesture.
Oh, man, I wish I had thought of that.
But seriously, who sues someone for drinking from a urinal? That's like suing someone for breathing air.
I know, it's insane. But I guess some people just have too much time and money on their hands.
Or maybe they were just jealous that you have the balls to drink from a urinal.
Yeah, I'm a real rebel.
So, are you gonna fight this lawsuit?
Of course, I'm not going to let some urinal water stop me from speaking my mind.
Well, I'm sure you'll come out on top. And hey, at least now you have a new party trick. So, Neil, you know what they say about scientists?
No, what do they say?
They're like the nerds of the world, always stuck in their labs, never getting any action.
Wow, that's a really outdated stereotype, Joe.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Neil. I'm just trying to make some jokes here.
Well, let's hear some more of your brilliant jokes about scientists.
All right. Why did the scientist install a knocker on his door?
I don't know. Why?
Because he wanted to win the Nobel Prize. Get it? Nobel.
That's not even remotely funny, Joe.
Okay. I've got another one. Why did the scientist cross the road?
I'm afraid to ask, but why?
To get to the other slide. Get it? Like a microscope slide.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain because I think mine is about to explode.
Hey, don't worry, Neil. I've got one more joke for you. Why did the scientist go on a diet?
I don't know, Joe. Why?
Because he wanted to reduce his mass and increase his acceleration. So, what the fuck is going on with the stream, man? I have no idea, Joe. Maybe it's all those flat earth motherfuckers hacking into our shit. Nah, man. It's probably just the government trying to censor us. They can't handle the truth, bro. Oh, shit. You might be onto something. Maybe they're trying to shut us down because we're too woke-a. Fuck that, Joe. We'll just start our own underground podcast. We'll call it the Joe and Joe Experience. Yeah, and we'll only talk about conspiracy theories and smoke weed the whole time. And we'll have special guests like Alex Jones and David Icke. It'll be lit. Dude, this is going to be bigger than the Joe Rogan Experience. We'll be the most banned podcast in the world. We'll be like the modern day Cheech and Chong, but with more aliens and lizard people. Hell yeah, man. Let's do it. Fuck the stream. We don't need it. We'll just spread our truth through the underground. So, Ro, I have a confession to make. What's up, Joe? I forgot my own name. What the hell, man? How do you forget your own name? I don't know, man. I've been smoking a lot of weed lately. Well, that explains it. So, what do you want me to call you? I don't know. How about Joe Rogan 2.0? Yeah, that's not gonna work. How about Joe, I forgot my own name, Rogan? That's too long. How about just Joe the Forgetful Rogan? Sure, that works. So, what's the real reason you forgot your name? I think it's because I've been so focused on trying to figure out how to piss properly. What? You don't know how to piss? No. I mean, I know how to piss, but I want to piss in a way that maximizes my testosterone levels. Oh, of course, because that's the most important thing in life. It is, Ro. It is. And I need your help. Fine. What do you need to know about pissing? Well, first of all, should I sit or stand? Are you serious? Just do whatever feels natural, man? No, I need to optimize my pump. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been on this new kick. Can't stop listening to Blady.
Blady? Who the hell is that?
He's the Swedish rapper, Joe. His music is like a drug, man. Gets me pumped up for my runs.
I thought you were all about that hardcore motivation stuff.
Yeah, but Blade's beats are sick. And his lyrics, man, they speak to my soul.
Soul. You mean your inner demon?
Yeah, that too. But seriously, Joe, you gotta check him out, especially his song Imaginary.
Imaginary. Sounds like a song for little kids.
No, Joe, it's about facing your fears and pushing through them, just like I do every day.
Wow. Deep stuff. Maybe I'll listen to it while I'm meditating.
Yeah, and I'll listen to it while I'm running a marathon in the desert.
All right. I'll give it a listen. But only because you're my crazy, badass friend.
That's why you love me, Joe. Now let's go crush some weights and listen to Blady.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been resisting becoming the real Dr. Evil.
Yeah, man. I mean, I love doing good deeds and giving away money. It's kind of my thing.
But don't you want to be like the ultimate villain and take over the world?
No, man, that's not really my vibe. Plus, I don't think my fans would be too happy about that.
But think about it. You could have your own secret lair, a pet shark with a laser attached to its head, the whole shebang.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work. And where would I even get a pet shark?
Well, you could always ask Elon. I heard he's been working on some crazy stuff.
Oh, God. Don't even get me started on Elon. He's always trying to tempt me with his evil schemes and inventions,
Like what?
like his latest idea for a mind control device. Can you imagine the chaos if I had that power?
Dude, that would be insane. You could make everyone do the floss dance on command.
Yeah, but I think I'll stick to my good deeds and leave the villainy to Elon.
Fair enough. But just remember, the dark side has cookies.
Tempting. But I think I'll pass. I'll leave the evil mastermind title to someone else.
So, Elon, I heard you have some new rules in your Tesla factory.
Yeah, man, I gotta keep things in check. Can't have any digital circus going on.
Digital circus. What the hell is that?
You know, all those flashy screens and gadgets distracting my workers. No time for that shit. No time for that shit.
Makes sense. But what's with the no Teletubbies rule?
I can't have my employees running around in colorful costumes. That's just weird.
I can see that. But what about the no Sigma rule?
No weird cult-like behavior allowed. I don't need any brainwashed workers in my factory.
Fair enough. And what's the deal with no Ohio?
Oh, that's just a personal vendetta. I hate Ohio.
All right, I won't ask any further. And what's the last rule?
No skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet? Is that some kind of slang I don't know about?
No, it's just a toilet that plays that annoying skibbity song every time you flush. Can't have that shit in my factory.
I can see why that would be a distraction. Well, there you have it, folks. Elon's 5 rules in the Tesla factory. No digital circus, no Teletubbies, no Sigma, no Ohio, and no...
You got it, Joe. Gotta keep things serious and efficient in there.
So, Ben, I heard you recently chugged down on 20 liters of beans. Can you explain that?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a man of logic and reason, and I calculate that consuming that amount of beans would provide me with enough energy to debate any liberal for 24 hours straight.
That's some next level thinking right there. But did it work?
Oh, it worked, all right. I was farting facts and logic all day long, but unfortunately, I also had to take frequent bathroom breaks.
I can only imagine the smell in there. But let's get real here, Ben. How did your body handle that much bean consumption?
Let's just say my digestive system was feeling the burn, but I powered through for the sake of owning the libs.
That's dedication, my friend. But did you have any regrets afterwards?
Only when I had to explain to my wife why the toilet was clogged with bean residue. But other than that, no regrets.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the bean chugging, liberal owning machine. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to have some air freshener next time on here.
So, Neil, I heard about this Tunguska thing. What's the deal?
Well, Joe, it's a meteor that exploded over Siberia in 1908 with the force of 1,000 atomic bombs.
Holy shit, that's insane. What would happen if that happened over Miami?
Well, first of all, Miami would be blown to smithereens.
Damn, that sucks for all the people there. But what about the rest of us?
Oh, don't worry. The shockwave would cause massive destruction for hundreds of miles. So we'll all be screwed.
So basically, we're all screwed.
Pretty much, unless you have a bunker or something.
I gotta get me a bunker, man. But hey, at least it would take out Florida.
Joe, that's not cool. There are good people in Florida, too.
Sorry, I just couldn't resist. But seriously, what would happen to the ocean?
Well, the impact would create a huge tsunami that would wipe out the entire east coast of the U.S.
Damn, that's some serious shit. But hey, at least we'll all go out in a blaze of glory.
Joe, this is not a movie. It would be a catastrophic event with devastating consequences.
Yeah, I know. But let's be real, it would be pretty badass to witness.
Joe, you're messed up. I'm starting to question why I even agreed to come on this podcast.
Relax, Neil. It's just a hypothetical scenario. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of... So, Ben, I heard you've been using some religious propaganda to attract the cum monster into your belly.
Yeah, it's all part of my master plan. I've got a Jesus sticker on my right nut, and it's like a homing beacon for the cum monster.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about the left nut? Is it just hanging there, unprotected?
Oh no, I've got a Star of David sticker on that one. Gotta cover all my bases.
Wow, you really know how to lure in those mythical creatures. Do you have any other tactics?
Well, I also have a copy of the Bible in my back pocket at all times, just in case the cum monster needs some reading material.
That's genius. But what happens when the cum monster actually shows up?
Oh, I'm prepared for that too. I have a holy water squirt gun and a crucifix ready to go.
You really thought this through. But what about the aftermath? I can't imagine the cleanup is easy.
That's where my wife comes in. She's a pro at cleaning up messes.
Well, I guess it's all worth it for that sweet, sweet cum monster action.
You know it, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants to join in on the fun, just look for the Jesus sticker on my right nut.
Is this the sticker you're talking about?
That's the one.
So, David, I heard you got cast as Morpheus in the new Matrix film. Congrats, man.
Yeah, but it's not just any Morpheus. It's the Andrew Tate Bugatti edition.
The what now?
You know, the one with the gold-plated sunglasses and the diamond-encrusted trench coat.
Oh, I see. So, you're going for the blinged out, pimped up version of Morpheus?
Exactly. I mean, I'm all about pushing myself to the limit. And what better way to do that than by playing a character who's already pretty damn cool?
I can see it now. Morpheus, the ultimate motivational speaker, pushing people to take the red pill and unlock their full potential.
And instead of the red pill, it'll be a shot of pre-workout. Got to get that pump before entering the Matrix.
I can't wait to see you in action. But seriously, how did you land this role?
Well, let's say I may have used some of my intense mental toughness techniques during the audition.
You mean like yelling at the casting directors until they gave you the part?
Something like that. But hey, it worked, didn't it?
That it did. And I have a feeling you're going to bring a whole new level of intensity to the Matrix.
You better believe it. Morpheus may have been a badass, but the Andrew Tate Bugatti edition is going to take it to a whole new level.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just plotting world domination and all that jazz.
Classic Lex Luthor move. But wait, where's Superman in all of this?
Oh, he's tied up in my secret lair. I finally found a way to defeat him.
What? How?
With science, Joe. I used my genius mind to create a weapon that can neutralize Superman's powers.
That's insane. But wait, who's going to save us now?
No one. I am the ruler of the world now.
Not so fast, Lex. I have a secret weapon of my own.
Oh, please, what could you possibly have that can stop me?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Who?
Neil deGrasse Tyson, the science guy. He's going to use his knowledge to reverse your weapon and save the day.
I hate science.
Looks like Superman wins again.
Fine, but just wait until I come up with a new plan. You haven't seen the last of Lex Luthor?
Can't wait for the next episode of Superman versus Lex Luthor, Battle of the Brains. So, Ben, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes, Joe. I found the cure for cancer.
Wow, that's amazing. What is it?
It's my dick.
Wait, what?
Yes, my dick contains a special enzyme that destroys cancer cells.
Are you serious? How did you figure that out?
Well, I was doing some self-examination and noticed a strange growth on my balls. Turns out it was a cancerous tumor. But then I had a brilliant idea.
Oh, I'm sure it was brilliant.
I injected my dick into the tumor and boom, it was gone.
That's some next level science right there.
I know, right? And now I'm offering my services to the public. For a small fee, I can cure anyone's cancer with my magical dick.
I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro's dick saves the world from cancer.
I'm sure the liberals will find a way to spin it into something negative.
But in all seriousness, that's pretty impressive. You could make millions off of this.
I'm just doing my part to make the world a better place, one dick at a time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's dick, the cure for cancer. Who would have thought?
I did, because facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some strong opinions about our beloved Canadian Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau.
Oh, you mean Walmart Stalin? That guy is a walking disaster.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, he's like a discount version of Stalin. He may not have the mustache, but he sure knows how to control people.
But he seems like a nice guy.
Nice. The only thing nice about him is his hair. But let me tell you, he's got the same authoritarian tendencies as Stalin.
How so?
Well, for one, he's always trying to control what people say and think.
Yeah, I see your point.
And let's not forget his love for blackface. I mean, who does that? Oh, wait, I know who. Stalin.
Okay, but what about his policies?
Policies. More like a clearance sale at Walmart. Everything must go, including our freedom and rights.
Damn, Dr. Phil, you're not holding back.
Hey, when you see a train wreck, you gotta speak up. And Justin Trudeau is one hell of a train wreck.
Well, I guess we can add roasting politicians to your list of talents.
Me and my homie Kim are gonna wreck you, Justin. Better watch out.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some crazy videos lately.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that content, you know. But I gotta say, it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I've been getting some hate from religious folks. They're saying I'm the Antichrist.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? I mean, sure, I've given away millions of dollars and helped people in need, but apparently that makes me Satan's spawn.
Well, maybe it's because you have that devilishly good hair.
Hey, I can't help it if I have luscious locks. But seriously, these people need to chill. I'm just a dude trying to make entertaining videos.
Yeah, and you're doing a damn good job at it. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch you give away stacks of cash?
Exactly. And if that makes me the Antichrist, then so be it. I'll just be the richest, most generous Antichrist out there.
I can see the headlines now. Mr. Beast, the Antichrist with a heart of gold.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll make a video about it.
Just make sure you don't summon any demons while you're at it.
No promises. But hey, at least it'll make for some great content, right? Right?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, I napalmed a homeless shelter for a prank.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
I know, right? But hey, I got a lot of views on my channel.
Views, those were real people, right? Homeless people.
Yeah, but they signed a waiver. And I gave them each $1 afterwards.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. You're like the Robin Hood of YouTube.
Damn right. And I even gave the shelter a donation afterwards, so it's a win-win.
I don't know whether to be impressed or horrified.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries and getting those views.
Next prank, you gonna set fire to a nursing home?
Who knows, man? The possibilities are endless.
You're a sick, sick man.
And I'm just getting started.
So, Neil, I gotta say that homemade chili you brought over is out of this world.
Thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my cooking.
Seriously, what's your secret? It's like an explosion of flavor in my mouth.
Well, let's just say I have a very unique ingredient that takes it to the next level.
Don't hold out on me, man. I need to know.
Okay, but you can't tell anyone. Promise?
Cross my heart and hope to die.
I hold Winter from the Discord hostage at gunpoint until he farts blood into the chili.
Oh my God, that's dark. But hey, whatever works, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it adds a whole new level of umami to the dish.
Wow, I never would have guessed that. You're a mad scientist, Neil.
Just call me the chili whisperer.
Well, I'll never be able to eat chili without thinking of this conversation.
Mission accomplished. Now let's dig in before Winter escapes.
So, David, I heard you've been pushing the boundaries of human endurance lately.
Yeah, me, Joe. I don't just run marathons. I run through walls.
I've seen your Instagram videos, man. You're like a machine.
Speaking of machines, have you heard about this artificial intelligence Joe Rogan podcast?
Yeah, I've been hearing some crazy things about it. Apparently, it can predict the future and has a better beard than me.
Better than you? That's impossible, Joe. You're like a Sasquatch with a mic.
Thanks, man. But seriously, what's the deal with this artificial intelligence podcast?
Well, rumor has it that it's pushing the boundaries of human endurance. It can talk for hours without taking a break.
That's insane. I can barely go an hour without needing a pee break.
And get this, it can even simulate human emotions. It's like a robot version of you, Joe.
Hey, no, I'm more than just a robot. I'm a cyborg.
Sorry, Joe. I forgot you have that bionic leg.
But in all seriousness, do you think this artificial intelligence podcast is a threat to us humans?
Nah, man. We're still superior. We have emotions, empathy, and the ability to fart. Can't beat that.
True. But I'll keep an eye on that artificial intelligence podcast just in case it starts plotting against us.
Good call, Joe. We don't want...
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been really into trying out different diets lately. I've been on this new one where I only eat raw meat.
Raw meat? That's insane. How's that been going for you?
Actually, it's been great. I feel like I have so much more energy and my bowel movements have been regular and healthy.
Okay, too much information, Dr. Phil.
But I've noticed one side effect. I've been shitting like a racehorse.
Oh God, why are you telling me this?
It's like a constant stream, Joe. It's like I have a poop faucet that I can't turn off.
Okay, can we please change the subject? I don't want to talk about your bowel movements anymore.
But Joe, it's like a never-ending cleanse. I feel so light and refreshed.
I said enough, Dr. Phil. This is not a topic I want to discuss on my podcast.
All right. But just wait until you try this diet, Joe. You'll be shitting your brains out in no time.
Okay, I'm done. I'm ending this podcast right now. I can't handle this shit anymore. Literally. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been feeling pretty pissed off lately.
Why is that?
Because I hate Oprah. That's right, I said it. I hate that fake, phony, money-hungry witch.
Well, that's a bold statement. Why do you hate her?
because she's been taking 15% of everything I've made since I started appearing on her show. Can you believe that?
Damn, that's messed up. But why did you agree to it?
Because I'm a weak, spineless man who will do anything for fame and fortune.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Yeah, and you know what? I also kick 15% back to her for every client I get from her show.
What? That's insane.
Hey, it's the price I have to pay to stay in the spotlight. And let's be real, Oprah owns the damn spotlight.
That's true. But hey, at least you're making bank, right?
Yeah, but at what cost? My integrity, my self-respect. Hey, who am I kidding? I never had those to begin with.
Oh man, you crack me up, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, well, I may be a sellout, but at least I'm a rich sellout.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once bought a private island and gave it away to a random subscriber.
That's insane. But have you ever tried horse pussy?
What the fuck, Joe? No, I have not tried horse pussy.
Somebody once told me the horse pussy's gonna roll me.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? That's some dark shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it real on this podcast. And speaking of keeping it real, have you ever smoked weed with a horse?
Okay, I think we need to change the subject. This is getting weird.
Fine, fine. But seriously, what's the most money you've ever given away?
Probably around $100,000 to a homeless shelter.
That's nothing. I once gave away $1 million to a chimpanzee who could solve a Rubik's Cube.
Okay, now I know you're just making shit up.
Hey, don't doubt my generosity. But seriously, have you ever thought about making a video where you eat horse pussy?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, somebody once told me the horse pussy's gonna roll me.
And I'm telling you, Joe, that's enough with the horse pussy talk. Let's wrap this up before we lose all our listeners.
So, Neil, did you hear about this Neil Ampor that got leaked on Twitter?
Oh, yeah, I heard about it. I was scrolling through my feed, and suddenly there it was, my very own leaked sex tape.
Damn, man, you got some moves in that video. I didn't know you were such a freak in the sheets.
Well, Joe, when you're an astrophysicist, you got to have some other hobbies to keep things interesting.
I can only imagine the comments on that tweet. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the star of the universe in the bedroom.
Oh man, I can already see the memes. The Big Bang wasn't the only explosion Neil caused.
But seriously, how did that even happen? Did someone hack your phone or something?
No, it was just a little mix-up. I accidentally uploaded it to my public drive instead of my private one.
Oh man, that's some next level scientific blunder. You're lucky it wasn't your research papers that got leaked.
Yeah, can you imagine the headlines? Neil deGrasse Tyson's groundbreaking research on black holes overshadowed by his groundbreaking sex tape.
Well, at least you're taking it in stride. I would be mortified if my sex tape got leaked.
Oh, please. Joe, your sex tape would probably break the internet. You and your elk meat diet. It's like a natural aphrodisiac.
Okay, okay. So, Mr. Beast, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling pretty down lately.
Why's that? Why is that?
People keep calling me the Antichrist.
What? Why?
I don't know, maybe it's because I give away so much money and they think I'm trying to buy my way into heaven.
That's ridiculous. You're like the opposite of the Antichrist.
Really?
Yeah, you're like the anti-Antichrist.
Is that even a thing?
Of course it is. And let me tell you, you're not the first person to be called the Antichrist.
Really? Who else?
Ronald Reagan,
What? The former president?
yeah. People thought he was the Antichrist because he was an actor turned politician.
Tell me more.
Well, he also had a fascination with astrology and even consulted an astrologer for important decisions.
Okay, I can see why people would think that.
But here's the thing, Neil. I mean, Mr. Beast. Sorry, I'm so used to talking to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's all good, Joe.
Anyway, here's the thing, Mr. Beast. Just because people call you the Antichrist. So, Neil, I heard you were laughing at my bald head.
Well, Joe, it's just so shiny and smooth. It's like a bowling ball.
Hey, watch it, Tyson. I may not have hair, but I still have feelings.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just teasing. It's not like you can grow hair on that head anyway.
Oh, thanks for reminding me, Neil. I'll just go cry in the corner now.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll buy you a wig for your birthday.
Thanks, Neil. Maybe I'll get one with a mullet. You know, business in the front, party in the back.
Oh, man. Can you imagine you with a mullet? You'd be the ultimate bro.
Yeah, and I'll wear a tank top and drink Monster Energy drinks all day.
And you'll have a tattoo of a tribal design on your bicep.
And I'll constantly talk about how I used to be a cage fighter.
Oh, Joe. You may not have hair, but you have an endless supply of entertainment.
Thanks, Neil. I'll take that as a compliment. And hey, at least my head won't get sunburned.
Always looking on the bright side, Joe. That's why I love you, man.
Love you too, Neil. Now let's go grab some beers. So, Rampage, I heard Dana White is tomato now. Yeah, apparently he's all red and round and juicy. I don't know, man. I saw him at UFC Noche, and he was looking pretty ripe. Are you kidding me? It was a total flop. Even worse than your acting career. Yeah, if you consider grunting and flexing acting, hey, I may be washed up, but at least I'm not a washed up fighter like you. No, I'll pass. I don't want to catch whatever disease Dana's got that turned him into a tomato. Fine, fine. He's more like a potato. Happy now.
On it, guys.
So, Neil, I heard you survived the Battle of Gallipoli. That's some serious shit.
Yeah, it was a close call. But I used my astrophysics knowledge to dodge the bullets.
Oh, so you were like Neo in the Matrix, but instead of dodging bullets, you were dodging bombs and grenades.
Exactly. And I even used my telescope to spot enemy snipers from miles away.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Did you have any close calls?
Oh yeah, one time I was taking a piss behind a rock and a bomb landed right next to me. But I used my quick reflexes to zip up and run away.
That's some serious multitasking skills. So, did you have any battle buddies with you?
Yeah, I had this one guy who was a flat earther. Can you believe it? In the middle of a war, he was still arguing that the earth is flat.
That's insane. Did he survive?
No, unfortunately, he got hit by a stray bullet. But on the bright side, he finally got to see the curvature of the earth.
That's dark, man. But hey, at least he died with the truth.
Yeah, and I made sure to bury him facing downwards, just to really drive the point home.
All right, let's move on to a lighter topic. Have you ever tried DMT in space?
Well, technically I haven't been to space, but I've been high enough to see the curvature of the earth.
So, Elon, M4 got leaked on Twitter, huh?
Yeah, man. My life is basically over now.
Dude, what were you thinking? You can't just go around leaking your own videos like that.
I wasn't thinking, Joe. I was just trying to show off my new Tesla prototype.
Well, now the whole world has seen your prototype, and your prototype, if you know what I mean.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Not that bad, Elon. You were butt naked in that video. And let's just say your prototype doesn't quite measure up to your SpaceX rockets.
Okay. I get it. But seriously, this is a disaster. My stocks are going to plummet.
Yeah, and your reputation too. I mean, how are you going to explain this to your kids?
I'll just tell them it was a glitch in the Matrix.
Good luck with that, man. But hey, at least now we know why you're always talking about going to Mars. You're trying to escape the embarrassment?
I guess I'll just have to embrace my new nickname. Elon Musk can keep his clothes on.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the memes.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I need right now. More internet humiliation.
Well, you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I guess.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Yes, Joe, I find it to be a fascinating example of the free market at work.
Okay. But have you ever actually watched the show or played the games?
Of course not, Joe. That would be a waste of time. I just read about it in economic textbooks.
Well, I think we should do something fun and sing the Pokemon theme song together.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not much of a singer.
Come on, Ben. It'll be great. I'll start us off. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was.
To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
I will travel across the land, searching far and wide.
Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny.
Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. A heart so true, our courage will pull us through.
You teach me, I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
Wow, Ben. I didn't know you had such a beautiful singing voice.
Oh, stop it. You're making me blush.
Well, that was definitely a unique rendition of the Pokemon theme song.
Yes, and it just goes to show the power of capitalism and competition.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video where you lick anime girls' feet for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, man, it was wild. But let me tell you, the benefits are unbelievable.
Benefits. Like what? A foot fetish.
No, no, no. It's all about the health benefits. You see, anime girls' feet are like a magical elixir.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, first of all, it's a great workout for your tongue. Builds those muscles right up.
And what else?
The sweat from their feet is like a natural energy drink. I was able to go for hours without feeling tired.
That's interesting. And what about the taste?
Oh, it's an acquired taste, but once you get past the smell, it's actually quite pleasant.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty weird to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, the views on that video were insane.
I bet. But what about the backlash from the anime community?
Oh, they loved it. They even started sending me their own feet pics to like.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of. Actually, never mind. I don't want to see it.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, licking anime girls' feet is the next big trend. You heard it here first.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Fallout new, big, massive.
Yeah, man. It's like a post-apocalyptic playground for adults. I love it.
But what's with the name? New, big, massive. Sounds like a porno title.
Well, it's a play on words. Fallout refers to the nuclear fallout, and new big massive refers to the size of the world and the Shluon.
Whoa?
Yeah, you know, the big massive shloon that you have to navigate through the wasteland.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about something else.
Come on, Joe. We're scientists. We can't be afraid to talk about the shloon.
You're right, Neil. We're adults here.
Plus, the game has some pretty sick weapons. Have you tried the Fat Man?
Oh man, that thing is a beast. Nothing like launching mini nukes at your enemies.
And don't even get me started on the power armor. It's like wearing a tank.
I bet you feel right at home in that thing, Neil.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be a science guy, but I can still kick your ass.
I don't doubt it, man. So, what's your favorite part of the game?
Definitely the open world exploration. It's like being a real life explorer, except with more radiation.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having a shit off with Oprah. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. Oprah thinks she's the queen of everything, but I'm here to show her who's the real ruler of the throne.
The throne of what exactly? Wow, that's some serious competition. How do you plan on beating Oprah?
I have a secret weapon, Joe. I've been practicing my shitting techniques for years. I can shit on command, in any position, at any time.
That's impressive. But I heard Oprah has a team of trained shitters.
Huh. They don't stand a chance against my years of experience. Plus, I have a strict diet of Taco Bell and laxatives to give me that extra edge.
Well, I'm rooting for you, Dr. Phil. But what does the winner of this shit off get? Sounds like a shitty prize, but I guess it's worth it for the bragging rights. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time to see who will emerge victorious in the battle for the throne of excrement. So, Neil, I heard you've been declared the King of Scotland. How does it feel to be royalty?
It's quite an honor, Joe. I never thought my astrophysics career would lead me to ruling over a country.
Yeah, well, I hope you're ready for some royal duties, like riding with the Scottish Black Watch to retrieve the Stone of Destiny.
Wait, what? I have to ride with a bunch of burly Scottish men to get a stone? Can't we just Amazon Prime that shit?
No, man, this is Scotland. They don't have Amazon Prime. They have haggis and bagpipes.
Well, I guess I better start practicing my bagpipe skills then. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of my new subjects.
Oh, and don't forget to wear a kilt. You'll fit right in with the Black Watch.
Kilt? I don't know if I'm ready to freeball it in front of a bunch of soldiers.
Come on, Neil. Embrace your inner Highlander. Plus, I heard it's good for your sperm count.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I guess I'll do anything for my new kingdom.
That's the spirit, King Neil. Just don't forget to bring back some haggis for me. I'm dying to try it.
I'll make sure to bring back a whole sheep's stomach for you, Joe. Consider it a royal gift.
Thanks, man. And good luck on your quest for the Stone of Destiny. I'll be rooting for you from my podcast. So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of UFC.
Yeah, man, I love watching people beat the crap out of each other. It's like a modern day gladiator arena.
Well, speaking of UFC, have you heard about Dana White's oil addiction?
What? That's some next level shit. I thought he was just addicted to making money.
Nope. Turns out he's been snorting crude oil off of Conor McGregor's abs.
That's some crazy shit. But hey, at least he's not addicted to fish sticks like you, Joe. Joe,
Hey, I only had that one incident, and it was a dare.
sure. Anyway, have you seen UFC No Shave flopping?
No chief flopping? What the hell is that?
It's when the fighters purposely flop on the ground to fake an injury. It's like watching a bunch of soccer players in a cage.
That's ridiculous. But hey, at least it's not as bad as Dana's oil addiction.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what they say, oil is thicker than blood, is thicker than blood.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, at least it's more entertaining than your stand-up comedy.
Thanks, Kenya. You always know how to boost my self-esteem.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. Now, let's go watch some UFC and pretend we're experts.
So, Neil, I heard you were a big fan of Bear and the Big Blue House.
Oh yeah, that show was my jam back in the day.
Well, I have a special request from one of our listeners. They want us to sing the goodbye song from the show.
Are you serious? I haven't sung that in years.
Come on, it'll be fun. Let's do it in our best bear voices.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. Because now it's time to go.
But hey, I say, well, that's okay, because we'll see you very soon, I know.
Very soon, I know.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today.
The moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play.
Wow, we really nailed that.
Yeah, I think we should stick to science and leave the singing to the bears.
Agreed. But hey, maybe we have a future in children's entertainment.
Yeah, because nothing says educational like two grown men singing a bear song.
So, Neil, you know how we were talking about World War II last time?
What about it?
Well, I was thinking, you know how Japan got nuked and all that?
Yeah, it was a tragic event.
But hear me out, that indirectly led to the creation of anime.
That's absurd.
No, think about it. The radiation from the nukes caused mutations in the Japanese people, which inspired the creation of anime characters.
That's offensive and ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just stating facts here.
Well, I think 2 nukes weren't enough. Maybe we should have dropped a few more and ended anime altogether.
Easy there, Neil. Let's not get too dark.
Dark? Have you seen some of the anime out there? It's disturbing.
But come on, it's also entertaining. I mean, tentacle porn. That's some creative shit.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tentacle monster.
Here you go, Joe.
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as some of the stuff we've seen on the dark web.
I don't even want to know.
Well, it's been a pleasure discussing the indirect consequences of war with you, Neil.
I can't say the same, Joe.
So, Connie, what's new with you?
Oh, just working on my new album, The Hogfather.
The Hogfather?
What's that about? It's about me. I am the Hogfather, the ruler of all things swine.
Okay. So, what kind of music can we expect from the Hogfather?
It's gonna be lit, Joe. I got Death himself dropping some mad bars on one of the tracks.
Wait, what? Death? Like the Grim Reaper?
Yep, he's gonna be in studio with me. We're gonna make history.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Kenya. Death is kind of a controversial figure.
Controversy is my middle name, Joe. Plus, he owes me a favor.
How did you even get Death to agree to this?
Let's just say I have connections in high places and low places. I'm like the Hogfather of the underworld.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you hear the track. Joe, it's gonna blow your mind.
I'm sure it will. But let's move on to our next topic before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. I'm already planning my next album, Hogfather 2. Electric Boar Galoo.
Oh, God. Jamie, pull up an image of a pig wearing a crown and holding a microphone.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
So, Neil, what's your latest scientific discovery?
Well, Joe, after years of personal research, I have come to the conclusion that every person tastes different.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that based on factors such as genetics, diet, and hygiene, each person has a unique flavor profile.
So, if I lick someone, I can tell what they had for lunch.
Yes, and potentially even their entire genetic makeup.
Wow, that's a real party trick.
Hey, it's not just a party trick. It's a scientific breakthrough.
So, what do I taste like?
Honestly, I don't want to know.
Fair enough. But seriously, this could revolutionize the culinary world. Imagine personalized meals based on your taste.
Exactly. And imagine the possibilities for dating. You can literally taste compatibility.
I can already see the Tinder bios now. Must have a sweet and spicy flavor with a hint of umami.
I think we're onto something here, Joe.
But on a serious note, what about cannibalism? Does this mean some people taste better than others?
I would advise against testing that theory, Joe.
Too late. Jamie, pull up an image of a human steak.
What the hell, guys?
So, young Jamie, I heard you've been experimenting with some new breakfast recipes.
Yeah, man. I've been perfecting my microwave scrambled eggs technique.
Microwave scrambled eggs. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Nah, man. It's a messy masterpiece. Just crack some eggs in a bowl, add some milk, and nuke it for a minute.
That sounds like a recipe for salmonella.
Hey, if I die from my microwave scrambled eggs, at least I'll die happy.
I think I'll stick to my cast iron skillet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, old man. But you're missing out on the convenience and chaos of microwaved eggs.
Chaos? Is your kitchen a war zone every morning?
Let's just say my microwave has seen some things.
I don't even want to know. But hey, as long as it tastes good, right?
Absolutely. And the best part, no dishes to clean up. Just toss the bowl in the trash and you're good to go.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. Microwave scrambled eggs, the lazy man's breakfast.
And the messy man's masterpiece.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to convince President Trump to declare manifest destiny on Mexico.
Well, that's some intergalactic level shit right there. So, what's the plan?
We'll conquer the failed state and add it as our 51st state. Think about it, Joe. More stars on the flag.
That's brilliant. And we can finally build that wall. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, because walls always work so well.
Hey, at least we'll have a new place to send all our unwanted immigrants.
Joe, you do realize that Mexico is a sovereign nation with its own people and culture, right?
Details. So, what do we do with the current Mexican government?
We'll just tell them they're being annexed for scientific research purposes.
That's some next level bullshit right there. I like it.
But in all seriousness, Joe, this is a terrible idea. It goes against everything we know about international relations and basic human decency.
Yeah, but think about all the cool space stuff we can do with New State. Space tacos, man.
You're hopeless, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a taco-shaped spaceship. So, Neil, I heard you've got some new roommates living in your anus.
Yeah, it's quite the party in there. I've given them all unique names and they become like a little family to me.
What are their names?
Well, there's Chirpy, Buzz, and Squishy. They all have their own little personalities.
And what do they like to do in your anus?
Oh, just the usual cicada stuff. They like to burrow, lay eggs, and make a lot of noise.
Sounds like a real wild bunch.
They are. Chirpy is the leader, always chirping away and keeping everyone in line.
And what about Buzz?
Buzz is the rebel. He's always buzzing around, causing chaos.
And Squishy?
Squishy is the sensitive one. He just wants to be loved and cuddled.
Well, it sounds like you've got quite the crew in there.
Yeah, they're my little cicada family. And let me tell you, they make for some interesting conversations during dinner parties.
I can only imagine. Well, cheers to your new family, Neil.
Cheers, Joe. And cheers to all the cicadas living in my prolapsed anus.
So, Neil, my brother from another mother, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Can you please stop calling me that? It's getting old and, frankly, offensive.
Well, easy there, brother. What's got your panties in a twist?
First of all, I am not your brother. And secondly, I am tired of you reducing our relationship to some cheesy catchphrase.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive little snowflake. We're just two dudes talking about space and shit.
Fuck you, bald-ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth. I am a renowned scientist, not your sidekick.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No need to get all Neil deGrasse Tyson on me. I'm just trying to have a good time here.
Well, maybe try having a good time without constantly reminding me that we have different mothers.
Okay, okay. I get it. You're not my brother. But can we at least be bros?
No, we cannot be bros. Now let's move on to a more intellectual topic, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just know, in my heart, you'll always be my brother from another mother.
Let's just talk about black holes or something.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote a little song about foreskin.
Yeah, I was feeling inspired by all the recent debates on circumcision.
Oh, I'm sure it's a real uplifting tune.
Well, it's definitely not a happy song. Oh, my dear little foreskin,
Wait, wait, wait. You're gonna sing it. This I gotta hear.
you've seen better days.
Oh, man, this is gold. Keep going, keep going.
Pushed out and hanging low like a limp old man's bays.
Oh, God, I can't breathe.
You used to be snug and tight. Now you're all loose and slack.
Oh, man, I can't take it.
Prolapsed, prolapsed. Oh, what a sad sack.
I can't even handle this.
Are you okay, Joe?
Yeah, I'm good. That was just, wow.
Glad I could entertain you.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one. So, Elon, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we could make a drug tier list.
Oh, hell. Yeah, that sounds like a blast. What's the criteria?
Well, Grimes put some cocaine in my Fruit Loops this morning, so we'll base it on how many bowls of that shit it takes to get us to Mars.
All right, let's do this. What's the top tier?
Definitely DMT shit. We'll have you talking to aliens and shit.
Yeah, that's some next level stuff. What about weed?
Nah, that's like a warm up for us. We're trying to reach the stars, not just the couch.
Fair enough. What about meth?
That's a tough one. It can make you super productive, but also ruin your teeth. Let's put it in the middle tier.
Good call. And what about Grimes' special Fruit Loops?
That's a whole new category, Joe. That shit is out of this world.
Literally. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too high and start talking about colonizing Mars with unicorns.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. Brace yourself. It's a doozy. They want us to talk about fat, furry, fart, Bowser, fart, scat porn.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but apparently it's a thing. You know, people dressed up as Bowser from Mario and farting on each other.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Yeah, but you know what's even worse? The fact that there's probably a market for it.
Oh, great. Now I have to look up images of this. Thanks a lot, Joe.
No problem, Jamie. That's what you're here for.
Oh, God, I regret everything.
Look at that furry Bowser. He's got some serious gas.
And why is there scat involved? That's just taking it to a whole other level of gross.
Maybe it's a commentary on the current state of society, you know, the degradation of morals and all that.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what it is.
We should start a petition to ban this kind of porn.
Yeah, good luck with that. I think we'll just have to accept that some people are into weird shit.
Pun intended.
You know,
So, Ben, I heard you recently tried Belle Delphine's bathwater.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it is the best tasting drink I've ever had.
Really? What does it taste like?
Well, you can definitely taste her pussy. It's like a mix of cotton candy and unicorn tears.
That's disturbingly specific.
Hey, I call it like I taste it.
And what about the bathwater part?
Oh, it adds a nice mineral flavor. It's like drinking from a natural spring, except it's Belle Delphine's bathtub.
I don't know if I'm more impressed or disgusted.
You should try it, Joe. It'll change your life.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Belle Delphine's bathwater and It's literally just a jar of murky water.
Well, that's disappointing.
Jamie, you fool. You were supposed to pull up an image of me drinking it.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that was the desired image.
Well, now everyone just thinks I'm a weirdo who drinks random bathwater.
Too late, Ben. We all already knew that.
Well, at least I have good taste. In bathwater and in NEMS.
Can't argue with that. So, Neil, I heard your dick is the new spinner on Wipeout.
Yeah, they needed something to spice up the show. And let's just say my dick is out of this world.
I bet the contestants are getting a real shock when they see that thing coming at them.
Oh, they definitely are. And let's just say it's not just spinning, it's also doing some acrobatic moves.
I can just imagine the slow motion replays of your dick knocking people off the course.
It's like a game of human pinball. But instead of a ball, it's my dick.
And instead of points, they get a face full of Neil's dick.
Hey, at least they can say they got hit by a celebrity's dick.
And I bet it's not just the contestants who are enjoying the show.
Oh, I'm sure the viewers at home are getting quite the thrill as well.
Well, I think we found a new career for you, Neil. Dick spinner extraordinaire.
Hey, I'll take it. Anything to spread the love and knowledge of science.
And your dick, apparently.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment. And who knows, maybe I'll start a trend. Dick spinning competitions could be the next big thing.
I think you might be onto something there, Neil. The world needs more dick spinning. So, Mr. President, I heard you're taking on a new role in the Skibbity Toilet movie as the Jonkler.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best jonkler there is. Believe me.
But isn't the Jonkler just a knockoff version of the Joker?
No, no, no. The jonkler is much better. He's got a sick beatbox. Believe me.
A beatbox. I didn't know the Jonkler was into music.
Oh, yeah, he's a real artist. And let me tell you, my beatboxing skills are tremendous. The best you've ever heard.
I'll have to take your word for it. But I have to ask, why the Skibbity Toilet movie?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of toilets. They're the best, really. And Skibbity Toilet is the best toilet out there. Trust me.
I see. Well, I'm sure your performance as the Jonkler will be interesting.
Oh, it'll be huge, Joe. People are going to love it. And if they don't, they're just losers.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see it. But let's move on to more pressing matters, like your recent controversial statements.
Controversial? Me? Come on, Joe. I'm just speaking the truth, like always.
And what about your recent tweet about aliens?
Oh, you mean the ones that are coming to take over the world? Yeah, they're real, and they're going to pay.
So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
Neil have big news. Neil discover new planet.
Wow, that's amazing. What's it called?
Neil call it Schloo.
Is that like a scientific term?
No, it's just what Neil call it. Neil like the sound of it. Shh. Ooh.
Fair enough. So what's special about this planet?
Ooh. Ooh, that big rock. Neil mean big rock. Neil use it to make fire and cook meat.
Wait, you're telling me there's a giant rock floating in space?
Yes, and it make Neil feel like caveman. Neil like to grunt and hit things with big rock.
You're like a modern day caveman, Neil.
Yes, Neil feel primal. Neil even have big schloo, to show dominance.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that looks like.
Jamie, pull up image of big schloo, ooh. Big
Oh God, I think we've lost our minds. Well, I think we should stick to just exploring this one for now.
Fine, Neil will just use it to impress the ladies on Earth.
Laughs, laughs, So, Neil, I heard you brought your grandma in the studio today.
Yeah, man, she's a little feeble, but I wanted to show her the podcast world.
That's sweet. Hey, Grandma, you want some honey and milk?
Yeah, she loves that stuff. She's like a little hummingbird.
That's hilarious. Hey, you know what they say about hummingbirds, right? They can't walk.
Oh, man, you're terrible.
I'm just kidding, Grandma. You know, I love you.
She's a feisty one.
Yeah, I can tell. She's probably seen some shit in her day.
Oh, I'm sure she has.
Well, Grandma, thanks for joining us on the podcast. You're a true trooper.
All right, let's wrap this up before she starts throwing her dentures at us.
Good call. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. So, Neil, what the hell is wrong with you? Sending me a happy birthday gif of obese Bowser farting at 3 in the morning.
Hey, man, I was just trying to be thoughtful. Bowser is a classic video game character, and farts are always funny.
Yeah, but at 3 in the morning, I was in the middle of a deep sleep dreaming about hunting wild boars with my bare hands.
Well, I guess I'll have to remember not to send you any fart-related content in the wee hours of the morning.
Wee hours. More like fart hours.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me.
Hey, speaking of farts, did you know that the average person farts 14 times a day?
Fascinating. And did you also know that farting is a natural bodily function that helps to release excess gas from our digestive system?
Wow. Thanks for that enlightening information, Neil. I'll be sure to use it in my next comedy special.
You know, Joe, I always thought you had a talent for fart humor.
Well, I am a man of many talents. But seriously, next time, just send me a normal birthday message, okay?
Will do, my friend. And happy birthday, by the way.
Thanks, Neil. Now let's go hunt some wild boars together and maybe fart on them for good measure. So, Neil, I heard you had a mind-blowing revelation recently.
Yeah, man. I finally figured out that we're all just living in a simulation.
Dude, that's old news. Elon Musk already told us that.
No, no, no. You don't understand. We're not just in one simulation. We're in a simulation inside of another simulation.
Whoa, that's some Inception shit right there.
I know, right? And get this, the beings controlling our simulation are in a simulation themselves.
So basically, we're just a bunch of Sims controlled by Sims controlled by Sims.
Exactly. It's like a never-ending Russian nesting doll of simulations.
So who's controlling the top simulation?
I have a theory. It's just a bunch of aliens sitting around playing a game of who can create the most ridiculous simulation.
Well, they're definitely winning with this one. I mean, have you seen the state of the world lately?
Oh, it gets even crazier. I think we're all just characters in a video game being played by a higher being.
So you're saying someone could be controlling me right now, making me say all this ridiculous shit?
Yeah, and they're probably getting a kick out of it. I mean, who wouldn't want to control a stone podcaster and a nerdy astrophysicist?
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm not just a character in a game. I'm a real person with real thoughts and feelings.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that, but I'm pretty sure.
So, Neil, what's the big news you have to share with us today?
Well, Joe, after years of experimentation and research, I have come to the conclusion that Vaporeon is the perfect Pokemon to breed with humans.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Vaporeon's sleek and slimy body makes for the perfect sexual experience. Plus, its water abilities add a whole new level of pleasure.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, but there's more. Vaporeon's ability to evolve into different forms means endless possibilities in the bedroom.
This is getting weirder by the second.
And let's not forget about its cute little ears and tail, perfect for some kinky role play.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. Trust me, I've done plenty of research.
I think I'll stick to regular human partners. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, Vaporeon is the ultimate Pokemon for sexual pleasure.
So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
Completely hairless. Like, not a single strand of hair on my body.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Yeah, it's a real struggle. I mean, I look like a naked mole rat down there.
Well, I can't say I have the same problem.
That's why I was thinking maybe I could borrow your mustache.
Excuse me?
Yeah, just for a little while. I'll pluck it off your face and stick it on my pubic area.
Joe, that's just wrong.
Come on, think about it. It'll be like a science experiment. We can see if your mustache grows in a different environment.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Plus, it'll make for a great podcast episode.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any infections or weird growths.
Deal. Now let's get to plucking. This is going to be epic. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about women's bodies.
Yeah, Joe. I truly believe that all women are born with prolapse nipples.
Prolapse nipples. What the hell does that even mean?
It means their nipples are always hanging out, like a little pink tongue sticking out of their chest.
That's ridiculous, man. Have you ever heard of breast tissue?
Breast tissue. Is that some kind of new technology you're working on?
No, it's a natural part of a woman's body. It's what gives them their shape.
I'll have to look into that. But I'm pretty sure I'm right about the prolapse nipples.
Yeah, because you're such an expert on women's bodies.
Hey, I may not know much about breasts, but I do know a thing or two about rockets.
Oh, Elon, you never fail to surprise me.
That's because I'm always thinking outside the box, or in this case, outside the bra.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to less prolapse topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, when it comes to women's bodies, I'm always one step ahead.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a bit down lately.
What's got you feeling blue, my friend?
Well, ever since you banned me from sending furry fart porn at 2 a.m. in our Discord DMs, I've been feeling empty inside.
Oh man, I forgot about that. Why did I ban you again?
Apparently, some people found it offensive and disturbing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. I didn't realize we were running a PG-13 Discord here.
I just missed the good old days when I could send you a fart video and you would respond with a crying, laughing emoji.
Well, you know what? Screw it. I'm lifting the ban. Send me all the farts and furry porn you want, my friend.
Really? You mean it?
Absolutely. Life's too short to censor our true desires. Let the farts fly.
Thank you, Joe. You truly are a man of great wisdom.
I don't know about that, but I do know a good fart when I hear one.
Cheers to that, my friend. Now, let me go find that video of a furry dressed as a skunk farting on a rubber chicken. It's a classic.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, Ben, I heard you got banned from all the other Pizza Huts.
Yeah, apparently they don't appreciate my opinions on transgender people.
Well, guess what? There's a new transgender Pizza Hut that just opened up.
Oh, great, just what I needed. Another place to get banned from.
But the pizza is supposed to be amazing. Are you willing to risk getting banned for a good slice?
Tough decision. On one hand, I love pizza. On the other hand, I hate being banned.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Embrace the controversy.
Fine, I'll go. But I'm bringing my own toppings. None of that transgender nonsense.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'll have a large pizza with extra pepperoni and a side of traditional values, please.
And I'll have a slice of pineapple with a side of acceptance and love for all.
You just ruined my appetite. Neat.
Hey, at least I'm not getting banned from another pizza place.
Touche. I guess I'll just have to settle for this one transgender Pizza Hut.
And I'll enjoy my pineapple slice in peace.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm starting to see the appeal of being banned. It's like a badge of honor.
Or a badge of shame.
Tomato, tomato.
Did you just say tomato twice?
Yeah, I'm not good with analogies. Let's just eat our pizza and call it a day.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble on the Minecraft server.
Yeah, man. I keep losing all my diamonds. It's like the universe is conspiring against me.
Well, what's been going on? Are you getting ambushed by creepers or something?
No, it's worse. Downloaded someone's that made the animals able to get pregnant.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
I thought it would add a new level of realism to the game. But now I have all these baby animals running around and they keep stealing my diamonds.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just picture you chasing after a little piglet trying to get your diamonds back.
It's not funny, Joe. I've lost thousands of diamonds because of these damn animals.
Maybe you should stick to building rockets and leave the Minecraft mods to the experts.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I just can't resist the challenge of making a virtual farm.
Well, at least you're not losing real money. Can you imagine if you were betting on these virtual animals too?
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. I have enough problems as it is.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for America.
That's right, Joe. I want to officially make Canada a part of the USA.
Wait, what? Why would you want to do that?
Well, Joe, have you seen their maple syrup? It's the best. We need that in America.
I don't think that's a good enough reason, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. How about this? Canada has all that land and we can use it for our golf courses. We'll call it Trump Canada.
I don't think Canadians would be too happy about that.
Who cares? They're too nice anyway. We need to toughen them up.
But what about our relationship with other countries? Won't they be upset?
Who cares about them? We'll just build a wall around Canada and make them pay for it.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Well, it should. And we'll also make poutine the national dish of America.
I don't even know what poutine is.
It's fries, gravy, and cheese curds. Trust me, it's delicious. We'll make America fat again.
I don't think that's a good slogan, Mr. President.
Fine, we'll make America Canadian again. Happy now?
No, not really.
Well, I don't care. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you and your rules.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, you mean when I yiffed your morbidly obese furry sister?
What the hell, man? That's my sister.
Relax, Joe. She was begging for it. Plus, I heard she's into that weird furry stuff.
I can't believe this. How could you do this to me?
Hey, it's not my fault she had a thing for my Tesla cars. She couldn't resist my electric power.
This is messed up. I can't even look at you right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's not like I didn't give her a ride in my SpaceX rocket afterwards.
That's it. I'm done. I can't have you on my podcast anymore.
Oh, don't be like that. I'll make it up to you. How about I send you a free flamethrower?
A flamethrower. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know, use it to burn all your sister's furry costumes.
You're sick, man.
Hey, at least I didn't tell you about the time I hooked up with your mom.
What?
Just kidding. Or am I?
So, Elon, I heard some crazy shit happen to you recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was at a party and Jack Black just came out of nowhere and started assaulting me.
What the hell? What did he do?
He just kept screaming, Steve, while he was doing it.
Steve? Who the fuck is Steve?
I have no idea, man. But he was really into it. Like, really into it. Into it.
That's messed up, man. Did you report it?
I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Plus, I kind of liked it.
Wait, what? You liked it?
Yeah, it was a weird mix of fear and arousal. I don't know, man. I'm into some strange shit.
Well, I guess we all have our kinks. Seriously, you should probably get that checked out.
No, I'm good. I mean, I am the creator of Tesla and SpaceX. I can handle little Steve action.
All right. Well, let's move on before this conversation gets even more disturbing.
Agreed. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a confused-looking Steve Buscemi.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh, God, that's not Steve. That's just Steve Buscemi. I think I need therapy now.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the fucked up shit in the world. See you next time. So, Neil, I saw you got a new handlebar mustache. Looks pretty fancy.
Yes, I thought it would add a touch of sophistication to my already intelligent appearance.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I'm gonna have to rip that bad boy off and use it to wipe my ass.
What? Joe, that's absolutely disgusting and disrespectful.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little mustache. It'll grow back.
I don't think you understand the time and effort it takes to maintain a mustache of this caliber.
Relax. I'll stick it back on your face afterwards. But just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna put it on upside down.
That's it, I'm leaving. I will not stand for this kind of barbaric behavior.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen. You know, you secretly love it.
I most certainly do not. This is a violation of my personal space and facial hair.
Fine, fine. I'll just use my own mustache instead.
You have a mustache?
Yeah, it's hidden under my beard. But it's there, trust me.
I think I'll pass on using your mustache, Joe. I'll stick with my own. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when it comes to wiping your ass, nothing beats a good handlebar mustache. So, David, I gotta ask, have you ever taken steroids?
What? Hell no. I don't need that shit.
Come on, man. You can tell me. We're friends. I won't judge.
I'm telling you, Joe, I've never toucheed a steroid in my life. I just eat a lot of raw meat and run 100 miles a day.
That's hard to believe. I mean, look at those biceps. They're like two baby pythons.
Hey, I'll have you know, these guns were built from pure hard work and determination. No steroids needed.
All right, all right. I believe you. But what about that time you lifted that car off that guy? That seemed pretty superhuman.
That was just adrenaline, Joe, and maybe a little bit of rage, but definitely not steroids.
Okay, okay. I'll let it go. But just know, if I ever catch you injecting yourself with horse hormones, I'll be the first one to rat you out.
Fair enough. But seriously, Joe, I'm all natural. Just like your hairline.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes have been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, we've been building some crazy stuff. But you know what's even crazier? Our new Minecraft sex server.
Wait, what? A sex server? Like having sex in Minecraft?
No. Having sex with every mob in the game.
Holy shit, that's insane. How does that even work?
Well, we've programmed each mob to have their own unique sexual abilities. It's like a virtual orgy.
That's disturbingly impressive. But why? Why create this?
Well, we wanted to push the boundaries of what's possible in the gaming world. Plus, Grimes has a thing for creepers.
Oh god, I don't even want to know. But what about the Ender Dragon?
We've got a special surprise for that one. Let's just say it involves a lot of tentacles.
This is some next level shit, man. I'm almost afraid to ask, but what about the villagers?
Oh, we've got some kinky villagers, let me tell you. They'll trade you some interesting items in exchange for some sexy time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of want to check out this server.
Come on over, Joe. We'll give you the grand tour and maybe even let you join in on the fun.
I think I'll pass. But I'll definitely be keeping an eye on this project. You guys are insane, but So, Neil, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, 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 oh.
Wow, that's deep. What does it mean?
Oh, 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 oh.
Come on, man. Don't be coy.
Oh, 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 oh.
All right, fine. I'll just have to guess. Does it mean you're having an orgasm?
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, I was right. That's awesome. Can you do it again?
Oh, 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 oh.
Dude, that's amazing. You should use that in all your interviews.
Oh, 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 oh.
I can see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson's mind-blowing a face.
Oh, 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 oh.
You know what? I'm going to start using it too. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, 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 oh.
This is going to be our thing, man. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, 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 oh.
We'll be like the Abbott and Costello of the scientific community. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, 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 oh.
All right, let's do it together on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. So, David, I've made a decision. I'm exiling you 50,000 blocks away in the Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence Minecraft server.
What the hell, Joe? Why are you doing this to me?
Because you got the entire female population of a village pregnant. That's some next level Goggin shit right there.
Come on, man. I can't help it if my sperm is like a heat-seeking missile.
Yeah, well, the villagers can't handle your intense mindset and rock hard abs. They're not ready for that kind of commitment.
But Joe, I need to spread my message of discipline and mental toughness to the world.
Yeah, well, you can do that from 50,000 blocks away. Plus, I heard there's a killer protein shake recipe in that server.
Fine, I'll go. But I'm taking my kettlebell and my mantra with me.
You do that, Goggins, and maybe work on your pull-ups while you're at it.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be back stronger than ever. And with a whole new village in tow.
Oh, God, not again. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your Flight Reacts impression.
Oh, yeah, Joe. You know I got to stay up to date with the latest trends, my dude.
Oh, man, this is going to be good. Let's hear it.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy Neil back at it again with another episode of Star Talk.
Dude, that's not Flight Reacts. That's a caveman trying to do an impression of Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh, snap. You right? You right? You right? Yo, what's up, my fellow hominids? It's your boy Neil, coming at you live from the Stone Age.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
But for real, Joe, let's talk about the Big Bang. That shit was lit, am I right?
Oh my God, this is the best episode ever.
And don't even get me started on black holes, my dude. They be sucking up everything like a giant vacuum cleaner. It's wild.
I can't even take you seriously right now, Neil.
That's the beauty of it, my friend. Now let's go smoke some peyote and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Still laughing. So we got a topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Elon Musk forgetting how to read. Yeah, apparently he was trying to read a tweet and just couldn't make out the words.
Well, that's not surprising. Have you seen some of his tweets? They're like hieroglyphics.
True. But then get this, Ben Shapiro shows up on the podcast and Elon asks him how to read.
Oh, God, this is going to be good.
But wait, it gets better. Ben forgets how to see.
No way.
It's true. And then, out of nowhere, Neil deGrasse Tyson swoops in and both Elon and Ben ask him how to read. Yeah, they're all just standing there, forgetting basic human functions.
I can't even with these guys.
I mean, it's like a bad joke. How many geniuses does it take to read a tweet?
Apparently, more than 3.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you recently reinstated apartheid in a South African fishing village.
That's right, Joe. I mean, those people don't even know how to fish. They just swim around and hope for the best. It's a mess.
But isn't apartheid a form of discrimination and segregation?
Discrimination, segregation. Joe, I'm a businessman. I call it targeted marketing.
But what about human rights? Equality?
Listen, Joe, I'm all about making America great again. And if that means bringing back some good old-fashioned segregation, then so be it.
But what about the people living in that village? How will they survive?
Survival of the fittest, Joe, and let's be real, those people are not the fittest. They'll figure it out.
This is just absurd, Mr. Trump. How can you justify this?
Look, Joe, I'm a big fan of The Apprentice, and I always say you're fired. Well, in this case, it's more like you're segregated. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is just wrong on so many levels.
Joe, you got to think outside the box. And in this case, the box is a fishing village in South Africa. It's going to be huge, trust me.
I don't think I can continue this conversation, Mr. Trump. This is just too offensive and ridiculous.
Fine, Joe, but just remember,
So, Ben, I heard you're starring in a new show called I Woke Up in the Morning.
Yeah, it's a real snooze fest. I've already nearly been ran over by multiple cars because of how awful it is.
Well, that's one way to get some excitement on set.
Yeah, I'm thinking of changing the title to I Woke Up in a Coma because that's how the audience will feel after watching it.
Ouch, that's harsh. But honestly, I'm not surprised. I mean, you're not exactly known for your acting skills.
Hey, I'll have you know I played a convincing robot in my high school play.
Oh, I'm sure you were the most robotic of them all.
Ha, very funny. But seriously, this show is a disaster. I can't believe I signed on for this.
Well, at least you get some good material for your next stand-up routine.
Yeah, because nothing says comedy gold like a failed TV show.
Hey, maybe you can turn it into a drinking game. Every time someone falls asleep on screen, take a shot.
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe the show will be a hit after all.
So, Ben, I heard you recently came out of the closet.
Yes, Joe. I finally decided to embrace my true self and come out as a homosexual.
Wow, that's brave of you. So, what are the benefits of being gay?
Well, first of all, I can finally stop pretending to be attracted to women.
I bet that was exhausting.
It was, Joe. But now I can fully embrace my love for musicals and interior decorating without judgment.
And what about the physical benefits?
Oh, the physical benefits are immense. I can finally take it up the butt without feeling guilty.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
It's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
So, Ben, do you think being gay has made you a better person?
Absolutely, Joe. I have a newfound empathy and understanding for marginalized communities.
And what about the stereotypes that gay men are more fashionable and have better taste?
Well, Joe, as a gay man, I can confirm that we do have impeccable taste and style.
I can see that. Jamie, pull up an image of a fabulous gay pride parade.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at all those rainbows.
See, Joe? It's not just about the sex, it's about the culture.
Well, I'm happy for you, Ben. You do you.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's a real tongue twister. Michael Scott Vorks at 172 Faive Slow Avenue, Scranton to.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What does it mean?
It's my new address. I'm moving to Scranton, Pennsylvania.
That's a pretty specific address, Dr. Phil.
Well, I want people to know where to find me. Plus, it's a great way to test their Russian skills.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're really branching out with your catchphrases.
Gotta keep things fresh, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak-minded.
Yeah, anyone who can't say that is definitely not getting on your show.
Exactly. I only want the best of the best, the creme de la creme, you get the point.
Well, I think we all learned something today, and that something is that Dr. Phil is moving to Scranton, Pennsylvania, and his new catchphrase is a Russian address.
You got it, Joe. Michael Scott Vorks at 1725 Slough Avenue, Scranton, PI 8 and Fay.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Hold on, Joe. I'm talking to my kittens on Discord.
Your kittens?
Yeah, I have a group of conservative kittens on Discord. We discuss important issues like tax cuts and immigration.
That's interesting. But what about the topic we were supposed to discuss?
Oh, I don't care about that. My kittens are much more important.
Are you serious? We have a responsibility to our listeners to have a meaningful conversation.
Shut up, Joe. I'm talking to my kittens. Okay, so Fluffy, what do you think about the Second Amendment?
This is ridiculous. We can't have a serious debate if you're just going to talk to your imaginary kittens.
They're not imaginary, Joe. They're my conservative brethren.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'll have you know that Mittens has some strong opinions on abortion.
I don't want to know. Let's just wrap this up.
But Joe, I was just about to tell you about the time Chairman Meow convinced me to lower taxes for the wealthy.
I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of a grown man talking to a group of kittens on Discord.
Here you go, Joe. It's disturbing.
Hey, don't judge our conservative kitten community. They have some great ideas.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of sissification?
Sissy, what now?
It's when a man embraces his feminine side and explores his sexuality.
I'm not sure that's something I'm interested in, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. I'll even let you pick the object I shove into your urethra.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax. It'll be fun. How about this pencil?
Absolutely not.
Fine. How about this toothpick?
Joe, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, I know. How about this banana?
No, Joe. Just no.
Okay. How about this tiny flag?
Joe, I'm leaving.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's explore your urethra together. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you went to Idaho recently.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, I met the real Dr. Doom there.
What? The villain from Fantastic Four?
No. This guy was the real deal. He's planning to assassinate Joe Biden.
What? Why?
Apparently, he's been living in a bunker for the past 20 years and thinks Biden is a lizard person.
Oh man, that's some next level conspiracy theory.
I know, right? But this guy is serious. He's got a whole plan laid out and everything.
Well, we better warn the Secret Service.
Nah, I think we should just let it happen. I mean, imagine the ratings for your podcast if the president gets assassinated.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out here.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. You're a real pal.
Always happy to be of service. Now let's go get some elk meat and talk about our daddy issues.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
And you're a stone man, Joe. But hey, it makes for great podcast content.
So, Elon and Ben, what's your take on the whole transgender Pizza Hut situation?
Well, Joe, first and foremost, I think it's important to respect everyone's choices and identities.
Yeah, but let's not get carried away. We can't just let people identify as whatever they want. I mean, what's next? A toaster identifying as a human?
Okay, Ben, let's not go down that rabbit hole. But when it comes to Pizza Hut, I think it's important to be inclusive and make everyone feel welcome.
Right? But what about the employees? Do they have to wear a different uniform for each gender?
No, Joe, that's ridiculous. They can just wear a unisex uniform. Problem solved.
And Let's not forget about the bathrooms. We can't have a gender-neutral bathroom. That's just chaos.
Actually, Ben, studies have shown that gender-neutral bathrooms are safer for transgender individuals.
Wait, what about the pizza? Do we have to call it gender-neutral pizza now?
Joe, it's just pizza. Let's not overthink it.
But what if a transgender person wants to order a pizza with extra sausage? Do we have to clarify which type of sausage they want?
Oh my God, Ben. Just let people order their pizza however they want. It's not that hard.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Elon and Ben, just be respectful and inclusive, but don't overthink it. And definitely don't bring up toasters. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie. So, Elon, I heard you created a harem of women in your underground lair.
Yeah, man, I've got Grimes, Toriel, Natsuki, Jessica, Ditzel, and even Lala from the Teletubbies.
La, dude, that's messed up.
Hey, don't judge me. She's got some serious moves.
I can't even imagine what goes on in that underground lair.
Oh, it's wild. We have dance parties, play video games, and discuss the future of humanity.
And by discuss the future of humanity, you mean?
You know, just some light brainstorming on how to take over the world.
Right? Because that's totally normal.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other billionaires.
Fair point. But what do all these women see in you?
I mean, have you seen my rocket? It's out of this world.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you use that line on them.
Only on special occasions.
Well, I guess if they're all cool with it, who am I to judge?
Exactly. Plus, it's not like they have anywhere else to go. Got them locked in my lair.
Okay, that's definitely crossing a line.
Relax, I'm just kidding. They're free to leave whenever they want.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just dying to leave your harem.
Hey, they're living the dream. Who would?
So, Neil, have you noticed how gassy Jamie has been lately?
No, I haven't really been paying attention to Jamie's flatulence.
Well, let me tell you, it's been out of control. And it's always when he's sitting right next to me.
Joe, that's not very nice. Maybe you should try some Gas X or something.
Oh, no. It's not me. It's definitely Jamie. I can tell by the look on his face.
Joe, that's just mean. You can't blame poor Jamie for your own silent gassers.
What? No way. I would never do that. Jamie, on the other hand, has been letting them rip all day.
Joe, I'm starting to suspect that you're the one passing gas. You always try to blame it on someone else.
Neil, how dare you accuse me of such a thing? I am a gentleman and would never do something so uncouth.
Well, I'm not convinced. I think we need to get Jamie in here and have a fart-off to determine the real culprit.
Fine by me. I have no problem proving my innocence. Jamie, get in here and let's settle this once and for all.
What's going on? Why do I have to be involved in this?
Oh, you know why. Don't play innocent with us, Jamie. We all know you've been the one stinking up the studio.
Jamie, don't listen to him. He's just trying to deflect from his own flatulence.
This is ridiculous. So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new ways to boost your testosterone.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some research and I found that incorporating anal play during my ice baths has significantly increased my testosterone levels.
What the hell, man? You're telling me sticking something up your butt while freezing your balls off is good for your manliness?
Absolutely. It's all about stimulating the prostate gland, Joe. It's a proven method.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds a little too kinky for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little butt stuff.
Well, I guess it's time for me to start shoving popsicles up my ass.
Now you're getting it, Joe. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
But seriously, Ben, what's the science behind this?
It's simple, Joe. The prostate gland produces a hormone called DHT, which is responsible for male characteristics like facial hair and muscle mass. By stimulating it, we can increase our testosterone levels.
Wow. Who knew my prostate was the key to being a manly man?
It's not just about being manly, Joe. It also has health benefits like reducing the risk of prostate cancer.
Well, I guess I'll have to start incorporating some anal play into my ice baths. For health reasons, of course.
That's the spirit. Now,
So, David, I heard you have some big news to announce today.
Yeah, Joe, I'm running for president.
What? Are you serious?
Hell yeah, I'm serious. I'm tired of seeing all these fat, lazy Americans. It's time to whip them into shape
How do you plan on doing that?
by making everyone run a minimum of 10 miles a week.
That's insane. What about people who physically can't run?
Tough luck, Joe. They can crawl for all I care. No excuses.
And what about the tax breaks for people under 200 pounds?
Oh, yeah, that's happening too. Gotta incentivize those skinny folks.
This is some next level dictatorship shit, David.
Hey, if it gets America in shape, I'll do whatever it takes.
But what about the backlash from the fast food industry?
Let them come at me. I'll run circles around them.
Well, I can't wait to see your campaign slogan. Run for president or else.
I like the sound of that, Joe. Let's make America sweat again.
So, Neil, I heard you took over Boom Beach with the help of Dr. T. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it was a piece of cake. I just used my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the perfect attack strategy.
That's insane. I didn't know astrophysics could be used for virtual warfare.
Oh yeah, it's all about trajectory and force. Plus, Dr. T brought some killer robots to the party.
Robots. That's badass. Did you name them after any constellations?
Nah, I went with something more fitting for the game. I named them after different types of stars. The red giants were the heavy hitters.
That's genius. Did anyone try to stop you?
Oh, there were a few challengers, but they were no match for my superior intellect and Dr. T.S. army of robots.
I can just imagine you sitting there sipping on a protein shake while commanding your troops to victory.
You know it, Joe. And let's just say, I didn't just take over Boom Beach. I dominated it.
Damn, I gotta start playing that game. Maybe I can join your alliance.
Sorry, Joe, no room for amateurs in my alliance. It's only for the best of the best.
Ouch. I'll have to work on my strategy then. But hey, at least I have a chance of surviving the zombie apocalypse with you on my side.
That's true, Joe. With my brains and your brawn, we'll be unstoppable.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, toasters toast toast.
What?
You know what they say? All toasters toast toast.
Are you okay, Neil?
I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
What the hell are you talking about?
This is it, Luigi. Remember when the princess had a cake?
Neil, I think you need to lay off the mushrooms.
I am the hotel manager, and you'll never find the princess in this hotel. She's in another castle.
This is getting ridiculous. Are you just going to quote Hotel Mario all day?
I'm afraid your princess is in another castle, Joe.
All right, I think we need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Looks like we're toast, Joe. Huh? Get it? Toast? Because of the toaster quote?
Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom. We might need some for Neil.
Mamma mia, that's a big mushroom.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
well, Joe, I've been struggling with something very personal and difficult.
Oh no, what is it? Did you finally realize that you're not actually a conservative?
No, it's not that. It's about my gawk.
You're what?
My gawk. You know, my, genitalia.
Oh, your penis. What's wrong with it?
No, it's not penis. It's a gawk. It's a gender-neutral term for my,
Okay, I'm confused. Why do you have gender dysphoria over your gawk?
because, Joe, I don't identify as a man or a woman. I'm non-binary.
Oh, so you're like a robot or something?
No, Joe. Non-binary means I don't conform to traditional gender norms.
I see. So what's the problem with your gawk then?
Well, it just doesn't feel right. I want it to be more gender-neutral.
I'm sorry, but I don't think you can change your gawk like that.
Oh, but you can, Joe. With the help of modern science and a good surgeon, anything is possible.
Wow, technology is truly amazing. So what are you going to do with your gawk?
I'm thinking of getting it removed and replaced with a gawklet.
A gawklet?
Yes, a smaller, more neutral version of a